Hello, 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 everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Mm, mm. First of all, I like the fact that around this time, the sky or the sun is coming up. Like it's it's brighter. So we're getting there. I'm grateful for that. So I don't have to keep this light on for so much like longer. This is great. So like by before even like 6, the sun will be up soon, which is dope. Well, not soon, but uh, I love more sunlight. I love the night time, of course, but I love my sun. It's so good. I've already started off on a bang. Ooh, I just watched Nero's video from yesterday. I watched a little bit, did about half. I actually fell asleep while I was watching it because it permeated my mind. And I watched the rest of it as I got up. I was like brushing teeth. I was like, oh my God, this is why when, normally when you focus on like positive things in the morning, you will have such an amazing experience. And this morning, as soon as I woke up, I had that experience remember yesterday, how we were sitting here, we were kind of venting, which is okay, it happens. But what also came in the process of that? Everyone else was sharing. And the thing is, when you're vulnerable and you share things with each other, like what I got to do yesterday, it opened up a whole new layer of our relationship. Others got to speak. We got to understand each other. This is why, like, when we show up fully, no matter in what state, we're here to understand each other. Oh my God, there's so much to uncover. There's so much to share, especially about the Creator. And here's the thing. Ooh, oh my God. Okay, I gotta catch everything right now is still settling in the mind. I already know these things, but I'm allowing it to permeate for a moment. And it's gonna take a little bit for me to fully encapsulate all the words. Ooh, E word right there. Already on fire. Already on fire. I really love the title today. The universe is like, call it, you are the chosen. Or you were chosen. What did I say? You are chosen? Yeah, you are chosen. Ooh. You are chosen. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew. Man, why is my camera on an angle? Hold on one sec. Why is this thing on an angle? That's why. There we go. Yeah. You were chosen. You were chosen. You are chosen. Remember I keep sharing with you that every day that you get to wake up, the very fact that you were born, your existence, ooh, E word, that you exist, oh man, you were chosen. And Nero said a lot of things. There was a bar after bar after bar. And the thing is, I listened to him, not for wisdom. No, because we all have it. What I listen to Nero is for words that he speaks and how he says things so that I can mirror it back, because that's all we're doing. Simply sharing information with one another. I love sharing information. Information exchanger. I love to do this. I can do this all day. I can do this all day. And it's a beautiful thing, especially for those who really take this stuff like for real. Like there are times where we joke around, have fun, we're laughing and stuff, which is all fun and games. But like, oh man, sharing information is so important. And not even just important, it's exciting. Ooh, E word right there. Exciting. Ah man, okay. I'm setting up my my computer and all that for the morning. We're gonna get into it. I'm letting the mind to quickly, there's so much to share, and it's like, oh, I just am so excited to burst out with all this stuff. There's so much to say. I might go on like massive tangents, but it's okay. We're gonna run with it. We're gonna run with it. We are running with it. Ooh. I have to like replay that. I have to watch that video again. Like I choose to watch that one again specifically. There was a lot that was dropped. Yep. Yep. Once it's 8 o'clock, I'm turning off the light. This light actually is, I notice my eyes feel tired when I look at this light. But I'm not tired. I just look it, but I'm not it, because I slept well. I slept extremely well. Ooh, E word, extremely. E words are just coming flying out now. They are literally flying out. All right. We're gonna get it. We getting it. Just taking a moment to, oh man, whew, so much to share. By the way, for all of you, for those who are on, we're gonna be rereading this book starting today. So I'm making it my intention that we start this book again. Ooh, I just saw E word, everything. We're gonna be rereading the 4 agreements. If you have a copy of the book, awesome. If you don't have a copy of the book, I will actually put it into the Discord. In fact, never add time. Never freaking add time, people. You know why? Because I let's open up the PDF. This is the companion book. All right. This is not the 4 agreements. That's not the book. So hold on one second. This should be the book. Why is this taking forever to open up? Ah, yes. The 4 agreements. Ooh. Putting that in chat. Ladies and gentlemen, in the Discord channel, if you're not already in the Discord, if anyone is there, say hello. If not, it's all good, because I am nice. Enjoy. All right. Never add time. That is a universal principle. That's a universal rule, universal law. Never add time, and money loves speed. I'll get into that later. Whenever something happens, or whenever you think of something, and you're meant to do it almost immediately if you can. Think about it for a moment, but take action as fast as you can. The universe loves speed. It basically means that indecisiveness is your is going to be your worst enemy. So decisiveness is going to be your best friend. All right. Now, there's a bunch of things that I'm going to be talking about right now. We said, well, I said that this is called You Are Chosen, or You Were Chosen. In fact, I'm going to pin this message because, like, pin. Oh my God, there's so much to share. My brain is on fire right now. I have to take it in and let it permeate for a moment. Sometimes when you get information, you must let it simmer for a bit before you fully let it out. Now, of course, because I've done so much inner play on me, taking this information is like, oh, okay. It's not even taking it in. It's realizing and being remembered, getting the reflection. We were talking about, I always keep saying you're the creator. There's going to be a bar, there's going to be a couple bars. So I heard what Nero shared this morning. He's like, if anything you pedestalize, I'm going to paraphrase, anything that has a stronger frequency than you, that means it's God over you. Whether that's a person, a place, a thing. So like, for example, I'm making sure San Diego isn't like above me, if that makes sense. Otherwise, I'm pedestalizing San Diego, which means that San Diego, the city itself, is God and I'm not God, even though I'm one with San Diego. So the thing is, if I see it as separate, I see it as it's too hard to grasp, hard to come by, and guess what? Then it's a God over me. People have made God out of a lot of things, like out of relationships, out of money. And the thing is, if a frequency is stronger than your current frequency, it's literally God over you. It is advantageous that you are one with everything, number one. Number two, not be above anyone, but to tap beyond something that you put above you. You have to realize that you already are it. So like, let's say money. Right now, for me, money has been the aka struggle. But it's not really the struggle. It's an internal state of being, right? And the thing is, we compare ourselves to others, saying, why is that person so much more luckier? Or they're more blessed, or if God favors them more. In reality, God doesn't favor them more. It's their state of being. Your state of being will always outdo your actions of doing. Ooh, bar right there. Your state of being will always outdo your actions and your doing. Yes, there's a balance, but where are you coming from? What state are you in when you're doing? Fear, scarcity, and Nero dropped 3 S's. Survival, scarcity, and struggle. He actually dropped the 4th one, I just don't remember. I'm gonna go back and re-listen to this particular one, because this one was good. I might skip gaming day today, just for that. Who knows, we'll see. So anything that's above you, or anything that you conceptualize, that you pedestalize, let's say, like a person, let's say, like for me, I used to pedestalize The Rock. I love The Rock. I love Dwayne Johnson. I absolutely love that dude. He's a great role model. So I saw him as looking up to him. So I pedestalized him. But guess what I'm doing? That means I'm not realizing that me and him are one, and that I'm just like him. Equal. E word. Equal. And because of that, I've created the narrative inside of me that now he's like God and I'm not. So same goes for anything. Like I said, it could be a person, it can be a situation, it can be anything. If the frequency is stronger than your own frequency, that means its reign over you is stronger, which means that it is God over you. And the thing is, you are one with everything and everyone and everywhere. All E words. Everything, everywhere, everyone. This morning, just before I turned on the tablet, they say, you shouldn't be like looking at devices the first thing in the morning. True. There's some science behind that. But if you've done a lot of deep inner play and you watch a content that is serving you and it's permeating your mind and getting your neurons to fire and wire in ways that is beneficial to you, go ahead and turn on the device. This is the whole like spirituality saying, you shouldn't do this and you shouldn't do that. There's another thing like saying, if you're playing video games, you're not spiritual, or that means you have no purpose. And then they put this like guilt trip on you. Or for example, if you are a person who likes to enjoy eating like meat, you're not spiritual. You would never do that to the animals. It's like, I'm not gonna go kill an animal to eat it. I wouldn't do that. And the thing is, like, I have to be mindful about using those words, like the K word and the D word, because YouTube. However, the thing is, like, if it's already taken, I bless the animal for sure, and I will, it's given its life for me to continue to move forward. I'm not gonna feel guilty about that. And that doesn't make me less spiritual. In fact, I don't even like putting the title anymore of being spiritual. I'm just a soul who's here to share information and reflect it back. That's it. That's why I keep calling myself, I'm a mirror. I'm literally just a mirror now. I don't desire to even be called spiritual because that puts me in a box. Every label we use is going to put you in a box. Even calling ourselves the creator is putting ourselves in a box, because here's the thing. If you can define God, you're confining God. And Nero said that, and that was a fucking bar. If you can define God, then you are confining God, because God is the infinite, the ever so powerful. It's not a person who's waiting to strike you down. It is an impersonal energy. If you're feeling lack, you'll get more of that. If you're feeling abundance, you'll get more of that. It's a state of being. And the reason why it says you are chosen is because you were created. And you have the power to shift your reality within. I say this every day. If it's going to come from different angles, let's do it. Until it finally hits you and permeates your mind, you are the creator. And it's going to be a hard pill for you to swallow, because everything in your life, you created. I created all these experiences. Yes, I even created that experience yesterday where mom said, he does nothing. Do you know why? I'll tell you why. So that I can overcome it. And the thing is, it's not really even overcoming it. It's just realizing, I've done a lot of deep inner play. I could have hauled on to that thing for hours and hours, and I could have ruined the live stream. I could have been so pissed off and get so angry. I could have punched walls. But I'm like, I got to chat with family. And guess what? In that process, as I shared earlier, me being vulnerable and just venting it out with a few of you, in the process, all of you got to share some beautiful experiences with each other. E word. You got to share from your perspective things. It was friggin' beautiful to see. Swati shared some things. Jay shared some things. Crystal shared some things. Ramon shared some things. And guess what? Gentle Boy came on and he shared some things. All because I was upset for 5 minutes. 10 minutes, and then I let it be. And I purged it. And this morning, the ego was holding on to that thought. I'm like, hey, present moment. Like, what are we doing? Don't let this thing about what your mom said. Come on. She's unconscious. It's her level of awareness. From her perspective, she's right. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nero said something about church. He said something about how, he's like, he could never understand how all of us who go to like a church, for example, we see God differently. Because if we're in a box, like in a building, wouldn't we all see God the same? There are 8 billion different worlds living on this planet. So 8 different frequencies, or 8 billion different frequencies, meaning everybody kind of conceptualizes God differently. And the thing is, he's like, how can somebody, if we all believed in the same God and it was the same thing, why are some more rich and some are more poor? It's a state of being. Ooh, ooh, the bars are coming out. Welcome, sister. Ooh, the bars are coming out already. They're coming out. They're coming out. Let's use not even a church. Let's use a temple. Imagine there's so many souls, so many gods and goddesses in a temple, and they see God, but each of them see it differently. Some are richer, some are poor. How is that possible? Aren't we all equal? It's because it's your state of being. It's your state of being. Ooh. There are 8 billion different worlds living on this planet. Sister sees God differently. I see God differently. It's not a person for me. It's an impersonal energy that's neither masculine or feminine. However, we may have some similarities. No one's wrong, no one's right. We're all basing it on what we think we know. And here's the thing, it's so true. What Nero said, he was like, how can you go into a building? How can all these souls go into a building if they truly conceptualize God as, like, they see God the same way? Wouldn't everybody be the same? The bar. It's a bar right there. There's so many things. I'm gonna be watching that video. He's not, and here's the thing, when I'm listening to Nero, he's not teaching me anything new. He's just simply mirroring back information that I already possess within, just drawing it out and making it into my conscious awareness. That's the same thing I'm doing for all of you, and that's what all of you are doing for everyone else. And you're doing it for me too. Yesterday, so since sister you're here, I think you heard me say your name already, but I'll say it again. Our sister Swati was the first person to message while I was venting. I was like, "Urgh." But guess what? In that process, Swati shared some vulnerable things. In the process, Jay shared some vulnerable things. In the process, Crystal shared some vulnerable things. And guess what? Now our bonds are even stronger than before. All because I showed up unapologetically, authentically me, and not sugarcoating like, yeah, I'm happy, and all this other crap, and faking it. I showed up like, you know what? I'm a little cheesed off at the moment. I'm not gonna hold on to it. I'm gonna vent it out a little, and in the process, everyone, like even Ramon, he understood, because he's like, brother, that's why we're here. I'm like, you're damn right. And guess what? While I think you fell asleep, Gentle Boy showed up, and Eric showed up, and that also led to a conversation. Same thing. He went back and read the chat, Gentle Boy. So everything that we shared, he went back and he read, because he was going through something similar, where he was afraid to go within. It was crazy. Yeah, it's okay. Your sleep is important, sister. And so, because of that one experience, it made a ripple into your soul, into Jay's soul, into Ramon, into Jose. He was there. He was just playing video games, but he was paying attention. Into Crystal. And then about maybe 20 minutes later, or not 20 minutes later, sorry, maybe like an hour or so later, after I went and came back and took a shower, You know, I saw Gentle Boy on and he was chatting. This is why I'm saying, like, you never know what you share in the chat, what it can be a benefit, because, you know, Gentle Boy, he's about to be a father, and congratulations to him. 3 months from now, he's going to be a daddy. And he was afraid of a lot of things, and Eric was there chiming in from the father perspective, because, you know, Eric is a father, I'm not. But the thing is, like, he was like going through some stuff. I'm like, bro, if you can find your way back here as much as you can, we'll speak life into you. Because he was talking about intrusive thoughts. Like, you know, if he has an intrusive thought, does that make him like a bad person? No. We all have these intrusive thoughts. Look, I shared with them yesterday that there are still times where I feel like pulling out the sword and slicing humanity. Does that make me a bad person? As long as I don't take action, then no. But is that really me? No, it's the intrusive thoughts. You don't act on it. Just because you have the thought does not make you evil. We all have a dark side. And I want to say dark side, a not so good side to us. No one of us is just a saint. We have both sides. It's who you choose to feed. Like, I still have that moment where I pull out the sword and like slice humanity in bits and pieces. It happens. Does that mean that I'm a terrible human being? No. If you think about her, like, and it's even if it's a microsecond, you think about it, does that make you a bad person? No. It's if you take the action of that, I'm gonna go out and slay people. See, this is why the mind is so powerful. It's what you choose to do with whatever's coming through. And here's the thing. If you've mastered your mind and you catch those intrusive thoughts every time, you win. Because you're not letting the mind dictate how you're living. You are in control of the mind, and not the mind control over you. That was a bar. You've heard that. Oh my God, there's so much to share. By the way, we're reading the 4 agreements today. I'm being intentional with this, that around after I take a shower, sitting right there, and we're going to read the 4 agreements. We're not reading all of it. We're reading, you know, a couple pages, maybe a chapter. There's one chapter that's extremely long, so I'll be breaking that one up in a bit. Like, I think it's chapter 3 or chapter 4, which is the 3rd agreement, and don't make assumptions. Every day we're going to be reading a little bit of this until the book is finished again. I feel like this is the book that must be read over and over and over again. Also, for those who are in the Discord, I posted the PDF who doesn't have a copy of the book yet. There's a PDF copy in the chat. So we'll be reading that in a bit, or in the afternoon. I'll be intentional with time, of course, because I like to get it out earlier, because I know there's some who are in different time zones that are much later. I would rather you get to, you know, a little bit of the reading. So that means I'm going to be starting to play out a little bit earlier. So normally I talk for about 3 hours before I start. Today I'll start to play out very soon. So for those who watch the replay, you'll come and do the play out during the replay, so that you don't have to keep scrolling. You don't have to scroll through 3 hours of me just chatting and then get into it. Which, by the way, is upper body day, just so you all know. Man, what I listened to, ooh. And here's the thing, I don't know if you heard me say this. If you can define God, then you can find God. And that is a bar. That was the bar of the year. If you can define God, that means you can find God, because God is infinite. You can't define him. You can't define God or the universe or the infinite. It's impossible. It's improbable. But guess what? You're one with it. And the thing is, this comes back to your state of being in the inside. The inside, what's your inner world? This is why I was saying your inner world is going to run your outer world. Your inner world, your inner reflection is your projection of your outer state. So if you're feeling like people are mistreating you or you're getting disrespected, guess what? That's because inside your relationship with yourself is, and all the things that has happened in the past, oof. The word devil does not, for me, does not exist. I don't even entertain that word. Do you see the word, like, I call that the mind, because there is no thing waiting for you after death. That part doesn't exist. We simply conceptualize it because we think that you're going there. And yes, there are dark entities. Yes. There are things that there are dark like entities, but they're not hell. And they're not devil. They're just simply the dark. It's an unawareness to what we think. And the thing is, we conceptualize things based on what we think we know versus what we actually know. But yes, that right there is true. Yeah, they don't have a form. They are energy. They're not a person. Like, God is not a dude. Most people think of God from the Christian standpoint as a white dude with a beard waiting with a thunder spirit to drive your ass back home and judge you as soon as you get back up there. Oh, you have the book. Like, this is what a lot of people think is going to happen. They die, and if they've been bad, God is like reading all the shit that they're going through. And I was like this at one point. Ooh, you did this when you were like a child. And there's this book. You're not gonna be allowed to come into the gates of heaven. We have to send you down to hell. Guess what? That's a state of mind. It's a state of being in your mind. This place is either heaven on earth or hell on earth. That is a perspective. The choice is yours. And you were given that power to choose the life. This is why free will is real. Because you have the choice to either create heaven on earth within yourself or hell on earth. And I've created hell on earth already. I already experienced that for 20 years. And now, because I'm shifting my polarity to more heaven, even though I don't like using the word heaven. Hi, crazy cat. Hi, sister. Meow, meow. Meow, sister. I trust you're okay, sister. I love you. Because I've created the heaven inside of me. I see heaven outside of me. Let me see what you said there. Exactly, sister. You said it. We're the alchemist who can change it at any time. So what do you choose to change? Do you choose to live the reality of love and harmony? Yes, I'm not saying that when it's all going to be lovey-dovey outside. You know, there's still not so great things happening in the world. But I don't focus my attention on that, because the more you put your attention, attention onto it, that's what's going to grow. And I can be intentional about what I focus on too. Intentional. If I'm focused my intention on something, that will grow too. Attention and intention are the frequencies and the currency of God. Bar right there. The title of this live says, you were chosen, or you are chosen. I think it's you are chosen. Yeah, you are chosen. You know why? Because you got to be created. You were born. You're born to make manifest the light that's within, to bring it to the world. And guess what? Not even bring it, to share it with the world. That's true, sister. You're right. You're right. It's spot on. But it also comes down to awareness. But they have the power to shift. Because, not everyone may get a choice. It's true, but here's the thing. Like, when you're a baby, you don't have a choice. Right? You have no choice to who your parents are. You chose the path coming, just so you know. You chose your parents. That's a hard hard pill to swallow for a lot of us. You actually created everything in your life. That's a pill that a lot of us don't desire to swallow, because when you've taken control of, you created all these experiences, good and not so good, you liberate yourself. You free yourself immediately, almost immediately. You're like, oh my God, I created all this, good and not so good. And the power of choice, like, yeah. Something like when you're younger, you kind of don't have a choice. You're kind of forced. A lot of things are forced into you by your parents, and things were forced into them by their parents. It's not their fault. What it comes down to is up to you to transcend the cycle, to break it. That's why we're cycle breakers. We break the cycle. That's if you choose to, though. Right. That's why we are going to be helping others to break free. Why do you think every day I'm permeating your mind? For a reason. Don't think for a moment that just because I'm here, I'm stuck. Oh no, I'm biding my time. Yes, I can go out and make it more difficult. But the thing is, the more I keep saying it to you all, or not even to you, it's for you, I'm actually saying it to myself. I'm reflecting it back at me. Because everything I'm saying, I'm looking at myself and I'm sharing it right back at me. So every day, we ain't getting stuck. This is why I said, if you're here and you found this, we're not playing small anymore. And by small, I don't mean, when I say that, I don't mean to say you have to go have 20 mansions and like 1 billion cars. That's not playing big. That's just material things. What I mean by playing big is living your fullest, deepest, truest, most realist, most awesomest, most happiest life, whatever that looks like. If you desire to live on a farm and that's your happiness, let's go get it. It's not even go get it. It's already within you. It's just a matter of tapping in to that frequency that you already have it. Same with like money. Money's not outside of you. You and money are one. My own natural energy yield. There's a reason why Jessa because Jessa got it from the creator. She was sleeping and one morning she woke up and she ran out of the room. Brother, my own natural energy yield. I'm like, I was just like catching myself. I just woke up. What do you mean? My own natural energy yield. Think about it, brother. Look at each letter of each word. Oh my God, money. Yes. My own natural energy yield. While she was asleep. The universe speaks to her a lot like that. That's where she gave me the power of the letter E. I just now made the link that she couldn't grasp yet. So I have the link now. Why E is so powerful. It's based on emotions. Yep. My own natural energy yield. That's your energy, your state of being. That's what that means. Yeah. Because money is nothing more than energy, sister. I thought I shared that with you already. I could have sworn I shared that already. If not, here you go. Enjoy. There you go. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's interesting. I felt like I shared it with you, but hey, here we are. It was meant for me to share it again. And I'll continue to share it over and over again. Because like everything I share is just repeated over and over. True. Okay. Well, there you go. You're welcome. There's your new acronym for money. You already had it within you. It's just that I just had to mirror it back to you. Do you see? You didn't learn it. I just shared it back to you. So you just became aware of it. That's all. My own natural energy yield. She literally woke up. Remember, I lived in New York with her for a couple months. She came barreling out of the room and she was like this. So I was sleeping on her sofa. Like, she has a very comfortable sofa. Like, it's like a bed. And she came her room is like behind the sofa, like there's a door. She like, whew. I was like, I was just getting up like this. You know when you wake up, you kind of like rubbing your eyes and you're like, oh, like this kind of thing. So I was doing this and I see her run out of the room. I was like, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Like I got shocked. I got like startled for a moment. Like, is something happening? Like, you know, it put me immediately in sort of like a fight or flight response. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta fight. But she's like, brother. She went like this, literally. She came out of the room like this. Brother, my own natural energy yield. Huh? I was like, what? I was like still rubbing my eyes. I'm like, what do you mean, my own natural energy yield? And then sure enough, she was like, think about it, brother. The letters. Look at each letter. Ah, and like my brain didn't catch on right away. Because, you know, it takes a moment when you just wake up. And yeah, my own natural energy yield. It's your state of being. So if you think of yourself as poor, then guess what? You're poor. And Nero said this in his video. He said, any frequency that is more powerful than your own frequency is God over you. Ooh, bar. If something has a more powerful frequency over your own frequency, and knowing that you know that you're one with everything and everyone and everywhere, nothing is God over you because you are sovereign with it. You're not sovereign over it, you're sovereign with it. It's one. And it's a state of being. And there's another bar for you, sister. Your state of being will always outdo your action of doing. That was a dang bar right there. Your state of being will always outdo and outbe your actions of doing. Because no matter what you do, it's always coming from a state of being. So your state of being is what's running the show. Whether that's positive or not so positive. The bars are flying through me. It's true though. It's your state of being. Yeah, exactly. You know why? Because it was programmed out of us. Well, I'm not going to say it was programmed out of us. The programming, since you're computer savvy, I'm going to use a computer terminology. It's like having bare bones Linux. Your bare bone Linux machine, bare bones, no other software but Linux. That's the original programming. But over your life, sister, and everyone else who's listening, guess what? You started installing programs into your Linux or your Windows or your Mac. And those programs are helping to run the core operating system. Some programs are serving you. You have the program of money, wealthy. Or you have the program of lack, poor, scarcity. There's 3 S's, by the way. Struggle, scarcity, survival. You are not these 3. Out. Like, when I say out, I mean drop kick it out of the universe. Doesn't exist. We're not here to survive. We're not here to struggle, and there's no fucking scarcity. This is stuff that we have the program of scarcity, struggle, and survival within us. And those programs are running the core operating system. So what do? The programming, the original programming is still there. It just has to be the others, you just have to uninstall the other programming. And that's by going through letting go and all that other crap that I was talking about. That's not going to be easy though. Because those codes are so deeply entrenched. And since you know coding, those codes are so deeply entrenched, they've sort of rewritten the OS. But guess what? The OS is still the OS. The original operating system, that's still the original operating system. It's just a matter of going back to, it's like having a reformat. You're literally reformatting your system and going back to 0 state. I call it the 0 state, which is your inner child, which is before all the programming, the conditioning. Ooh, thank you IT for being a part of my life now, because that hits a lot of people in different ways. And I know you understands that because you work in a technical field. So that should have hit you a little bit differently than what I've been saying. So take that in for a moment. You have original Linux. You have the original Linux inside of you, sister. But your experiences, aka you can call those apps are running your life. Ooh. You have to let go of those apps for you to get back to your original Linux system. Whether it's Fedora, Ubuntu, Mint, Yellow Dog, or Yellow Hat, I forget whatever it's called, doesn't really matter. Point is, you have to, well, not have to, you don't have to do anything. It is advantageous for you to go explore E-word and remove those programs that are, those apps, those applications that are holding you hostage, so that you can restore your OS to its original state. Ooh, thank you, IT. I loathe having the IT technical skill, but now it's coming in handy for people like yourself who are very technical. So good. Yeah. Yeah, I am on a roll today. Yeah. Yeah. I shared it already. If you can define God, you are confining God, because God is infinite. The universe is infinite. You can't define the universe. You only know like 0.0001% of the universe, maybe even less than that. So we see reality, just so you know, 0.0035% of light, fractal light. We can only see 0.0035% of reality. There's 99.9965 of reality that we don't see. And the thing is, that all comes down to your state of being, your consciousness. If you're seeing through the lens, the camera lens of love, you'll have more love. If you're seeing it through the camera lens of fear, you'll have more fear. If you pedestalize someone, they're God over you. Or anything, God over you. We've made God out of a lot of things, like money, like a person. Like I mentioned earlier, I pedestalized The Rock because he's a really great dude. And I was thinking, he's so lucky. He gets to be 6'5", he's got hulking muscles, he's got all kinds of things, but guess what? It's not because of that, it's his state of being. It's who he recognizes who he really is inside. He loves the Creator. He recognizes that, the power is within you. And the thing is, if you put someone on a pedestal, this is the whole reason why they're God over you. And I used to do that a lot. Put other people above me. That's why Jessa and Huang didn't like that. They're like, brother, we're not your teachers. Do you know that you're equal to us? I didn't believe that because I didn't know myself. I was still seeking information or seeking wisdom. Gentle Boy said this yesterday. He's like, I can't wait to seek more wisdom. I'm like, dude, you don't have to seek anything. It's already within you. It's a simple matter of becoming aware of it. It's a bar. You have all the wisdom within inside of you. You know what's the difference? If it's invisible right now, or if it's visible. Invisible means unaware, and visible means you're aware of it. I'm just simply making you aware of this stuff. You already have this answer. I'm just simply reminding you, hey, sister, open your hand. It's right there, it's in your hands. You've had it all along. That's all this is. This is why I call myself the mirror. I'm nothing more than a mirror, reflecting back the same information that you and everyone else have. I don't own this shit. I've had my experiences, yes, and the universe is channeling that experience through me, E-word by the way, experience through me to reach you and remind you of your power and your divinity. So your core operating system right now, sister, is waiting for you. It's already there. You can think of the core operating system as your subconscious mind, your programming. All those core operating systems, it's pure. You're rich, you're abundant. You have it all. You're loved. You have everything you ever desired. And it's not, you don't have to feel afraid to have these things because it's your birthright. It's a matter of letting go of all the things that are holding you hostage. Because that's what's happening. There's a lot of us who are binded in our own invisible prison or a cage. You're stuck in a cage. When the time is aligned, of course, you will simply deal with it. If you don't, well, guess what? When you get to your deathbed, those things will still be holding you hostage. And then you'll have a cry, you'll be tearing your eyes. Well, I'm not just saying you, I'm saying everybody who doesn't deal with this. You'll have a tear, crying, and you'll have regret, and then you die. Free yourself so that you can have a smile on your face when you die, because I refuse to die with a tear in my eye. Maybe it'll be a tear of joy that I lived life to the absolute fullest. And I got to serve every day for as long as I was meant to serve. Let's see. So I'm going to touch upon what you just said there. That people say that God is the architect of the universe, but aren't we all gods because we're evolving ourselves and the world all at the same time? I keep saying that, sister. We are all gods and goddesses. We just put something outside of us. Exactly. We are the creators. That's why if you don't like using the word God, use the word creator, and use the word source, use the word higher power. Well, higher power makes it sound kind of pretentious, because higher means like better. We're not higher, we're just equal. We have the same power as the creator, because the thing is, God, universe, created this. And guess what? We're part of God's creation. So guess what? We're one with God, one with the creator. Oh, I'm not one with the creator because science created the universe. Okay, then you're one with science. Science is your God. That's just another word. It's just a perspective. So when people say, science is above all this, cool. You're right. From your perspective, you're right. But guess what? That's what you believe in. That's a higher frequency than you. So guess what? You become its little slave. Any frequency that's above you means that you are its slave, or I'm going to give it to you in that way because it's a different way of saying it. Because it has a little bit more power, because we're not here to be enslaved by anybody. We are here as gods and goddesses, creator beings, creators, creatress, whatever word you like to give, knowing that we're all equal, we're one, and that we all have the same power. We have different gifts to bring to the world, yes, but that doesn't mean that one is better than the other. It's recognizing that we're all equal. We all have equal value as souls. What we bring to the world may not be as valuable to some others, but guess what? There's always value to be had in anything that you share, because there's always going to be someone who recognizes the value. Science and spirituality are one and the same. There's two sides of the same coin. It's like the whole destiny and free will. You can't have one without the other. So science is essential, but spirituality, I don't like even using the word spirituality anymore. We just created that word, spirituality. But what does that really mean? I just say existence itself. Existence itself, I feel, is such a powerful word that you cannot go past it, because you simply won't exist. If you say I beyond existence, like I say that a lot, that means that it transcends existence, but guess what? That's also a little bit of ego. So existence itself is what governs all of this. And the universe or the creator created existence itself. Unless you're above God, above the creator of the universe, you're one with it. So science and spirituality are nothing more than part of existence or reality. That's another way of saying it. You are one with reality. recognizing that you and reality are one and the same, and not reality is better than you or higher than you. Recognizing that you and the reality are one. That will close the gap in your inner world, knowing that you and reality are one. Again, what you see out in your outside world is nothing more than a mere reflection of your inner world. If you see terrorizing, that's because you created it. And yeah, even someone getting hurt out on the street, you technically created it. All that's an illusion, even though they created their experience. From their perspective, that's their experience. Everything is real, but also an illusion. That's the other thing. Holding two dichotomies, which means holding dual beliefs that seem contradicting together, and knowing both is truth. And not being like, that's not right and that's right. Good and bad are nothing more than one. In this realm, we separate it based on duality. But when we transcend this realm, the fifth plane and beyond, there is no such thing as good and bad. It's all one. But here we came to remember that everything is one. That's the whole journey. Ah, shit, everything is one. Every one of us is like each other. And I can feel something very powerful when I say it now. Like back then, not so much, because I didn't really trust all that nonsense. Like, how can I be one with that person? Really? The moment I did that, I immediately separated myself from the Creator. Because the thing is, the relationship that you have with yourself and with others is basically the relationship you have with God. So if you say you love God but you hate yourself, really, you actually hate God. Because you hate yourself. It makes no sense. A lot of people walk around saying, I love God, but they hate themselves. Why is that? Because they put God as separate from them. They don't recognize that God is them as well. God is everywhere around us. Notice I didn't say outside of us. I said around us. Around us just means part of us. This is a perspective. Around us. Everything is around you and inside of you at the same time. Let me see what you said, because you said a few things. I know, and that's the thing. I'm aware of that. That's why I'm glad that you and her took the time to exchange and not jump to conclusions. That's why yesterday she said something. I was like, part of your family. I'm like, what do you mean by that? Whoa, what's up, dude? Welcome, bro. We're talking about the conceptualization of the Creator, and you're one with everything. It's good to see you in the morning, bro. Actually, I can turn off the light now. Okay, Google, turn off light. Yeah. I trust you're doing great, bro. Love you very, very much. Lots of bars today. Lots of bars. In fact, I'm gonna drop a bar on you right now. Because like you're technical as well, and I just gave it to Swati. So, Mr. Brian, since you've used Mac and Windows, this is gonna be just for you as well, because I just shared this with Swati, with anonymous. I don't even call Swati anonymous anymore. I just call Swati. At Nate, when I see anonymous, I'm like, nope. I see the word Swati now. All right. You know, when you were born, your operating system, it was with no applications, no programming, no Microsoft Word, or no Pro Tools, or no DaVinci Resolve. It was just bare bones Mac or bare bones Windows. That's the zero state that I call it, the perfect state. That's basically when you're born. And then through life, you are going through life, and then you install some applications. Those installation of applications are simply more of experiences. E-word has come into your reality through whatever conditioning. So conditioning is nothing more than applications. And these applications are holding you hostage. You have the application of, I'm not good enough. You have the application of, I'm poor. Yeah, the instant state. You have the application of I'm not rich, I'm lack, I'm scared, I'm afraid. You have the program of survival. Where'd you pick that up from? So, probably through parents, and it's not their fault because they got it from their parents. This is where it is advantageous that you transcend and break the cycle. But until you get back to zero state, or the innocent state, or baby state, or oneness state, those programs are going to run your life. And what your inner world is, you will see it on your outside world. And this is a hard pill to swallow. You, me, Swati, and everyone else are the creators, and we created our reality. Every choice that you've made and even choices that you think you didn't make, it was by your mere creation. And that's a very hard pill to swallow for a lot of us, because you're like, I created that narcissist person. First of all, nobody's technically a narcissist. They have narcissistic traits. Nobody's born a narcissist. I can give fuck all about that word. People act foolish because they don't recognize that they're the creator. And even if someone recognizes that they're the creator, they're just abusing their power because they recognize that everyone else doesn't know that they're the creator being. So some use it for not so good intentions. We know this. There are a lot of people who actually know that they're the creator. So they recognize that a lot of people in the world don't know this. So they take advantage of what other people don't know. That's misusing power. And the thing is, like, another bar for you is if whatever you put above you and has a higher frequency than you, that frequency is God. And guess what? You're one with every frequency. So if you put something, someone, or somewhere above you, guess what? They're God. And you're just its little slave. You ain't a slave to anybody. You're equal to everything. So anytime you pedestalize or idolize anybody, that means they're technically God over you. And not recognizing that you are one with them. When you recognize that you're one with everything and everyone, I don't care if you're fucking Bill Gates. I don't care if you're the king of Saudi Arabia. They ain't better than you, me, or any one of us. They're equal. I can give fuck all about their money, because there are a lot of people who are rich, but they're broke inside. That's a bar. And so, you have all these programs, all these things running your life. They're running your life. They're fucking running your life. Until, welcome Taylor. Good to see you. Yeah, you're your own king or queen. And this is beautiful, Taylor. Meet Brian, Zeta Zero. He's been with me since 2007. He likes to call it king. And this is perfect that you said king. See? No accidents. No coincidences here. Welcome, sister. Love you. Grateful that you're here. Yeah, you're your own king or queen. But it's going back and getting to your original operating system. It's your own operating system. What is your it's okay for Swati and for and Brian and Taylor, I'm sure you know, Taylor, you're about to get a new Mac soon. So this is perfect. So I'm going to break it down even simpler. Before you even install any programs, your Mac is perfect. It's just flat out perfect. It's zero state until you start installing programs, and those programs will either be beneficial or they will hinder. So you can take that for life. We all went through life. All of us collected some programs. We installed it into our operating system. What do you mean you're your own king? You're the creator of your reality. So if you don't know this, Golden King, the very fact that you named yourself Golden King means that you're your own golden king of your reality, brother. Every one of us is kings and queens of our reality. Or you can say, this is probably going to polarize you, but the creator of your reality. And I don't know how that's going to make you feel, but let's see where your level of consciousness or frequency is at. And that's okay. Wherever you are is where you are, because it's based on your frequency. This is your old gamer tag. Gotcha. But it's perfect. It's funny that your gamer tag is Golden King, because you were talking about, what do you mean your own king? Yeah, you're the creator of your own reality. You created everything. Let's see what Taylor said. And I'm going to read what Brian said. We're given curiosity and then we're taught by the apps to let that go. Exactly. I had to develop a new programming within myself, the repetitions and habits. Exactly. So the thing is, the goal is to use those apps for as long as you require it and let go of those apps. For example, crystals. I love them. I fucking love crystals. But guess what? These are now simply tools. I don't worship this as, oh, it's like God. Oh my God, this is God. It's one with me. It's one with you. You're one with everything. And the thing is, it's just tools in a tool belt until you don't require it anymore. People use astrology, zodiacs. They use numerology. They use oracle decks. They use all kinds of things to get to a point. It's just a simple matter of a tool. And those tools, those applications, will eventually not be necessary because you will recognize that you are one with everything and basically let go of those apps. And guess what? You return back to zero state. Well, see, so you're right from your own perspective, Golden King. But guess what? You're not learning anything. You actually are remembering everything you've forgotten. That's a bar. And only because I'm saying this, I feel like it's necessary for me to share with you. No one of us is learning anything from anybody. We're just simply exchanging information. We're mirroring back information with one another. Puts us all on the same playing field. When you say learning, that puts you less than somebody until you've closed the gap. But here's the thing, we already are equal, one. And you are the creator of reality, whether you think so or not. The reason why, everything you think and feel is based on your perception of reality. And everything that you are inside is creating your outside world. And your outside world is mirroring back your inner world. That's a bar. I'm not here to debate with you, but that's my perspective. Take it or leave it. Until you recognize that you're the creator, you will be the slave of reality. You ain't a slave, dude. You're your own king. Own it. Embody it. This is the first time you're running into me. There's a reason why you came to this channel. No accidents. There's something that the universe is channeling through me to reach you, to remind you of your own divinity. I'm reminding you of your own power. You're not getting power from anybody else. I'm just a mirror. Nothing more than a mirror. I'm just here to simply remind you and everyone of your own power. Hey, you have the key. You're the creator of your reality by shaping it from within, and your outside world will eventually materialize. That's it. It's really just that simple. We just go through this whole process of complicating things. Good morning, Mr. Ramon. Welcome, bro. So back to that whole operating system thing. We install a new operating system on our OS and it's fresh and it's clean, right? But guess what? You go and you install programs again. Are they going to help your system or are they not? Do I practice Buddhism? No. In fact, I'm one with all religions and I'm also not one with them. Meaning I don't sit in one. I use what works. I don't like box myself into one thing. I have the ability to use whatever I choose to. That allows me to free myself from just, I'm gonna just use Buddhism. I can use all of them at will. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. But yeah, Golden King, you can say this is part of Buddhism, but it's also part of all kinds of other practices. In fact, I don't even call myself spiritual anymore. That's just a label, that's a box. Even calling ourselves the creator is technically a limitation. I have a bar for all of you, and I know Ramon has heard this, the moment you can define God or the creator is the moment you confine God. That means you put God in a box. God is infinite. Can your mind conceptualize infinite? No. Our logical mind goes and attempts to define things, but it can't. Our soul knows, our mind just simply doesn't, because it's the great gatekeeper of our soul. That's why we came to earth, to remember everything we've forgotten. That's why we go through this learning process from each other, because that's all we're doing is just simply exchanging information with one another. That's it. Everything you've picked up in your life, you already have within you. All someone else is doing is mirroring back the information that you already have, and they're making you aware, bringing what's currently invisible and making it visible. It's just that simple. But we go through this whole complication. Like, for example, you're hearing the piano playing. Right now in my reality, I don't remember how to play the piano yet. Key word there, yet. All I have to go do is find another mirror who currently is aware of it, like Brian, because Brian actually taught me the keys of that. And not even taught me, he mirrored back to me the information that was already within me. Hey, that's the letter, that's the key, that's the E key, or E minor, or F major, or whatever it was. I remember, Brian. Remember that app, that site you gave me? I still have it. I don't know if it works, but I still have it. And sure enough, it's just remembering what I've forgotten. That's all it is. I love what you said there, Ramon. You're living and discovering one day at a time. Even one moment at a time. If you want to take it a little bit further, every moment. Every moment is another moment in time. Even though time is an illusion, but it's also very real. Good morning, Tiny Problem. Look, everybody's coming out in the morning. Good stuff. Look at this. It's beautiful. I think my energy has shot through the roof. That's why everybody's kind of getting magnetized. Little ego for you there for a moment. Had to pull out a Magneto moment there. Yeah, see, I caught myself, but yeah. I'm really chopping out that but yeah shit out of my vocabulary. So that means I just negated everything I just said. However, yes. Those operating systems in each of you, they're waiting for you to get back to zero state. Again, use what works. Use whatever applications work. Like Ramon, you just came on and we were talking about your operating system of your life. Your CPU, your whatever you like to call it. The computer. Your brain is a computer, your soul is a computer, everything. So you just said but. So I'm going to shift your word. You said however. So shift your word from but, because everything but just negated everything that I just said. So change the word but to however. I know you're new, so I'm going to give you some shift in some words right now. It is forgotten if not discovered. Forgotten is something you know that, however, forgotten. There's a lot of buts, dude. There's a lot of but. Drop the but. However. There's a lot of buts in your statement there. I'm going to reread it though from my perspective. It is forgotten if it's not discovered. Forgotten is something you know. Well, here's the thing. There's what you know. There's what you don't know. And then there's what you don't know what you don't know. That right there. This is the scary one. Because this is the one, like, you're unaware of a lot of stuff. Because you just don't know. I recently came to discover that Egypt and southwestern America is linked. It doesn't mean I learned it. It just means I simply forgotten everything that exists. So I'm in the process of other mirrors like yourself, Golden King and Ramon and Tiny Problem and Taylor and Brian and Swati, just simply mirroring back information that you possess at the moment that's currently visible, and it's invisible to me. That's all this is. And yes, growth mindset versus fixed mindset. There's no versus. We do this versus shit a lot. It's growth mindset or the verses make it sound like you're fighting. We're not fighting. There's no verses. That's why the you versus you shit has to be thrown out, because it's not you versus you. It's you with yourself. Bar. How can you verse yourself? You can challenge yourself, yeah. But you're not versing yourself. It's stupid. Absolutely stupid. The dumbest thing ever. That means you're separating yourself with yourself. You're yourself at the end of the day. Why not have the relationship? That's why I say it's you with you. So it's actually growth mindset or it's fixed mindset. No verses, no battle. You can battle if you'd like to. That's a programming that you picked up. The program I picked up, I uninstalled that program a long time ago. This is where this comes back into the whole operating system of life. There's a lot of programs I simply uninstall from my system. Fuck that. I like my Windows and my Mac to be clean as fuck. Would you like your operating systems to be clean as fuck, or would you like it to be chaotic with all kinds of shit and run into a lot of errors? You all have run into errors in your computers before, and you all know it's frustrating as shit because it's not working the way it's supposed to. It's the same thing for life. Yeah, please send it. If you can send it into the Discord, that would be awesome, bro. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Absolutely. Send it, please. That would be awesome. This is why the Discord is very advantageous to look at now, because for those of you who don't have the 4 agreements, I posted the PDF into the chat, into the Discord, because we're reading it again today. We're starting over again. So it's best to take what's useful, however, leave the rest, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. You use what works. This is the whole concept of what I'm getting at. Every day, I keep sharing with all of you, if whatever works in your life, I don't care if you call yourself the creator, I don't care if you call yourself king, I don't care if you call yourself the master, I don't care whatever, as long as you know that you are one with everything and everything is one with you, even if that doesn't float your boat, as long as you're living your truest, deepest, most realist, most awesomest, most amazing, most funnest life ever, awesome. That's the whole point. I'm here for you to live that life. Live it. Use whatever works. I love what you said there. Take what's useful and leave the rest. Use what works. Literally. That's why I have all these kinds of like ways of bringing things into the forefront, like the applications of life. Ooh, bar. And for those of you who didn't hear this one earlier, your state of being, your inner state of being, will always outrule your action of doing. Ooh, that's a friggin' bar right there. No matter what you do, your state of being will always lead you. So your state of being will always run the show. No matter what you think or what you do, your state of being will tell you otherwise. That's a bar. I'm on fire. Thank you, universe. Ooh. I woke up. I had that intrusive thought from yesterday with mom saying he doesn't do anything. So Brian, you missed this piece yesterday. I got to sit here and I vented it out with Swati, and a few others were here. Ramon was here for 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. I'm like, can't believe mom would tell me that I do nothing. Well, she didn't say it to me directly. She just said it. She just said it like on the phone call, and I just overheard that we have the big one. He doesn't do anything. Oh, I'm doing a lot. You have no idea what I'm doing, mom. I'm serving the world at a grand scale now. You think because I'm sitting in a room and just talking is not serving the world? You have no idea. It's her level of awareness, her consciousness, her frequency. I came to, yeah, they'll understand over time, or they'll understand over time. They'll understand when the time is right. I'm not worried about that. But of course, the little ego was getting hurt yesterday. So I'm like, relax, ego. It's all good. But in that process, we got to be vulnerable, because when I shared, Swati shared some stuff, Ramon understood and he shared some stuff, and it led to a beautiful conversation. Everybody started opening up and we built an even stronger bond now. Because we know this quote, Brian, it's from Naruto. When two people understand each other's pains, there can be no hate. You know exactly where that comes from. You know exactly who says that. Mr. Gara. Those who understand the same level of pain, there can be no hate between them. Because they simply understand each other. So we got to understand each other even more. Like, we have a great bond, but it went even deeper. Because of me just venting out for 10 minutes and not hiding, yeah, I'm okay, and it's bothering me, and it's eating me a little bit. Yeah, the silent ones always know. It's true, dude. The silent ones truly do know, because we're just like, we're observing. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna okay. It's true. However, yes, getting back to that whole operating system thing, those applications of life, this is where it is advantageous to go within and recognize what are the operating systems of life holding you back. I'm grateful for him for being here too. I really am, because you know why? This feels like old times, but from a different perspective. Because me and him, we've been through a lot. We played a lot of video games together. We went through our ups and downs. And here we are, full circle once again. Once again. It's as if he never left my reality. He never did. It's just that I just went and did my thing for a bit. And we just came right back. But it feels nostalgic. As if yes, I'm just talking to the boys on Skype. Because that's what we used to use. There was no Discord back in the days. We were using fucking Skype to talk. And before that, guess what we were using? MSN Messenger. Oh yeah, we're going old school now. We use MS fucking N's Messenger to type our little text. Yo, what up, bro? With the XDs and all the stuff. Aw, shit. We're going old school. Yeah. I remember sitting right here every fucking day with I had a little coffee table here, I had the TV over there, and I'd have my little laptop that played PSO1, PSO Blueburst, for those of you that's Phantasy Star Online. It's an RPG made by Sega. And me and him, I'd meet him, and we had a team full of amazing people. I was, quote unquote, the leader of the squad. And the thing is, we had 100+ people in this squad. And I didn't realize I had this leadership energy in me. But he always reminded me that he looked to me as a leader, and I looked to him as a leader too. But my point to say is, we went through some hell in that game. And not only just that game, we went through hell with other things in life. And sure enough, this is why it feels nostalgic to have him here. Yeah, you can say I went viral back then, even though the word viral wasn't even a thing back then. This was in the age of when YouTube was just becoming a thing. Hey, have you heard of this thing called YouTube? No, what's YouTube? Yeah. Oh my God, crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. And I recognize that within you too. It's just that now you're starting to recognize that in yourself. I'm just simply mirroring back that to you, or with you, I should say. All of you. You all have something to give to the world. What that is, only you can summon that out of you. I can share it until I'm blue in the face, but until you really solidify and pull that out, and like, this is where, you know, I'm so proud of you, Brian, and all of you, you know, taking action daily, but also it's not even just taking action, it's about being in the state of being, like your creator being, because you're a creator being. That's who you are. Creatorship, creator being, the infinite, that's what all of us are. Straight up. Exactly. And that's the thing. It's just, think of those things that you're getting over as the programs. You're having to uninstall the code from the, or like you're going into the control panel and you're like having to go to programs and features or whatever, and then you're looking for the program that's like, ooh, fear of like putting myself out there, and you're gonna click that program, you're gonna right click, and you're gonna uninstall, and that process is basically letting go. And that's you sitting with yourself and like, why do I feel afraid to do this shit? Like, why is it? It's asking yourself like shadow questions. Why do I feel like I can't do this thing? Or it's not that you can't. Every one of us can do anything. It's like, but there's this thing that's like holding us hostage. Why? Where did this come from? Very nice. Very nice, bro. And that's the thing. You know, you're doing all these things, and like you got out of your comfort zone. You went outside and you publicly filmed some things. And the more you do it, that becomes your new program, your new application. I just have the application of like, oh, I know how to I know how to film, I know how to, you know, and you're getting comfortable with it. That goes for any of you. Like Ramon, you know, the whole growth mindset versus fixed mindset thing. Like you're shifting really into growth, but eventually you'll break out of growth, because guess what? You'll be doing mind mastery, which is a whole other paradigm. Because growth mindset is like child's play. We're entering PhD level, ladies and gentlemen. We're not here for child's play stuff. Time to rise and evolve. Well, Mr. Eric, look who's in the chat. What's up, bro? Everybody coming out in the morning. This is awesome. I'm digging this. I can feel everybody's energy. We were just talking about the programs of life, like your operating system. And since Eric, you just came and you just reinstalled Windows on your computer, this is perfect, because this goes hand in hand with exactly what I was just talking about. So Eric has a fucking awesome gaming computer, and he just installed Windows, and his Windows is technically bare bones right now, and it's actually in perfect state. But the moment he starts installing programs, it depends on if the program is going to hinder or help him. Dude, don't even worry. Don't even worry. We're going to be moving our bodies shortly. You're going to all see me get into the playtime. So yeah, Eric's current operating system is bare bones, unless he installed like tons of apps. But my point to say is those applications, again, are running the show. So now Windows, even though it's the core operating system, the bare bones, like it's the spine of your life. Whatever is controlling the spine of your life is basically gonna rule you. So like the program of fear, the program of lack, the program of, there's 3 S's for all of you, and you're not meant to live this: struggle, scarcity, and survival. These 3 words, you're not here for that. Throw that shit out into the universe. That shit does not belong here. You're not here to survive. You're not here to have scarcity, and you're not here to be, what's the word? What's the other one? Survive. I said survive, scarcity, and struggle. Struggle. You're not here to struggle. There's a 4th one, but it totally slipped my mind. There's 3 right now. When I get the 4th one, I'll share it with you. Not get it, remember. Notice how I'm catching my words? Struggle, survival, scarcity, out. There you go. My point to say is it's the operating system. It's the operating system of life. Technically, Eric, you could be our sixth, but because of time zone, you will be asleep when we're playing Dead by Daylight. Brian has it. Ramon downloaded it last night. And the current 2v8 mode allows for 8 of us, which is awesome. Technically, you're a 6. The time zone will not permit for that unless you wake up super fucking early. But your sleep is more important. So when the time comes, it'll come. Operating system of life. Yeah, exactly. Summertime. Summer, like, I'll wake up much earlier in the summer because not only is the sun going to be out earlier, I'll be able to have more full of the day. I'm glad that the sun's coming out earlier now. It's helping me. And the sun is out today. After all that snow that we got yesterday, we definitely require the sun today. Yeah. The sun's coming out now like 7 o'clock, which is great. Yeah. Ah, so much bars today. So much bars. The operating system. Thank you, IT. Even though I loathed my IT skills, I'm grateful it's coming full circle in these like moments. Because like Swati's technical, Brian, you're technical, Ramon's technical, Taylor is technical, Tiny Problem, I know you're technical. You may say you're not, but I know you are. Don't lie to me. And I know Eric's very technical. So like you all understand what I'm talking about, the applications of life. Hell, let's not even use Windows. Let's use your iPhone or your Android. You just bought this beautiful new iPhone or Android phone. Because I like to cater to both. I'm not one is better than the other. They have their pros and their cons. They have their strengths and weaknesses. You just bought this beautiful iPhone or Android. So you can text, technically, you can call. Imagine running a phone like that. And no other applications, no YouTube, no nothing, like nothing, just call. That's a bare bone phone. All the programming is not there. Yeah, exactly. Basically, yeah, your Google account basically fucked that phone over the moment you logged in. Yeah, so imagine you didn't even log into your Google account on your phone. Yeah, pretty much. The moment you put your Google account on your Android phone, it's game over. Hell, even if you put it on your iPhone with like any app, like if you use the mail app, you're fucked. Because now you have emails. And now you have like, shit. So imagine you have just a bare bones iPhone or a bare bone Android and you're just using it. That's basically your life in zero state. Whole and complete. Well, your life is whole and complete, and no matter what you think of it right now. Well, my point to say all this is it's in perfect state right now. Literally, there's no programs that's going to cause any errors or things that are going to slow your phone down or overheat or anything like that. It's just zero state. This is what we're attempting to get back to. It's not even getting back to it, it's realizing that you can already be it now. However, there is going to be a process of letting go and uninstalling these apps. That's going to take some time. Right. So to be honest, it makes life easier. However, it might be too easy. You are more likely to clutter your phone. It's true. It's true. Like, this was my latest device that I got like a year ago now. This tablet. This tablet was zero state. But guess what? I have all these applications now that were not here before. Like I have 3 pages of applications. There's a fucking ton of applications on this device. Look at all these apps. Like, I'm organized. Like, I put stuff in folders and stuff. But just imagine you had all these applications in your head, right? Just imagine for a moment you had all these applications in your head or in your body, or in, like, not in your soul. Your soul knows everything. Your mind. How cluttered would your mind be with all these applications inside of you? I have the application of fear. I have the application of lack. I have the application of survival. I have the application of not worthy. I have the application of not good enough. That's what those apps kind of represent. Yeah, I desire to embrace that word. Yes, me too. I desire to keep saying however as well and not use the word but. I think I scared off one of our brothers because I was giving him some shift in words. Unless he's still here, Mr. Golden King, say I'm here. If you're not, it's okay. Our frequencies are not on the same alignment, which is not a big deal. Those who are meant to be here are meant to be here. Those who aren't will simply disappear. Letting go of like, oh, okay. I'm glad that whatever I shared with him was for him specifically about you're the creator of your reality. That's why this live says you are chosen. And yes, you are chosen. You know why? Because the universe created you exactly as you are, and you get to wake up every fucking day and still be here. That right there is a fucking lottery win. You're a lottery win every day. You're a lottery win the moment you got into the egg. Did you know that? I'm sure you all did. It just slipped your mind though. You all are the lottery. You're all a lottery win every day. Every moment, really. You could be taken out like that. You don't know when your time is up. Some people actually do know when their time is up, so they prepare for it because they're like, yeah, I'm gonna die in like a week. They actually become aware of it, and then they do everything they can, and then they go. My point to say all this is, yes, you were chosen to be here in this time and space to go and do what you're here to do. The universe brought all of you specifically to me, and the universe brought me to you. And the universe also brought other mirrors to me, and they are not quite aware of me yet. Oh, but they will be eventually when the time is aligned. For one thing, to realize that you're the creator and you're here to go and do whatever it is that your soul is here to do, whether it's serving humanity or helping just one or two people, whatever that is. Living on a farm, having 20 mansions, traveling around the world, whatever your dream life is, that is what you're meant to have. And it's yours. You don't have to pray for it. You don't have to ask for it. You just have to realize that it is already yours. Bar right there. Because asking and praying implies that you don't have it. And remember, we've already talked about this. If you say, I want this or I need this, that means you don't have it. And if you don't have it, that means you're lacking. And if I remember correctly, God, creator of the universe, the infinite, ain't lacking shit. That means you ain't lacking anything either, because you're one with the creator. Because everything already exists. It's just currently invisible. And how do you make it visible? By tapping into the frequency of what you are inside. The frequency of what you are, or whatever the said desire it is that you desire, you must tap into it that you already have it. And not like, I want this thing. Have emotional conviction. Make a declaration within yourself, I have this already. And act from that state of being. When people keep praying, God, please, I used to do this all the time. God, please make me a better person. Please bring me millions of dollars. Okay, God listens to you. You don't have to keep asking 10 million times. You think God doesn't hear you? Oh, the creator hears you. And remember, it's not a being, it's an energy. It's an impersonal energy. It'll always say yes, but guess what? Because I don't have it, that means the universe will just keep mirroring back the same shit over and over again because you don't have it. because that's how the universe works. It works on balance. It will simply, when you realize that you already are it, everything will just come to you. Not to say you're just going to sit there and do nothing and be in chin mudra like this all day. And then you're going to call in millions of dollars. That's not going to happen. You still have to take action. Aligned action. And what's aligned action? Again, from a state of joy. Brian, if you're still here, bro, you're starting to take aligned action. You know why? Because you love to play with cameras. You love to do these things. It brings a little bit of joy. Eric, same with you. You're starting to build things and share it. Not even starting. You've been building things basically your entire fucking life. You're just now sharing it. That's the scary part. But eventually, you've already realized that some of the things that you shared with us has impacted us, like that fireplace video. And shift in word for you, Brian, no trying. You're doing or attempting. So I would say attempting to put myself out there soon. Or not even say soon, attempting to do it. And that's it. Because soon means you're pushing it into the future. Yeah, you're putting it into the future. Because anything that you say becoming or going to will keep pushing it into the future. Remember, the present moment is now, and whatever you desire to do is also in the now. But the moment is like, I'm going to become, or I'm going to, or anything like that, is going to keep pushing. See, notice this is present. This is where you desire to go. Every time you say, I'm going to, like for me, I'll use, I'm going to live in San Diego, right? I'm going to live in San Diego. So guess what? I will never catch San Diego because I'm going to live in San Diego, because the universe always sees that, oh, you don't live there right now? Oh, okay. That's what it's doing. But guess what? The moment I say, I internally live, yes, my physical reality doesn't tell me that I live in San Diego. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the inner world. So when somebody asks me, you live with your parents? No, I'm currently temporarily residing here, but I live in San Diego, California. So I tell myself this over and over and over until it becomes so believable and knowable, because knowable goes way beyond believing, that I live in San Diego. So guess what? That experience is coming to me, and I have to take aligned action from a state of joy. So I'm taking action in the now, and that stuff will just come as I take the action from the state of joy. Yes. Oh, I remember. Oh yeah, dude. The sword. And he had his hand, and he drops the thing. Yes. Orin from Final Fantasy X. Most badass, one of the most badass characters ever. Oh yeah, and I remember you used to really like, you looked to him as a very good inspiration. Yeah, and exactly, tell your problem, you said, or going to, yeah, that stuff will keep pushing shit. So like, when someone says, I'm becoming better, that means you're becoming better further into the future. No, you realize that I am better. It's the same, it's practically the same, but it keeps it in the now. This is why I keep saying your words are so powerful. No matter what you type, text, write, speak, think, whatever form of communication, your words keep coming, it keeps circling back to your words because it's creating your reality. Because your words that you're saying out loud, spoken or unspoken thoughts, are shaping the inner world, like your inner dialect. There's a lot of people. Oh, this was in Nero's video, because I was watching a little bit of it this morning, the rest of it, and a little bit of it last night. He was saying, why do people go to a box, like a church, like a wooden building, and they all have different conceptualizations of God? Shouldn't everybody have the same conceptualization of God if they're in that building? You know what's the difference? Their internal being. What do they actually believe in God or the Creator or a temple? Those who go to a temple. Everybody may not have the same conceptualization of what God is. And the thing is, it's an internal state of being. Why is it that some people are super rich when they go to church or a temple and others are poor as fuck? What's the difference? State of being. Maybe, yes, there's some circumstances, like some were born into a wealthy family. That's possible. But I've seen someone who had absolutely fucking nothing and they made it. So what's the excuse? They came from you can call it the poorest country, and that's a perspective. The poorest country in the world, and they made it big. Why? Because they came from a state of aligned action. They knew that this isn't their reality and that they can shape their reality from within. They didn't let their outside world dictate what their inner world is. That's a bar. They allowed their inner world to mirror out what their outer world is going to be, and not going to be, is. Because they realized it's not a I'm going to be successful. I am successful now. I must be it now. Brian, you're on the same path as me, bro. All of you are practically on the similar path as me, and I'm on a similar path as all of you. That's the reason why you all found me. Brian's been with me the longest, theoretically. But here we are. We're all doing the same thing. And we're not becoming anything. We're not becoming creators of our reality. We already are. Yeah, exactly. Something's about to cook. Exactly. Something's on the horizon. Within you, within me, within all of us. It's done. I've already called that in. It's done. It's just a matter of when the opportunity arrives, of course, also taking aligned action from a state of joy. So there's a universal principle here. The universe loves speed. This one, remember this one. The universe loves speed. It doesn't like dilly-dallying. So if you're indecisive, it's like, okay, it's just going to give you the worst outcome if you dilly-dally of whatever it is that you're thinking of doing. Because it's always attempting to keep you in energetic alignment, balance. Because you're like that nail that's up out of all the other nails, and it's about to hammer your ass back down. Straight up. So until you've declared within yourself that no, I will not be like every other nail in that 2x4 or whatever, and you're that nail that sticks up, be that nail. And it will recognize that you are that nail. And it'll just continue to give you the experiences that you desire to have. Exactly. No. I know, dude. There's no accidents. See? Look at that. We're all here to support one another. And yeah. I love this. This is the other thing too. Whatever any of you would love to share, please share it in the chat. Like I'm playing and creating this, like, let's say, coaching program. Not that for me, whatever. If you're into coaching and you have a program that you like to share with someone, share it. This is a place for you to share your art, share your passions, share your life's work. I don't like calling it work. I call it play. Share your life's play. Support each other. That's the whole reason to this. Yeah. It's so fascinating. Brian, this just came to me. You remember when because just so y'all know, I used Brian's Udemy account. So if you don't know what Udemy is, it's like an online learning platform, or I should call it online mirror platform, because we're not learning, we're remembering everything that we've forgotten. So I used Brian's Udemy platform because he already bought a bunch of like courses on like music. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna buy some courses under his account for cameras. Because back then it was like, what was it, like 10, maybe like 8, 9 years ago, 10 years ago, give or take. I was like getting into like the camera thing. I was like, it's coming full circle now. It truly is. It's coming full circle again. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. Which, by the way, Mr. Brian, I used your account and I shifted the name to me because I was studying Reiki under there temporarily. You can shift it back now, of course, to get my degree, like get my like certificate. Yeah. But yeah, you know, the thing is, it's all coming full circle. Let me see. I'm over preparing, yeah. Oh, I got tons of use out of it, bro. Tons of use out of it. Tons. You have no idea. You have no idea, bro. Tons. I could have got my own account. I was like, no, because Brian we have like over 100 courses in that thing. So I was like, I used it wisely. Yeah, same with Eric. So this is fascinating. You two are on the similar trajectory of like, you have like gear and you're just waiting to use it. I physically don't have the gear yet. But you better believe the moment I have that gear, I'm out. I'm out with it. I'm not waiting. I'm like, ooh. ZVE1 maybe? Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. ZVE10 too as well. I was thinking the white one. I like to have the white, but white gets dirty quickly. But the lenses are all black, so it's kind of weird. I don't know, something about white cameras. It's interesting. Yeah. I'm eyeing the white one, but the thing is, like, it's gonna have a small rig case, like a small rig like cage on it. By the way, if you don't have a small rig cage, I would highly recommend get one at some point for your ZVE10. It'll give you a better handle while holding the camera, and it gives you extra hot shoes. I'm sure you've looked into that already though. If not, there you go. I've checked the pictures on my D3200 and they're absolutely, yeah, beautiful ones. I forgot about them. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. The small rig cage that can go around the ZVE10 I'm sure they already built one, will help hold the thing better, like better grip, and you'll have more hot shoes. So like you can put like a secondary microphone, or you can put a fill light, or you can put whatever else you require. You can probably mount even a fucking SSD, because I believe you can record to an SSD from the phone or from the camera, but I'm not entirely sure. I haven't looked into that. So instead of having just a 1 terabyte like SD card, you can have 4 terabytes and be on the go. Yeah. There's a YouTube channel I would highly look at, dude. He's actually from Toronto, believe it or not. I was with him. I was subscriber number 2. And now he's at like, what, 30,000? His name is Mark Bennett. He's a comedian, but he loves talking about cameras. His channel is called Camera Crisis. I'm gonna put it in the chat so y'all. I go to him whenever I require to look at new camera gear. He's very interesting. He favors the ZVE10 a lot. So, Mark Bennett. Yeah, his YouTube channel is called Mark Bennett's Camera Crisis. He's at 87,000 subscribers now. And he's a very hilarious dude. I think you both would enjoy him.
I'm just putting it in the chat so you can, because you know there might be something that you pick up that he shares with you. Yeah, that's his channel. It should take you to his stuff. he's my camera dude that I go to because he's funny. Yeah, he's awesome, Eric. He's hilarious. The way he like talks, he's like, y'all can click those links in the description so you can make me filthy rich, because you know, affiliate commission, like things like that. It's just hilarious. He'll say stuff like that. You should, dude. Not even should. Do it. If it feels aligned, do it. I feel like your soul is calling you to do that. Do it. Just whenever is the time. Yeah, do it, man. There's so many people who are gonna love just looking at photos. I can stare at photos for hours. So I know there's others who are similar to me who can just stare at photos. It's okay. Little by little, similar to Brian, he's getting out of his comfort zone too. You're in the same boat as him. That's what I'm saying. There's no accidents. There's no accidents, Brian, that we have another brother, Eric, who's in a similar in a similar thing. Do you see? No accidents. Yeah. Yeah. So Mark Bennett's his YouTube channel is pretty dope. There is too much to miss and going on a video. True. The thing is, for me, like, I can take really good photos. Like everyone said, like whenever I have like the phone, I'm like doing all kinds of like motions with my camera. So they're like, oh my God, this is a professional photographer. I'm like, nope. I'm I just know how to like click. Oh yeah, he talks about the Mark II a lot, bro. By the way, Brian, he used the ZVE-10-1, Mark 1. He calls it Dougie. So if you ever hear the word Dougie, that's what he's referring to. He calls his camera Dougie. Yeah. He just calls it Dougie. My little Dougie. That's awesome, Eric. Yeah, so like whenever I have like I'll use this tablet as the example. Is it charged at 100? Yes, it is. So I'll have like the phone, and if someone's like, hey, can you take a photo of us? Oh yeah, for sure. I get their phone, and pretend this is a phone. I'm like, do, and then like do, and then like do, and then I'm like kind of going like this and doing like this, and I'm kind of like shooting like this and kind of getting all kinds of angles. That's what I do. And they're like, what the fuck? I'm not just like click. Oh hell no. If I'm gonna take someone's photo, you better believe I'm gonna get like a couple angles, because you know, oh nice, oh nice. That's what I do when I'm taking photos. So you better believe when I have my camera, I'm gonna be like, and then like that, and then like, and then like, nice. It's like a whole damn workout. It's a whole, yeah. I lay down on a substance called Earth. So that's a running joke. So Brian, when I was in San Diego, me and Eric came up with this thing called substance called Earth. So when I was on the sand, you know, I like the sand, but I don't like having it stuck on my feet. So I'm like cleaning shit off. Like I like to be kind of clean, you know what I'm saying? And Eric's like, I see you don't really like to get dirty much. I'm like, this is true. So every time I would have like baby wipes and like cleaning shit off. He's like, I see you're getting rid of the substance called Earth off of you. I'm like, yep, I'm getting the substance called Earth off my shoes a lot. The substance called Earth off of my boots, all kinds of shit. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. About the flip up screen. Yeah. But yeah, actually, Brian, I have a challenge for you when the time comes. See, you know what I just did with all the camera movements? I challenge you at some point to start doing all kinds of like things in public. I know it's gonna get you out of your comfort zone. It's gonna be fucking difficult as shit for you. But I promise you, when you start like doing all kinds of like things and like you're going down and you're doing all kinds of, you will get out of your comfort zone. The universe desired for me to share that with you. So that's whenever you feel aligned to do that. Only because like it's like showing, oh shit, that's a professional photographer. It's like everybody's gonna look at you as a professional photographer. Who knows? You might have an opportunity to take someone's photo and they pay you big dollars. You never know, that can happen, dude. Think of this, for example, Brian. You're in town, you're taking your photos with your Dougie. You can call it Dougie. You're taking your photos with your Dougie, and then someone who is like a millionaire, they're like, this guy takes great photos. Like he looks like, he's taking great photos. I'm gonna reach out to this guy right now. Hey, what's your name? Ah, I'm Brian. Hey, I see that you take really good photos. You know, you talk for a bit. Who knows? He might hire you for some, maybe a wedding for like being a, not a what, well, you can say wedding. It could be all kinds of things. You never know. You never fucking know, dude. With or without the yeah, be the camera. Yeah, you can, yeah, be the camera. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he has the camera, so I mean, he could technically, here's the thing, Brian, you don't even have to take photos with the camera. You just have to just have the camera in your hand and you just do all those movements. Just do all those random movements. You'll see. I would actually take your camera because you're inside your place and just like randomly like do, you know, and see. But that's what, dude, when you look at professional photographers, don't they do that? They move around a lot. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna like, you know, tick, and then we're gonna like click, and then we're gonna like click. Don't they do that? They do that. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's just a different perspective. Spot on. Yeah, it's just a different perspective. Ah, shit. Good old basketball. Kobe. Curry. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. It makes your pictures unique. Dude, when people were in San Diego, like not this past trip, but before, the one I went last year, not actually not leaving last year, 2023 into 2024, there were a lot of people who desired to take photos at the Hotel Coronado, because there's this big old Christmas tree. And the thing is, when I took, they like, hey, can you, because they approached me, they're like, he looks like someone I can ask to take a photo of us. I'm like, hey, could you take a photo of us? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Because they saw me having like my phone and I was kind of taking my own photos already. So they asked me. So I took their iPhone or Android and I did those movements and like, holy fuck. And the photos were like so good because like I changed a little bit of like, I did like the little settings as well too. And they're like, oh my God, these are the best photos of us that we've ever had. Because anytime they ask somebody, it's just like, you know, click. I make sure to catch everything I possibly can of them from head to toe, not cutting anything out and doing my best to capture like the moment around them, because like that's important. So like, for example, the tree is like hella big. So like, I'm not going to be able to catch the entire tree unless click and get it from that perspective. That's why this isn't crazy. So when Eric said like, you know, That's just a different perspective. You can say I'm just giving them another perspective of what it could look like. Pretty dope. Thank you, Eric, for the perspective as well, too. Oh, yeah, dude. And look, Mr. Brian, you didn't just say, you just said an E word. Embrace. See, it didn't start with an A, it started with an E. You're embracing the spirit of the photographer, videographer. How powerful is that? How fucking powerful is that? Yeah. Yeah, let's see what Eric said. Crazy is what most find different, but different is what makes us unique. And people like unique or people secretly like crazy. This is so true. So spot on. They're just afraid to be crazy themselves. They live through your photos. I did buy one, Brian, but it's probably super outdated now. Because like that was like 10 years ago. But who knows? They might have updated it. Because you never know. Those things, they do update the courses. I did buy like one or two on cameras. Yeah. I'm sure it still applies. I just don't know what I bought. That's the thing. You'll have to go look and see what is there because I don't quite remember what's there. But I do remember buying a camera course or two. Kobe. I can't wait to go back outside and shoot some hoops and take you all with me. And I'll be bringing my tripod and I'll just be like playing basketball and making sure that the phone doesn't get hit by the ball. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely, dude. We can definitely set up a like a video chat. Oh yeah, definitely. We can definitely do a video chat. It just has to be when I'm not live streaming. I mean, I can easily walk. We can walk through that shit right now, like. But like, yeah, we'll definitely set up a time. I'll be like, okay. Yeah, have a brainstorm session. Oh yeah. I do know like there's gonna be a few things because like it's for all of us. You all are admin, so you can create whatever you feel called to create. So like Brian, Tiny Problem, any of you, if you feel called like him, it would be awesome to have this here, create it. That's why you're admin, to go and create. It's a place for all of you to just drop things. Yeah, brainstorm stream. That's what these live streams could be, anything. I let the universe just say, okay, we're talking about this right now. So right now it's all about cameras, and hey, I love cameras. I just don't physically own one yet. So yeah, I'm debating, because like, it would be awesome to own a Sony A1 or A9, but then I realize, if I'm gonna be out and about for 5-6 hours, I have to hold that camera. I mean, I can put it around my neck, but I have to hold that camera in my hand. That shit is not heavy, or sorry, it's not light. That shit is heavy. Brainstream storm, yeah. So like, holding those big cameras, they're not fun. So that's where I'm debating. Should I just get a ZVE-10 and just call it a wrap? I'm like, fuck. Oh yeah. Dude, like I'm gonna be out just vlogging and I'm holding a big ass camera like that in my hand. It's kind of not practical. Oh yeah, I know. I've been in Best Buy many times holding those cameras. Yeah, don't take the easy way. It's true. It's true though. You're right, that's a perspective. I just have to, hey, that just means that my biceps will get stronger too. Think about that. If I'm holding them big ass cameras, like with them big ass I call them bazooka lenses. You know those big lenses, like those ones that are like, like it'll definitely train the biceps even more. That's hilarious. Yeah. It's so true. The quality of yeah. Build a brick chicken house and your camera will be a feather. That's true. That's so true. That's perspective right there. Good perspective, bro. Very, very powerful perspective. It's like taking a photo with this tablet and then going back to a cell phone. Ah, okay. Cell phone is not heavy at all, right? Or taking a giant TV and holding it up like this and taking a photo, even though TVs don't have, well, that's not true. TVs do start coming with cameras. It's weird, but not on the back. So let's just say a TV with camera, and then you change it to a tablet. Ah, this is like nothing. It's all perspective. Spot on. It is truly all about perspective. It really is all about perspective. Just starting to sip on some water. Because, you know, we chat for a bit before. It's playtime. It's playtime in a bit. So I'm just gonna prepare the space and get me my weights. Good old 30 pounds. Just so you all know, today's Upper Body Monday. So if you feel called to do an upper body play out with me, we're gonna be doing upper body because it's Monday. Got me my weights. Yep. Let's see. Let's see what that is, what you just said there. My TV has a camera. It's 17 years old. Don't want to carry that around. Yeah, it's true. I can only imagine. Ah, shit, yeah. It's so true. It's all perspective. It truly is. Everything is perspective. So yeah, by the way, again, for all of you, today we are reading the 4 Agreements. We're starting back from page 0. I'll be reading it probably just after, like, we can call it lunch or first meal. I'll shower first before that and then we'll read. We'll read like the first 2. There's no rush reading through the book. I'm just gonna take my time with it. I put the PDF in the chat on Discord for those who are on Discord who don't have the book. I know most of you already have the book physical or a digital copy of it, but there's a digital copy there if for those who don't have it already, you can go download it. I have over thousands of ebooks. So yeah, if there's a book that you desire, I probably already have it. Probably. Yeah. Cameras. I love cameras. But yeah, Brian, that's what I would, that's my recommendation for you, bro. To just kind of like get into those, like, you can do it inside your house first. Like where you are, just play around with the camera. Like get into those positions and like play around. Baby steps, right? You don't have to go look at the mountain first. Look at the first step before you even see the mountain. Ah. You know what I'm saying? Because like, the thing is, small baby steps will I have a powerful analogy for you, dude. I'm sure you probably heard this one, but if not, this is a bar right here. Small hinges, swing big doors. Those hinges that are your doors attached to, those things are tiny, but yet they swing big ass doors. So it's those tiny little steps. Those tiny little micro steps are gonna eventually build into massive steps, and you'll get to the mountain. And then you have another mountain to climb, because we're always climbing new mountains. You'll reach one peak and then, ah shit, there's another peak. That's all it is. Baby steps. baby steps. That's all. I'm gonna put on my AirPods. I have 2 AirPods, the new ones and the old ones. I find that the old ones still feel better for some reason. I haven't touched these new ones in a while. I like the old ones better. They just feel good. They feel aligned in my ears. And they're both non-pros. They're regular AirPod 2s and AirPod 4s. So that means I'll probably have AirPod 6 because it seems like I'm following the even numbers. Well, technically I had AirPod 1 and those were great, but the battery was shit. Connect it. I charged mines today. I desire music while playing again. It's okay, dude. As long as it's doing the job or the play, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. I'm just hitting live on my stuff. Yeah, so for both of you, or any of you who are into cameras, Mark is a really good resource because he always talks about deals as well, and he always opens my eyes. He's the one who introduced me to this microphone, just so you all know. So without him mirroring back, hey, this microphone existed, I probably would have ended up with a DJI, like a thick, like block, like microphone, where it would be dragging down my shirt like this. So thank you, Mark, because he was the one who's like, there's a good microphone. He also talks about gimbals and tripods. He talks about all kinds of camera equipment. So Brian, Eric, this is a really good resource when you look at his stuff. Like, I mean, there's other camera guys and he collaborates with other camera people. I just like him because he's funny. He puts humor in his videos, that's why. Ah, yes, the M2S. Ah, yes, that's the new one. It's more invisible. It's like a clip thing. Yeah. I like this one because it looks like a button and you have stickers for it. You can actually make this black. You could make this all kinds of things. Hi, sister. Hi, sister. Hello. Good to see you. I was about to start my play out in a moment. Sister, Zeta Zero is Brian, the brother that I've known since 2007. Brian, this is our amazing sister from Denmark, Jay. That's the first time I've seen you two on at the same time. So this is cool. This is cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, we were just talking about cameras for a bit, but we were also talking about the operating system of your life earlier. And since Jay, you're technically very technical too, what are the programs, the applications that are running our lives? Before the whole bare bones of Windows or Mac or Linux. I brought that up to Swati earlier. Swati, I think you're still there, sister. Don't think I don't see you. I think you're still there. Yeah. Good to see you, Jay. How are you feeling, sister? And you're welcome, brother. I'm just introducing family to family. That's it. Y'all are in the same Discord, just so y'all know. So, y'all are there. But this is the first time on like stream, so this is dope. This is dope. This brings a little bit of, not a little bit, this brings a level of excitement. Seeing family, like, I don't know, something about being a bridge, connecting souls with each other excites me. It lights a soul under my, it lights my soul on fire, I should say. It's exciting. Yeah. Yeah, those, for you, Brian and Eric, the camera resources is it's going to be well, Mark's gonna be a very good resource. He's been very helpful to me, and in terms of like anything. I actually have him on Instagram. I used to message him a lot on Instagram. I was like I was subscriber number 2. So I was like, now he's at 87,000 subscribers. He's in Toronto. So like, I know it's possible. It's just a matter of like, he's very outgoing, and you'll see him kind of like, out in Toronto shooting. Like he's out in the public, and like Toronto's a big city, but he goes out there and he's strapping on a GoPro on himself as well too. He's got all kinds of shit on him at times. It's crazy. Good resource though. But remember, he's a comedian, so like, comedians, they have a level of like, you know how comedians are. If you can do stand-up comedy and you get booed at, you can handle anything. Because, stand-up comedies get rejected a lot. Like, a lot of rejection. Like, this guy wasn't funny. Boo, get off the stage. But yet he's a very funny dude. So, like, that's why, like, that's a skill that got transferred over to cameras to him. So now he talks about cameras, which is pretty awesome. I do have to get a video up for my play out for those who are looking to join. Whether someone joins or not, I still do it only because I know that there's one person. For those of you who don't know, there is one soul who actually goes through and watches the replay up. Like they scroll through to where I start doing the play out. Yes, sister, please. That always good news. Share. Let's see what you have for us, sister. I know there's sometimes a little bit of delay on like what I'm saying versus and then what you all hear. Let's see. Ha 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 ha. Awesome. Amazing. I knew it. I called it in yesterday. I was like, yeah, you'll both be okay. I know that the universe has got your back. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Y'all are feeling a lot better. This is great. Thank you for that, sister. I love you so much. Yeah. Thank you for the awesome news. Glad that he's feeling better, and glad you're feeling better too. It's always great. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We're reading the 4 agreements today. I'm keeping to my word. We'll be reading after I finish showering, of course, and I will make sure that I start to play out now and go and eat earlier, and so we can read earlier. So we're definitely reading. And of course, like I already know you have a PDF copy. Again, if any of you desire a copy of the book, I left it in the Discord. And I pinned it as well. So we're reading. We're reading it again. It's a very powerful book. I'm of course going to take my time with reading it. There's no rushing this book. There's a lot of things. Like every time you read it, there's always a new perspective. I really wish my camera wasn't reversed, like mirrored. It was never like this when I first started. It's just so weird. It's okay. I've gotten used to it now. Just wish like, otherwise I have to like turn the camera around and like put the thing behind and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. But we will be reading the 4 agreements again today. It's going to be awesome. It's not going to be. It is awesome. See? Still catching my words too. Awesome. So yeah, for those who, I'll be doing this for about less than an hour. I'm gonna start like now because I'd like to get this done and over with. And I'm gonna do my best to start doing these more like earlier so that we can just chat for the rest of the day. This week is cold, by the way, very cold. So all the snow is done. Yeah, the bucket. Oh my gosh, you just can't see. You can barely see the bucket now. Like you can see a little bit of the bump, but like the bucket is. Swati, if you're still here, sister. Like you know it's there, but it's like, that's how high the snow is. Another example of the snow being so high is through that, oh, that's not good. That's how high the snow is. On that like barbecue thing, yeah. That's a lot of snow. Tons and tons and tons of snow. It's beautiful now. And look at those big old icicles up there. They're massive. I've never seen big icicles like that in a long time. It's crazy. It's absolutely nutty out there. Yeah. I have to definitely book the haircut again though. I'm gonna ask Steve if he can book me in. Today's the day off, so I don't desire to bug him, so I'm gonna leave him alone. Ooh. This right here. Not sure if you heard of this guy. The how this level feels targets. This looks good. Ah, shit. Thank you, Brian. Brian left something like that chart. Thank you, Brian, for that chart. It looks very colorful. You notice how it's always color? It's always like when you get into like purple pinky energy, it's like elevating. That's crazy. Wow. Ooh, Brian. There's something I already see in this chart. The numbers. 1 through 9. The number 9 is completion. So I don't know if you're still here, bro, but if you are, I have some news for you about the number 9. And for all of you, I've already shared this. Did you know that the number 9 created the universe? Did you know that the number 9 created the universe? I'm about to blow your mind. Listen carefully, dude. Every shape, okay, I'm gonna explain some things. Every shape, I'm getting excited right now. Every shape will end up being 9. I'll tell you why. Look at a circle, right? 360 degrees. Now you're probably wondering, how's that 9? Ah, great question. 3 plus 6 plus 0 equals 9. You take a square, has a 90-degree angle. 9 plus 0 is 9. You take a triangle. Let's use a perfect triangle. 45-degree angle. 4 plus 5 equals 9. Another thing. A square, 90 plus 90 plus 90 plus 90 will equal 360. That's a circle. 9. A perfect triangle, even if it's not a perfect triangle, it'll still end up being 9. Yes. So like 45 plus 45 plus 45 equals 135. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. Every shape comes from the number 9. But I'm not done. Oh, I'm not done. I'm only getting started. Take every number from 0 to 9 and add them together. You will get 45. You take the 4 plus 5, it'll equal 9. You even do you can do 1 plus 8, like 1 through 8. So 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8. It'll equal, I believe, 36. It'll end up being 9. Now, I'm not done. 9s, when you multiply it by itself, it'll be 9. When you multiply it twice, it gets 18. Guess what? 1 plus 8 equals 9. No surprise there. Then 9 times 3, 27. 2 plus 7 equals 9. 9 times 4 is 36. 3 plus 6 is 9. And then notice that notice the numbers, it's going 1, 8, 2, 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. Now it's going to be reversed. So now it's going to be 9 times 5 or 9 times 6. Sorry, 9 times 5 is 45 or 54. Whatever, I think it's 9 times 6. 9 times 6 is 54. Now we're going in the reverse order. 5 and 4, then it'll be 6 and 3, then it'll be 7 and 2, and then it'll be 8 and 1. So it's just a mirror opposite. There's a high spiritual number, 144. You've probably seen this number somewhere. You've probably seen it on the time as well. You probably caught a glimpse of the time. It was 144. 144 equals 9. I believe the distance between the sun and the earth, you take all the numbers, you'll finally get to the number. Guess what number that equals? 9. That chart that you just sent me, the number 9 is the 9 of completion. Right now, we all have in numerology, there's something called a personal year. Right now, I'm on year 6, which is perfectly aligned with my spiritual awakening year. I'm on year 6 of my spiritual awakening. Year 6 represents relationships and responsibilities, which is fascinating because I'm cultivating a lot of responsibilities and relationships through live streaming. Year 9, which is in 3 years from now. So what's that? 2028, which is fascinating because that's when the new earth has kind of started shifting. That'll be the 9 will be that year. Everything should be completed. I'll already be in San Diego, already impacting the world. That's done. It's fascinating. Well, welcome back, our meow sister. Meow, meow, meow. So yeah, Brian, the number 9 is everywhere. It created the entire universe. It's okay, sister, I know. But you're back. Appreciate you. I love you. We're about to move our body. I was just explaining the number 9, how powerful it is. So yeah, Mr. Brian, thank you for that chart, because you just stirred my brain to point to you and mirror back to you that the number 9. The number 9. Now that you know this, now you cannot unsee what I just shared with you. The number 9. It is so powerful. It's just like the letter E. E and 9. Like I said, I'm not saying that no other numbers are powerful, because they are. 8. Eight's the number of abundance. I mean, any number could be abundant. You can make whatever rule you desire, but the number 9 truly has created the universe, because like everything in our known universe is a shape, right? Everything you look outside is a shape. The trees are a certain shape. The houses are a certain shape. It always comes back to 9 for some reason. No accidents. Also, I see time differently than a lot of us. So like the number 856, like the time 856, I see 8 8s. You're probably like, what the hell do you mean by 8 eighths? So 56 is multiplied by 8 and 7 times, and then the number 8, yeah, and then 3 equals E, yes, because 3 looks like E, and E looks like 3. That's why in California they have what is known as E3, the electronic gaming show, which is fascinating. They haven't had it for years now, but E3 was a thing. Where was I? Kind of lost my train of thought for a moment. It'll come back when it's meant to come back. Yeah. The number 9. Because you just sent that thing, dude. I was like, yes. And the color stuff that you sent, the color, the like the sounds of color, that goes hand in hand with that thing too, if you think about it. Everything is intertwined. It's pretty interesting, isn't it? There are no accidents. You can call this my brain is braining right now, as Eric has said. My brain is braining. Yup. Oh yeah, my brain is braining right now. Pretty powerful. Thank you again for that, because that's going to come in handy. I'm going to decipher what's in there and dig through what's in there. I love infographics, just so you all know. Such a small thing, looks so beautiful, gets all kinds of information. It's powerful. No accidents is why there's color in there. Literally. Man, this is so awesome. Ooh, you just gave me another link. Ooh, Brian, there's another link. I just saw it. It's that quadrants. You know, people talk about life is happening to you and then for you, right? You've probably heard that. Life is happening not to you, but for you. Well, there's a whole other paradigm beyond that. Life is happening through you and with you and by you and as you. As you is probably you are the creator. That quadrant is basically that. So we're forgetting for you and to you. Life is happening through you, with you, by you, as you. That's what that quadrant is. Even though that's not what it's referring to, that's what that quadrant is technically, because it's talking about from the inside. And that's what as you is. Through you is kind of like it's you, but it's not quite you. It's like this, it's the energy. So through you, and then there's with you, so it's like hand in hand. By you, you're kind of creating it, and then as you, you already are it. Ooh. Thank you so much for this. Do you see? Oh my God, this is crazy. I know, sister. There's a lot to, the answers are right there, sister. Everything is there. The answer is there. It's just, there's so much cool shit there. So much cool shit. It's awesome. Yeah. Sister, I had all this information for 3 years. After I came back, well, before I came back from San Diego, I had this. Yeah. There's some of them that's like, I just posted it because like, I just felt aligned, but there were some I was like, this has to be out. Like it's meant for all of you. And I was like, I had nobody to talk to about this stuff. I had nobody. I had all of this, and I was like, ugh. This is why I was getting frustrated last year. I'm like, For fuck's sakes, universe, I have all the fucking answers. They're right there. Help me. Show me what I have to do so I can bring it out to the world. It's I didn't create that stuff, but or however, you know, other creator beings, but I feel not obligated. I feel called to, and I just feel afraid. It's because I was just afraid to share, because I didn't have anybody to really share this stuff with. Yes, Jess and Huang were my powerful mirrors, but the thing is, after I started not separating, but more so like I went on my own journey, this stuff started showing up after them. They were just preparing me for the next version of what had to come. Of course it does. And if you look at the one that, so Brian posted one with the color of sound, or the sounds of color, sorry. The sounds of color, ooh. That's the reason why the letter E has so much power into it. Because I keep talking about E words now. Yeah, that one right there. Because Brian gave me the answer. He was like, you know, the E minor is one of the most important keys. I mean, every key is important. But he mentioned that he didn't say F major or whatever. He said E minor. And I'm like, dude, you just gave me the fucking answer. I now know why E words are so powerful. It invokes emotion, feeling. It invokes feeling. And that's the thing. It's not A. There's not A minor. I mean, there are stuff like that. But it's just that, yeah. And because you're classically tuned to this stuff, and Brian is into music stuff because he's into music theory. He gave me the answer before I went to San Diego the first time. He's like, he was walking down the path of sound. And I was like, and I was listening to, we were talking. Yeah, that's what he was sharing. He's like, it's found like everywhere. So he was saying to me we had a phone call for like 3 hours before I went to San Diego the first time ever in my life. In this life anyways. He was talking about sound. I was like, okay, you know. He was basically, he dropped, the universe was speaking through him to get me prepared for what's to come. So I was sitting in San Diego and I had that epiphany. Oh my God, the answer through life is through sound and vibration. Sound is nothing more than vibration in an audible form for our ears to hear it. That's all that is. It's a tonality that we can hear through our senses. But it's nothing more than vibration and frequency. They're all intertwined. So I was like, holy shit, Brian gave me the answer. He doesn't even know he gave me the answer. So I reminded him 3 days ago when he showed back up into the reality. Bro, you gave me the answer. You didn't realize you gave me the answer, but you did. And see, this is interesting. See, sound is a very foundational principle to life. Look at yesterday, we were hitting the tuning forks, right? Some he was resonating with, right? And some you were not, and some you were resonating with. Bro, send that chart if you have it. Send everything you think is going to be possibly, or it's going to be relevant. No matter what you send, just send it. But I'm sharing, my point is like, yeah, it's, the fucking no accidents is, oh my God, there's no fucking accidents with all this. Oh my God. This is why, like, I had all the answers. I really did. To how we are meant to walk through this life. And the thing is, like, I had nobody to talk to about this. Nobody, because nobody understood what I was talking about. So, like, I would share it with, like, a couple, and they're like, you know? But, like, I had nobody to, like, dive into this stuff with. And now, 3 years later, I have souls who understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Thank you, universe. Finally, after 3 friggin' years. Because I have to get ready. Oh, that looks powerful as fuck. Ooh, that looks interesting. That looks very interesting. So Jay is musically attuned. So like, this is an alignment with you two now. Because you're into music and she's into music. When I say music, I mean it goes beyond just music. By profession, she's trained. And you've been studying music a lot in the last several years. It was preparing you, dude, for this moment in time. I'm a fan of wheels. Reminds me that everything is connected. Yep. I sent the emotion wheel. You saw the emotion wheel? Everything is linked. It's also the colors. Emotion is tied to sound. Emotion is tied to everything. I could be more confident I'm not trained. Oh, you're trained, dude. You're just having to remember what you've forgotten. Remember? Everything, you're already everything. You just have to go on a process of remembering that, that's right, I do remember this. And just tap into that perspective, because that's really what it is a perspective. Shit. So like you sharing that, thank you for mirroring back the information that's already within my soul. Now I can see it with my eyes. So you just made it visible for me. For us. This is fucking awesome. Do you see when we all share something, it shifts it changes the trajectory? Like, I knew there was a burning reason why I had to collect all that stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna hit like on that because I really enjoyed this one. Yeah. Maybe that means something's with letters. Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like the letters, they hold power. This is why it comes back down to the words you're speaking. Do you see the link? Because every word that you speak are made with letters. Every letter is a sound. And every sound is a frequency that can create or destroy. So every word, thus, is a sound. And every word that you string together creates a new energy. And every word after that. So like everything is, you can say the compound effect. Ooh, E word, effect. Compound. Right, so G could be just as powerful, like the word God. It starts with the letter G. Look at that. There's words like greater, goodness. There's lots of great G words. Great. Look at that. Gracious, gratitude, bang on. Every word, every letter is just as powerful as each other. It's just something about the E, specifically E, it invokes E word, energy, E word. Do you see this? This is all interconnected. This is why I was saying your words, your beliefs, your feelings. That's why there's a feeling color, there's a feeling wheel. A microtonality fan. So sister explained that, because that might be something that I'm currently unaware of, and so that you can bring it into my awareness, and I might be like, well, I do know that, my soul wise, but my mind's just forgotten. Share with me. Brian might already know this. I might just, like, my mind has currently forgotten what this is. Okay, so definitely Brian knows about this. So this is currently out of my awareness. So if one of you can just give a brief just a brief example, so that my brain can okay, I now know what they're talking about. I mean, I can go look it up. It's easy enough to do. This is interesting. The synchronicities are happening. It's a beautiful thing to see. See, CB, there was no accidents is why you were summoned to be here. Yep, and no more the last dinosaur. In Western music, we use 12 tones. However, in this life, there are many in between those 12. Okay, I get that. Okay, so now, okay, I have a conceptualization of what you all are referring to microtonalities or microtonalities or microtonals. Thank you. Thank you, universe, for bringing this in. Ooh. Do you see how excited, E-word, I get? Ooh. Ooh. This is why I'm doing this every day. I get to see this every day. Let's see. There's a really cool instrument out there called the lumitone. It explores the different colors of those 12 tones. Western music is very limited in some way. So, for example, Brian, there's an example. So I'm going to click that link on the computer because it's easier. Let's see. Ooh, my God, what is this thing? Holy shit. What is this? It's like a this is crazy. Oh my God, what the hell? Whoa. Holy smokes, dude. What up with that keyboard? Well, let the argument end because I think you found your place, sister. So like, the universe is like having me talk about the didgeridoo. Brian, you know, I'm sure both of you know what the didgeridoo is. I don't have to tell you. I'm sure you already both know what that is. Like, I'm being called to play that at some point. Yeah. The didgeridoo. When I heard that instrument, it changed something inside of me. It's literally right in my face. And this dude was playing it. And it changed how I felt about sound. And I feel it kind of goes hand in hand with what you all are talking about. With the whole microtonality things. Fascinating. Thank you, universe. Ooh. You all are just lighting my neurons on fire right now. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Man, this is exciting stuff. It's exciting because it's all interconnected. That's why it's exciting. It's immediately alarming. Here's a question. Is there a way to... Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking the didgeridoo has that unique feeling. That's why I'm feeling like it has microtones in it. Or microtonals. Brian, oh my God, dude. This is that example of the friggin' third air. Remember the third air thing that you explained to me? Okay, we're going somewhere now. the third ear. It's kind of like a similar phenomenon. Don't think I've forgotten about the third ear, bro. That takes circular breathing. Interesting. Oh, hell no, dude. I don't forget about shit like that. Yeah, we have to work on my breathing first. That's definitely... I definitely have to work on breathing. Or play on breathing. There's a lot to play to do. This is why everything's fucking interconnected. I knew it. Fucking knew it. I had the answer all along. I knew it. Ah, universe. Right now, a tear of like happiness just desires to come streaming out of my eyes right now. I knew that I knew I was on the right path. I knew I wasn't going crazy. I mean, that's subjective, but that means everything happened exactly the way it was supposed to happen. Really. There are no fucking accidents. Everything in my life and everything in all of your lives had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to happen. Shit. Well, that's pretty awesome. So Brian said, when I woke up my third ear, it's shown me I know nothing and there's more to know this, than I realized. I remember when you said that to me back then. My awareness was not ready for it. Now my awareness is. I will do some breathing exercise with you when I stop coughing. Of course, sister. Appreciate you, both of you. I know, it's okay. And Brian, the universe so here's the thing, dude. The universe desires me to head to your space. Even before you even said that. I just didn't say anything because I'm like, am I meant to go there? But you just confirmed it. The universe works in mysterious ways because I didn't say anything like, oh bro, I would like to visit you. But you just kind of gave confirmation about that. Because like, okay, right. Well, I wouldn't come, not here. That would be San Diego. Yeah. Yeah, sister, you're not the only one. There's a reason why Brian, he said he came the day I was supposed to get my hair cut and it didn't happen. He jumped on the live after my live went like kaput for a moment. And he's like, Dre, I was summoned here. Like, he didn't say it like that, but he's like, the time draws near and I felt called to come here for some reason. Sure enough, now I can see why, for a lot of reasons. There are multiple reasons why now. And Brian, you're starting to realize there are no accidents and no these are all synchronicities. Of course, sister. We love you. I'm grateful for you. Brian gave me the third ear thing like 10 years ago. No, 7, 8 years ago. But I wasn't ready for it because I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Third ear? What the fuck is third ear? I had no idea what the fuck a third ear was. And he was attempting to like permeate my mind with it. And he planted the seed. It's just, I wasn't ready for it. I didn't water it until now. I'm like, oh my God, this fucking third ear shit is coming back. It just pulled out of my subconscious, right? I'm like, this is the third ear right here. And then of course, Jay, you sort of confirmed it with all that like, you know, the breathing stuff. Oh my God. We're doing the oh my God again. Oh my God. This is why I'm saying, like, we are all each other's mirrors. Just because, like, I have quite a lot, like, I'm aware of a lot of things, there's still things that I'm invisible of that you all are visible. This is how this works. There's no one human that has all of it. There's no way. Like, that remembers all of it. And it requires a specific environment. I'm glad that you had a big smile on your face, because sister, you all put a big smile on my face. Thank you, both of you, and everyone who keeps entertaining these live streams every day whenever you can. All this was meant for us to move our body, and sure enough, it turns out it's creating its own life form. Yeah, so what you just said there, B, is the same thing about our eyes. Think about this. Me, you, Jay, Tiny Problem, Eric, Swati, every one of us can look at a tree, okay? We'll look at just a regular old tree, and guess what? We will all see something different from that tree. You may say, oh, the trunk is a little rough. I may say that the trunk has beautiful patterns. Jay may look at the leaves. Swati may say, oh, the branches are pretty cool. It's the same tree, but we see things differently. No one of us is gonna have the same experience with the same tree. That goes the same thing with sound. You all are hearing the piano music playing right now. It's not as loud, but you can hear it. And all of you having a different experience with that piano music, and I'm having a different experience with that piano music. No one of us is gonna exactly say what it's doing to us. This is why I say, it's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency. And what your frequency is, it will determine what you're perceiving with life. And I see, yeah, Jay said, I know that to be true. I've noticed that over a longer period, exactly. We can all look and hear the same thing, but we're all operating on a different frequency, and we'll perceive it differently based on where we are, our level of awareness. This all, again, comes right back to interconnectedness. Oh my God, I knew it. Everything is friggin' linked. Not going crazy. I knew I wasn't going crazy when I created that thing I created. It was actually the universe working through me. It wasn't me. I just didn't add the Fibonacci sequence to it and the word present. That's all. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you, beautiful souls, for this. Ah, my God. It's crazy. Just like looking at that color wheel and that other thing that you sent earlier, and then the stuff that I've sent. No fucking accidents. I knew there was a reason why I was like, I can't wait for Jay and Brian to connect. I can't wait. Because I know Brian just connected with Eric and with Ramon and Jose, and we're playing video games and all that. But I was like, I can't wait for him to, and of course he connected with Olga. Can't wait till you connect with Jay, because the music, I was like, music. There's something, I don't know what, but I feel like they will resonate with each other. Now the third ear shit came through. No accidents. No fucking... If you all are seeing this in real time, there are no fucking accidents. Yeah, vibrations, baby. There are no fucking accidents. This is happening in real time. This is not some standard YouTube video that like I'm recording and like typing in the script shit and all. This is fucking live, baby. Ah, man. Wow. I'm just taking it in for a moment. I'm really taking in the energy right now for a moment. I'm shaking on the inside with so much like, how do I say this? With excitement? I'm a little cold, but like, it's not because I'm like, it's because everything is coming full circle right now. From 2023, actually 2022. Because in 2022, that's when I stopped really, you know, that was like the last little bit when I was with Jessa and Huang. 2023, I went on my own. I did my own thing. They were simply preparing me for what was next. They were like the foundational pieces of the inner pyramid, I call it. They were simply preparing me for what was next. I'm forever grateful to both of them and everyone else who helped me along the way. That's why I was putting them on pedestals, but they're like, don't put us on pedestals. You're equal to us. You just simply don't remember the information. Taking that in. You're good, dude. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back, dude. I'm glad we had some revelations with music and sound while you were asleep, dude. And I just got lit up. My soul just got lit fucking up. Brian posted a couple things in the chat. Or into the live stream. Or not the live stream, the Discord. Jay's here. They connected. They have similarity. Because Jay brought up microtonality. And my awareness wasn't on microtonality yet. And then Brian's like, yep, I know about microtonals. And he started sharing a bunch of things and he made me aware of some things. I'm like, oh my God. And then we talked about something called the third ear. Not your third eye, but third ear. I'm like, oh my fucking God, everything is linked. Like it really is. It's nuts. It's fucking nuts. I knew I wasn't going crazy. And I'm so grateful because now I have others that understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Because I had nobody to talk to about this for at least 3 years. All this kind of was like within me. I was like, there's nobody to talk to about this stuff. All right, I'm gonna click that link. I'm gonna I have to do it on the computer because if I do it on the Mac, or if I do it on the phone, it'll just end the live stream, or it'll be really difficult to get back in the live stream. Kind of an annoying feature of the YouTube live stream. However, it is what it's meant to be. Well, look at that. There's another synchronicity right there, Eric. Thank you for that shit, bro. Because you tune it by the way it sounds. Do you see? Everything's friggin' linked. No damn accidents. Literally. Okay, so I see, Mr. Brian, you posted in a microtonal music. I'll hear it when they are off. Yeah. You get sort of used to it after a while. It makes sense. It's like a muscle. If you use your shit, it's snowing again. It's all good. When you it's like any other muscle. I can hear when a motor is off too. And you know what's fascinating, Eric and Jay? Because you brought up this thing about the car. I can feel and hear sound like really prevalently now. Like, you know, most people listen to sound. But now I feel, and when I was driving in the Supra, I could feel and hear that engine. I can hear it when it's on and off, like as clear as day. Thank you, Eric, for bringing that piece up. See, when we share something in the chat, you never know where it's gonna go. It's interesting. I knew I was on the right path with sound. Brian planted the damn seed back in 2023 in like April. April 2023 is when we had our call, our last like real chat. We spoke for like 3 hours. Probably you and Eric, yeah, lots of similarities between you and Eric, for sure. It's so interesting. Dude, that link with the keyboard thing that you sent, whoa. Yep, brought back together spiritually. All divinely orchestrated the way it was supposed to be all along. This is why I'm saying, yeah, that is pretty, dude, that keyboard is friggin' epic as shit, dude. Holy fuck. I'd have no idea how to use that until I actually have it in my hands. And then I'm like, oh shit. Actually, because you sent me the sound, I have it in my AirPods, so I can actually play it quickly and see how it sounds. I can feel what this microtonal is. I'm not quite there yet though. So Brian posted in the chat a link. So Brian, if you can send the link again, that would be great, so that they can see what keyboard I'm referring to. I'm listening to the YouTube link that Brian gave me. I'm just taking a moment. Thank you, bro. Don't mind me closing my eyes. I'm just taking what I'm hearing in for a moment. Not the piano. I have the AirPods directing the sound to this, or the other browser directing to my AirPods. That makes sense, Jay. That makes total sense. The sounds are very interesting indeed. I can feel something happening in my body right now. Yeah, Jay, that's what I was saying. I was like, whoa. I'm like, holy shit, dude. That's a fucking keyboard indeed. The LEDs in each hex lights to the color of each note of the chromatic scale. Bro, this is you're home with family right now. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I felt like I got transported to a different galaxy for a moment. Bro, that track you sent just now felt like I got transported off of the earth for a moment. Shit. That was pretty cool. That's a pretty wild experience. Wow. It feels, yeah. It's, wow, that was pretty interesting. Damn. Thank you, B, for that one. Man. Wow. That track was really interesting. Now that you've basically, B, this is what you just did for me, and well, technically, both you and Jay did for me. You made me aware of what microtonals and microtonality is. You just brought it into my awareness. So guess what? I'm gonna go down into the rabbit hole and go and decipher all this stuff. Thank you. Thank you, Jay, for just summoning up anyone a fan of microtonality. Ooh. And this is where this went to. And then Eric with the whole, I tune my engines with frequencies. And you all know I'm into cars now. All kinds of engines. Brum, 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 brum. I love this. Fucking love this. Thank you. All you amazing souls. Wow. I'm just like in a euphoric high right now. Wait, what's your biggest pet peeve, sister? I was curious. Well, what do you mean by what's your biggest pet peeve? So this is me asking questions to become more aware. So I don't make assumptions. I definitely have to work on breathing. This is why Huang was always telling me about breathing. Brother, you have to breathe. Now I really understand why he was talking about this. He also gave me the answer too. I just didn't listen. Like, breathing? Come on, dude, really? Seriously? Yep. Damn. That's where the breath comes into play and connects everything. There really was no accidents with this entire journey. I had to go through everything in layers, step by step. I couldn't skip a step. I attempted to skip the step and that did not work so well. In fact, that was very detrimental. It's like, for example, you're playing a video game, because this life is a video game, and you're at level 1 and you're attempting to get to level 100 right away.
and you use a cheat code and you get to level 100. And Brian will know this in Final Fantasy video games. If you fight certain monsters, you can get certain stats while fighting. However, if you just use a cheat code, you won't get those stats. So your character is technically weaker at level 100 than if you organically went through level 1, level 2, level 3, all the way to level 100. Your character is actually stronger based on the experiences and what you've faced. For fuck's sakes. Everything had to come out the way it's supposed to. Exactly. That's the whole principle. So all these little things that are happening in each of your lives had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to. It brought you to this moment in time. Literally. Everything that has happened in each of your lives had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to. And not skip anything, like no skipping levels. All right, let's see what our awesome sister said. Microtonality, it makes my brain happy instantly. However, it's the first time I have someone to share it with. It's fantastic. Ah, I see. Well, now that we know, because you brought it up and Brian was here, there are no accidents. Brian doesn't usually come in the morning. So there was another reason why he's here right now. And you are here right now. Similar to earlier, Eric and Brian were talking about cameras. They were talking about cameras. Again, I mean, they've already connected through cameras, but sure enough, yeah. Let's see, what else Jay said. I have attempted to explain it to people since I was a teen. No one desired to work with me in university because it was too modern. And then look at the word, look at the word you just said there, Jay. Exactly, with an E. Capital E. Let's see. I remember discovering it for the first time, being awake all night, diving into it for months after. And then Brian said it's an incredibly unexplored realm of music and sound. The thing is, the Eastern world makes use of tones on a daily. It's the Westerners that are locked to the 12 tones. That makes total sense. That's why the didgeridoo thing shifted my energy for some reason. I just stood in front of it. Because it didn't sound normal to me. It was like what you said, foreign. Only because I had never experienced such a sound before in my life. It was weird, but cool. I was like, oh shit. And I could feel something happening in my body while that gentleman was playing it. It was like shivers going down my spine in a great way, not a scary way, but it's like the goosebumps, but like it went beyond the goosebumps. It's like a whole like shiver shit went through my body, and I couldn't explain how, like E-word, couldn't explain what I was feeling. Yes. Let's see. I attempted to ask my teachers, what about music outside of Europe? They told me not to think about it. I knew I was in the wrong place. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm grateful that my curiosity led me down to asking all of you about all this stuff too. Because that's the thing that I was rebuilding in my realities is my curiosity. Because I stopped giving a flying fuck about everything. I was like, just get me off of this dirt ball. I'm done with this dirt ball planet. Just get me off of it. No, you're not, Andre. You're far from it. You're far from done. There's a lot for you to explore. E-word. Philip Glass. That name sounds familiar. My oh my. Universe, thank you so much for this. I'm gonna take a moment to just like oh nice, my dad's awake. So guess what? My voice gets louder now. Yeah. I didn't realize my dad was awake. So my voice gets louder. Microtonality. Y'all have no idea what you have done for me today. Literally. Well, you all probably have an idea what you've done. Thank you. Truly. A lot to absorb. Let's see. It's so different, not micro time, but far from such. Philip Glass is one of my favorite. God dang, just the synchronicities in the chat just happening. You can't get this in a YouTube fucking video. Let's just be real. Ah, shit. I'm having my own experience right now. E. With all this excitement, E. That's showing up. Let's see. I'm reading everything you all are sharing. Next to Ryuichi Sakamoto, of course. He played once in Copenhagen. I almost had a heart attack when I found that out. Told my boss I would leave no matter what. He could fire me. I would go. Glass metamorphosis still brings me to my knees. Metamorphosis. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna listen to that yet. But I'm opening that up because if something's bringing B to his knees, that means it must be really fucking powerful. And since Jay brought Mr. Glass's name, there must be a reason for all this. I see it. Wait, is this thing like 33 minutes long? Because it says like metamorphosis complete, and then there's like phase 1, and then like, or it says more metamorphosis 1, 2. Is it like a whole thing? Interesting. 33. Well, I'm not gonna stand here for 33 minutes and take it in. I'm gonna have to do that on my own damn time. It's there. All right, the tab is open. All right. Since Mr. Glass has been a very inspiring figure for both of you, there must be a reason for you both for dropping this into the chat. I go by intuition. And like there's something that's calling me to like play his track. By the time you reach 4, you will feel a powerful emotion. How will I know when I reach 4? Because like the video on YouTube is 33 minutes. How do I know I'm in, like when I go between the phases? Unless he has a timestamp in like each phase of the video. I'd have to look actually. Let me see quickly. No, actually, does he? He does have timestamps. Okay, phase 4. Okay, he does. Never mind. You can forget the question I just asked. I already found it. I already found the answer. It's in the video. Phase 4, huh? It's weightless. It's weightless. And company. When you say "and company," what does that mean, sister? I'm curious. I know what weightless, but what do you mean "and company"? Is that another song of his, or is that something else? I mean, I would play it right now, but I think it's one of those things that I think I have to experience on my own. Ah, look who's here. He's on a different account. We were wondering where you were, dude. Hello, Mr. Deadpool. I love you, bro. Hugs and kisses for all of you. Deadpool is always a reminder to bring the sun, Bubba. Well, we're just going to add your account to admin because, like, you are on another account. Company is a piece. Okay. So you all... I'll listen to Metamorphoses. I'll listen to Company as well. Sakamoto. Why does he sound so damn familiar? Sakamoto. Give a flower a listen. So a flower is not a flower is not a flower. Well, you all know I love piano stuff, so look, I'm playing the piano. There are no friggin' accidents here. Okay. Give a flower a flower. Typing with one hand. Wait. Sorry. A flower is not a flower. My bad. I'm typing the give part. I don't know why I was doing that. My bad. Flower. A flower. Come on, brain. Let's go. What are we doing? Don't be derping now. Okay, I see it. I have it. 6 minutes and 30 some odd seconds. Okay, cool. For me, communicated national remorse in sound. You all are bringing like tinglies. Ah, your dad has your phone. Okay, gotcha. I was like, where the heck have you been? Love you, bro. Missed you. Welcome, Deadpool. Welcome back. When he died, the whole nation of Japan sobbed. Damn, bro. One guy, huh? One person. Well, you know what? I can feel that. I can feel that. I can understand why. Yeah, dude. That's like Akira Toriyama. That's basically probably he had the same profound effect. Like that gentleman. Shit. You're all giving me the tinglies. Because I know when I listen to music and I know what music makes me feel, I'm excited to hear these two pieces, and actually those three pieces. So Jay said company as well. So I have 3 pieces of tracks to listen to. Not have to, I choose to. I don't have to, I choose to. Come on, fix your words, Andre. Fix your words now. Okay. It's there. He was one of the band leaders from the Yellow Magic Orchestra, really popular in Japan. Yep. This is why I knew. I friggin' knew it when I had that epiphany about sound and vibration, and you were studying all this stuff beforehand. It's like there's a reason why I listened like to everything you were sharing. I was captivated by all your words when we had that call back in 2023. Arigatou gozaimasu, Mr. Brother. It was about World War II. Interesting. Okay. Y'all keep sharing in the chat. It is almost 11. I was supposed to start like an hour ago, but I got jacked up. I got high on all this stuff because interconnectedness. Anything interconnectedness, it is my shit. It's not my shit, it's our shit. It's our thing. Sounds good, dude. I'll explain everything that's going to be happening in the play out. It's going to be 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes of upper body, and it's also going to be 10 minutes of abs, and then I'll do 55 resistant band curls. So like for you can do with your kettlebell, or I would do like 10 or 15 of them. I was getting an upper body play out ready for this. Since you have the kettlebell, you'll be creative with your movements. Now, for those of you who are going to be doing this and you don't have any weights, your push-ups are going to be your best friend here, and I mean push-ups. You're going to be doing either chest, which is wide. You're going to be doing either regular, which is going to work on your shoulders and a little bit of your back. You're going to do narrow, or you can also call these tricep push-ups, where your elbows are closer towards your gut, or not your gut, but your ribs. These are for your bicep and tricep. And then if you're desiring to do the shoulders, there is pike push-ups. And pike push-ups I have to explain because they're a little bit harder to show, or a little bit harder to explain than showing. If you don't have the weights and you're going to do shoulders, you're going to kind of stand like this and do pike push-ups. So these are pike. And also, if you have a chair available, you could technically do this too. And you bring yourself a little bit closer and do that. That's pike push-ups. And that works on your shoulders. So that's for any of you who don't have dumbbells or any kind of equipment. You can do this literally with no equipment. I was just going to get an upper body play out ready for us. Perfect. This one's actually going to be 25 minutes, but this one's complete. So there's going to be 5 exercises and 5 different body parts. You got your shoulders, your biceps, your triceps, your back, and your chest. I said that. Shoulders, biceps, triceps, back, chest. So there's going to be 5 exercises, 5 body parts. And so each one is going to be about 40 seconds of play. So the word work doesn't exist for me. I call them play. 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. And you will see me just explain what's going to happen next. Just follow along the best way you can. Now we're going to get warmed up,
because it's cold for here. I have to get the body warmed up. Now, a couple of things you can do while warming up is you can start tapping your body like this. So tapping your body like this will start to help generate the blood flow to circulate. So you're tapping, you're not slapping, you're not hitting, you're tapping. I don't know why music stopped. I stopped it because I think my AirPod stopped it. So you're tapping. I'm gonna put on actual play out music. So you can tap your chest, your back, your butt, your legs, your thighs, your shins, your calves, your knees, all kinds of, all over. This helps to start to generate some energy. All right. Even though this is upper body, I'm gonna move this a little back. Even though this is upper body, you will be still using your lower body because you have to lift some weights over your head. So for you, Brian, the kettlebell will be like this a lot. So we're gonna do some arm circles. So I use some music so you can listen to your own music while we're doing this. I put on music, and that goes for all of you who desires to do this. You're gonna use your own music. The music I use is really for a timer because I know where I am in the certain song. I'm like, I'm a little behind. I gotta pick up the pace a little bit. So when I get to the final song, which is called Wario, not Wario, but Wario, Warryo. That's when I know that I'm actually meant to have my protein shake in that moment. Sounds good. Sounds good, Jay. Love you, sister. Go and grab some food, but we'll be back and we'll be reading. We'll be reading the 4 agreements. So yeah, come back when you can, if you're able to. If not, all good. I love you, sister. Enjoy your meal. Bon appetit. All right. So we're gonna do some squats because we're gonna be, even though this is not lower body, we still have to warm up our legs. So if you can do squats, and you can go all the way down, come down all the way you can, and come back up. If you can't currently go all the way down, just go up to halfway and then come back up. Just like that, because you're warming up your knees. I'll also remember to have some water on hand. I definitely have to go buy water because we ran out and I don't desire to drink tap water. So that bottle of water is my last one until I go out and buy some water. It'll be a little difficult to carry water and pay, so I'll see what I can do about us going out probably tomorrow and getting some water. Definitely will have to get some water. Awesome. We can do some lunges by bringing your legs back or forward. So you can either do forward or back lunges. And the reason why we were doing arm circles earlier was the shoulders are going to be primarily used. And the shoulders and your knees are probably the most important parts on your body when moving, because like they're the connector pieces to your body. Of course, like here too. Any of the connector pieces, like your elbows as well, very important. So I'm just kind of like doing a couple more arm circles.
I don't really take too long to warm up. But yeah, if you haven't warmed up yet, take like maybe a minute or two and get to just loosen the body a bit. You know, do some like neck rolls. I go a little fast on these because stretching is important. My left shoulder has a little bit of impingement, so I always give it some extra love and care. These resistant bands are going to be your best friend. If you have some of these will help a lot. They cost like 20 bucks on Amazon, and you get like a set. If you don't have if you don't desire to buy big dumbbells, these are for my resistant band curls later. My extra little bit I do with my biceps. And yeah, with that being said, let's go do this thing. Let's go enjoy this fitness journey together. Mr. B and everybody, I trust that you're ready. We're going to be starting with shoulders. Okay. All right, so the first movement is going to be like this. So B, what I would say is bring that dumbbell, do a 45-degree press with your kettlebell. So like you're pressing the dumbbell like the kettlebell like this, 45 degrees. For us, we're doing this with the 2 dumbbells. So I'll give you an alternate to do. Even if you repeat the same exercise for your shoulders, that's okay too. So every exercise is for 40 seconds of play, then we have 20 seconds of rest. All right. So we have 20 seconds here. So the next exercise is going to be bringing upright rows. So you can hold your kettlebell B and bring your kettlebell up like this. Everybody, you're doing shoulders, so you're doing pike push-ups right now. All right. And remember to breathe. Let's see who's here. Yes. Going to the gym is great, but the thing is, we're doing this to challenge ourselves because you're using a timer and you're having a routine. Awesome. You can put it down, you can shake it out. So we're doing Arnold press. So what you can do with the kettlebell is bring it up. You can hold it up like this, holding it like this with your hands and bringing it up. For us, the 2 dumbbells, Arnold press, so you're doing a twist. So you could technically do the twist with your kettlebell. Awesome. Shake it out. We have 2 more exercises for shoulders, and then we move on to the next body part. All right. So we're doing hammer press. So hammer press is similar to regular shoulder press.
So you're gonna bring your kettlebell similar to like what we're doing. And of course, if you have to pause for a moment, pause, pick it back up, and lift. Awesome. All right, so we're doing, for us, we're gonna actually take one dumbbell. So B, you can take your kettlebell and do 45 degrees because that's what we're doing. So for us, we're only gonna grab one dumbbell. And this is 45-degree angle. So your chest is actually also gonna get a little bit of exercise here too. "15 seconds left. Awesome. Shoulders is done. We move on to back now. I'm gonna raise the volume of this track, of this song. So we're doing bent over rows. So what you're gonna do, Brian, you're gonna take your kettlebell, lift, switch hands, lift, switch and switch. For all of you, you're doing regular push-ups, regular. This is regular, narrow, regular. For us, for the dumbbells, you're gonna grab your dumbbells and bring it towards your midsection like this. So you'll be taking a moment when it goes down, Brian, and switching between hands. So this is working on your midsection of your back. And of course your arms as well. Just because you're working on one body part, you're working on other body parts at the same time too. But it focuses more on the back. So this next one is called Good Morning. So for you, you can hold the kettlebell like this in some way, and you're gonna go down and bend your back, but not your legs. So all of us who are with dumbbells, you can hold the dumbbell like this, or you can put it behind your neck like this and go down like this. So you're not bending your leg, but you're bending your back, and you should feel a pull in your lower back. Okay. Okay, so similar to what you did the first time with bent over rows, these are wide. So wide goes like this. So then you're gonna switch hands and bring it like this. For us, bring the dumbbell towards your neck. So these are wide. Ooh, let's go get it. Feeling a little bit of the burn at the moment, but it's okay. If you're feeling the burn, you can drop your kettlebell or your weights, or stop the push-ups for a moment, take a pause, and then get right back to it. For me, I can't drop these dumbbells because they're adjustable and they will break. If I had regular dumbbells, I can. So this is where your kettlebell is going to come into play. B, you're going to take your kettlebell, you're going to swing down and up. So you're going to hold your kettlebell like this. So we're using one dumbbell. So this is where kettlebell really comes in and shines. So I'm going to read what you shared there in a moment. And remember to keep on breathing. So this is working on your lower to mid back. Remember to also have control over it because you don't want this thing to go, you don't desire it to go flying out of your hands. Let's see. Yeah, for sure. All right, so we're doing supinated rows. So similar to the bent over rows, your kettlebell, like this. And you switch hands like this. So instead of, so your biceps should be getting a little bit of exercise now. Awesome. Now we're moving on to chest. Yeah. Heavier than dumbbells. That's the same way. That's true, dude. So true. All right, so we're doing chest. We're doing 45-degree press. So you're gonna grab your kettlebell and you're doing 45 degrees. So this is working on a little bit of the outer chest. Awesome. 4 hours a day, 6 days a week. Well, you'll get back there, bro. All right, we're doing standard chest press. So be with the kettlebell. You'll be on the ground and you'll hold. You can do one at a time, switch hand and switch. So we're just doing, so for those of you who are with no dumbbells, you're doing wide chest press now. So your arms are much wider. You're doing wide chest press, or you can even do diamond, where you put your fingers like, or your hand into like a triangle shape. Diamond. Diamond works on your inside of your chest. Wide works on your outside of your chest. Now, of course, I'm on the ground, so like my elbows can't go past the ground. Unless my elbows goes, I found the right vibration to punch through the ground and then come right back up. So we're doing flyers. So this one for you, B, you probably have to like, I would say do this for now. Cause flyers, you'd be doing like this a lot. All right. For us, I was doing a lot of the playouts when I first started with no dumbbells. So I had to use like bags of rice and water bottles. And then eventually I had one dumbbell, not these ones. And I was like, how do I do an exercise with one dumbbell, like a routine? And my brain found ways to do it. I just have to get creative. And then now I have these two. So we're doing diamond press. So you're basically bringing your dumbbells together. And for you, B, it's still the same thing. Where you're holding it like this and you're bringing it up. For me, my dumbbells are so weirdly shaped, I have to squeeze them together in a weird way. My, oh my. Let's go get it. So where this track is playing right now, that's on my end, I'm pretty much ahead of schedule. Awesome. What's next? We are doing wide push-ups. So for those of you with no dumbbells, we're following you. For those who have dumbbells, you can do this. B, you can go on and do just wide push-ups. Keep your hands wide like this and then go down. For us with the dumbbells, we can get a little bit of extra range. But you could technically do this with that one kettlebell. It'd just be a little bit more tricky because one would be uneven. Awesome. Moving on to biceps now. Do I have a wall? I kind of do, but the thing is I slip on the wall. I don't have proper grip on because of the floor and the carpet. But I do have a wall I could use, but you won't see me on camera. So we're doing drag curls. So Brian, with your kettlebell, you'll be kind of dragging up like with one, like this, with both of your hands. So similar to supinated rows. But yeah, there is a wall. Well, there's a door here. If this cabinet wasn't here, thing is the cabinet will, if I brace against it, it will tip. Sometimes it's not balanced properly. So the only wall I have is a wall right over there or over there. I'll just be off camera though. All right, kettlebell. We're doing twist curls. So you're twisting your curl and then you switch hands, twist. And for those of you, we're doing narrow or tricep push-ups now. So we're on biceps, and then after this is triceps. And then we're done. We're done the upper body play out. Then we'll do 10 minutes of abs. And then I'll do 55 resistant band curls. And if you all have resistant bands or you desire to challenge yourself with your dumbbells or kettlebells, you can do 55 resistant band curls or dumbbell curls or kettlebell curls. And then I would do not 55. I'd probably do like 10 or 20. Probably 20 would be preferred. All right, so you can take your kettlebell, B, hold it underneath and curl like this because we're using one dumbbell. Every day, the whole point of me moving my body and to help you all move your body is for your mental health, your physical health, your bones to stay flexible, and for your emotional state, your inner being. So there are multiple reasons to move your body every day. We had this conversation yesterday about, we all know we're gonna die. It's happening. Not to sound morbid, but it's facts of life. But in that process, wouldn't you like to live a happier life before you die, or would you like to feel sluggish? By the way, we're doing cross body curls, so you can take your dumbbell like this, or your kettlebell, switch hands, grab, and go like that. So that's the question I have. Would you like to live a happy life and move your body and feel like and prolong it as long as you can? things are gonna happen one way or another. But you can definitely do your best to make sure, oops, I hit the microphone there, that your body's in tip-top shape so that you can live the best quality of life possible. Because everything is interconnected. That's the thing we were talking about earlier. All of this is interconnected with everything inside of your inner world. Let's see what's next. So we're doing hammer curls. So this time hammer curls, you're not twisting the dumbbell like this. You're bringing it up like this. So for you, B, hammer curl, switch hand, up. Yeah, I bet. I bet, bro. Because the kettlebell is, you know, shaped differently. So it's gonna definitely feel different for sure. If you have 2 kettlebells, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. So we're doing hammer curls right now. Remember, go at your own pace too. Awesome. We're actually done. We're done biceps. So we can do you can do triceps. So if you have a chair, or you can do the ground. So if you're on the ground, you can put your hands in a fist, and we're doing dips. So you're gonna go down like this on the ground. You can use your kettlebell actually to balance. If you have a chair or a sofa like I do, as long as your chair doesn't move or shift, you can go down like this. So we're doing dips right now. So this is just a solid upper body play out within 25 minutes, literally. Just straight, just no fluff, no BS, no nothing. Just get it done, basically. And if you have the dumbbells, you can use the dumbbells too for this. Awesome. Shake it out for a moment. So you're gonna be on the mat now with your 1 kettlebell. So B, let me move this out of the way. You're gonna take your kettlebell and hold it like this and bring it towards your forehead. Now make sure you have control over it, like this. You're basically bringing your kettlebell towards your forehead. This is why it's called skull crushers. And trust me, I dropped the dumbbell before, not at a high elevated thing like this. I dropped it like this, and it hurt my forehead for like a day. I'm like, fuck. This was back in like early 2022. I'm like, shit. Because I bit off more than I could chew. I was not ready to lift like 50 pounds, and I did 50 pounds, and for fuck's sakes, 50 pounds crashing on your skull, fuck, sucks. All right, we're doing Tate press. So for you, Tate press is like this. You're bringing the thing like this, but for us, we're gonna be doing both. So you're gonna be switching hands and doing that. So it's working on your tricep. So it should look like this. It looks like you're doing a chest press, but you're not. You're bringing in the dumbbell or the kettlebell like this. I definitely have exercises that can do one movement at a time. So if you're joining, I'll find ones that have one movement at a time, but at the same time, I know that you can do these even if you don't have 2 kettlebells. Let's see, are we still on the mat? No, but we are doing push-ups. So for those of you, we're doing narrow push-ups. So tricep and bicep have the same push-ups. So you're basically still doing push-ups with narrow. For us, the dumbbells, you can go down and do narrow push-ups. B, for you, you'll be on the ground with your hands like this, more towards your rib cage. Your elbows should be around your rib cage area. you'll know because you'll feel your triceps and biceps getting the burn. Our finisher is actually triceps. Our finisher is actually push-ups. We'll be doing 10 push-ups or 10 seconds of push-ups. And there's gonna be 4 different types of push-ups. So it'll be like wide, regular, narrow, and then diamond. So our next exercise, which is great, your kettlebell, you're gonna bring it over your head and lift it over your head like this. So you're gonna be on your knee here and your feet, like you're gonna be on your toes. And you're gonna be bringing your kettlebell like this over your head. Your arms should be starting to feel it a bit, if not already feeling it. Awesome. Okay, we're doing push-ups now. So you can put down your kettlebell. So we're gonna do, for 10 seconds, you'll see me switch. It's wide, standard, narrow, diamond. All for 10 seconds. So it's gonna be 40 seconds. 10, 10, 10, 10. So we're starting with wide. Switch. Doing regular. Okay, switch. Narrow. So your hands are closer. And then switch. Diamond. And we're pretty much done. That was it. That was the upper body play out. It's only 25 minutes. And your arms should be feeling it. Yeah, man. And your arms should be like feeling it. Whew. We're gonna do abs though, 10 minutes. No weights. No weights are required. We're gonna get straight into it in a moment. You can grab some water, shake it out. I will give stretches afterwards because I'm being mindful to like, remember to stretch, because stretching is just as important as moving your body, because it's about having the healthy joints. Because the healthier your joints are, grab the water, dude. The healthier your joints are, the healthier you're gonna have, a more vital life you'll have. Your life will be having more vitality. Yeah. So I'm just gonna grab my mat and this towel. Starting to sweat a little bit in my back. My forehead's sweating a little bit, but because it's so cold outside and in here, I was just getting to homeostasis and warmth. So this towel is just to lay out. Oh, by the way, Mr. B, we got Rin from Face Day Night. Got me my Rin towel. I gotta get me a Lacus towel. This is just my, it's just my thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So we're gonna be on the mat for the entire play out for here. So I'm just getting it ready. We'll do all the stretching afterwards. I'm just waiting for it to load. You know, YouTube ads. Only reason why I didn't purchase YouTube Premium, because sometimes ads actually do come in handy. That's how I was able to get sound healing, because it came from an ad. You never know. So, all right. So you can go ahead and get on the mat. So each movement is going to be for 50 seconds, and there's a 10-second pause in between. All right. So we're all on the mat. No weights, no nothing. So you're going to be on the mat. We're doing reverse crunches. So you're gonna go ahead and bring your knees towards your chest, and then you're gonna extend your legs. Now, if you're new to this, You can keep your hands underneath your butt so you can give your lower back support like what I'm doing here. Or if you're more advanced, you can keep it to the side like this, as long as your lower back is flat. And of course, I always give the disclaimer, abs do not give you abs, or ab playouts do not give you abs. They strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier weights and that you can perform heavier like movement, like deadlifts, for example. Yes, when you're moving your abs, you are strengthening them and they can pop, but it's all hiding under a layer of belly fat. Every one of us has abs. They're just hiding under that layer of fat. And abs truly are made in the kitchen, but it's also made by your sleep. Your rest is very important. So if you're not getting proper rest, your body's not getting enough time to heal. So we're doing leg lifts. You're gonna bring the legs up and then just drop it down. Make sure that your legs don't touch the ground. If they do, it's okay. Just make sure that your heels don't stay on the ground for too long. You bring it back up. Keep it up, everybody. You're doing great. So yes, abs are made in the kitchen by lowering down your body fat percentage. Yes, you can eat anything you desire as long as you move your body. That's it. As long as you're moving your body, that's all that matters. It's when you're not moving your body, that's the issue. All right, so we're doing scissor crossovers. So you're bringing your legs like this. So you're crossing it over like this. So if you're a beginner, you can keep your legs more up like this. If you're more in the intermediate, you can keep it in the middle, and then advanced like this. Now, of course, one thing you can also do is keep your head on the mat if you prefer. If your neck is getting strained, if you desire to challenge yourself and not hurt yourself, because that's not the point here, is to lift your head, your neck up. And you should feel a little bit more extra burn. Remember to breathe. And we're contracting our core muscles, so that also means sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, bringing in your belly button into your spine. It all has the same meaning, essentially. But yeah, remember to breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. And I say that to remind me, because I gotta breathe. All right, so we're doing bicycles, slow bicycles. You're gonna put your hands on your head. You're gonna bring your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. And you're not going like this. You can go fast if you like, but we're doing slow motions because the slower you go, the more effort you have to put in and be more intentional with the movement and really give your muscles some more contraction here. Because you can go fast, but going fast may not necessarily be advantageous. It has its time and place for sure. But when you really go slow and you're very methodical with your movements, you actually are building more, you're tearing more muscle fibers in the process. But again, not to say you can't go fast like this. You can definitely go fast like this. And yeah. So we're doing leg switches. So you can put your hands underneath your butt again. You're gonna bring one leg up, or both legs up, drop one leg down, and then switch. So when one is going up, one is coming down. And you can keep your head on the mat if you like, or you can raise it. You want to make sure when your feet are touching the ground, they're not touching for too long, or they're just hovering. Better if they're hovering, but if they do touch, it's okay. Just make sure they don't stay there for too long. Like a pendulum. When one goes one way, it comes back the other way. Or a metronome. I'll use metronome because, you know, I know Brian likes metronomes. I just like how it sounds, metronomes. Oh, feeling the burn. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep our legs straight here. We're gonna come up. So we're gonna keep your hands on your head. We're gonna sit up and we're gonna bring our elbows to our knees and then we're gonna roll back down slowly. So we're not coming down like this. We're going up, really contracting our obliques here, and then rolling back down, and then come back up. So notice the pattern. The one where I finish, I start back. So left, right, I go down, I come back up, right, left. Nice little pattern that I like to use. So I remember, okay, I have to go that direction this time. But you can go anyway, as long as you're coming up and touching both of your knees with your elbows. So like there, I messed up and it's okay. No, the other thing is no perfectionism. That's the thing I had to break. Perfectionism. No perfectionism here. It's okay if you mess up. You're gonna bring your feet together like this. We're doing butterfly crunches. We're gonna bring our elbows to meet our knees and our knees to meet our elbows. And crunching. Ooh. Keep it up, everybody. We're almost there, by the way. We're almost done. The only thing I have left to do is 55 resistance band curls. Now, if you don't have resistance bands, okay. And I have 55 resistance band tricep pull down, so this gives you a little bit of extra on your arms. So your arms are like popping. This only on upper body days and full body days do I do the extra on my arms. Lower body days, I do not. I don't do anything extra on the lower body days besides the exercise and the abs, and that's it. So we're doing cocoon, or these are also known as hollow to tuck. You're gonna bring your legs out and arms out, and then you're gonna bring your knees towards your chest and tuck your hands and your head towards your knee. So I'm at the limit of my bed, but here's the thing. I shared with everybody in the past, when you're determined to do something, you'll fucking do it. Like, I'm not gonna let the limitations of this room space stop me from doing my play out. As you can all see, I'm still doing my stuff. This is what I'm showing basically. When you are determined to do anything, you'll do it. Like, you will find a way. Your soul and your mind will get into alignment and you will just find a way. So like, I was determined to do these live streams. I was not gonna let this room be my prison anymore. I was like, fuck it. We're gonna just show up vulnerably, raw, real, and authentic. And here we are. So we're doing heel taps. If you're new to this, you can bring your feet close together and tap in between your toe and your heels. So that middle section, and you're really contracting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles that are found near your rib cage. If you're more advanced, you can keep your legs out like this and touch your heels. And bring your legs out as far as you can and as wide. You'll definitely feel more of a pull on your obliques. But either way, challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. And we're almost done. We have one more exercise after this, and then you're basically free. And just like I said, a solid upper body play out, and every day there's abs. So even though this is part of the upper body, I do abs every day, even with lower body. So every day is always gonna be 10 minutes of abs, 10, 12 minutes of abs. All right, so the next exercise we're doing is sprinter ups. So you're gonna come up similar to what we did earlier, but this time you're gonna bring your knees towards your chest, one of them, and then come back down. So you can touch your foot like this, roll down easily, touch your foot with your opposite hand, and come back down. And that's it. This is the final exercise. 10 minutes. A nice solid 10-minute routine. There's some that are more demanding, and I'll show you those ones. But today I was in alignment with this one. Remember, the abs are strengthening your core so that you can lift those heavier weights. When you're at a gym, or if you already bought those heavier weights. And one more. That's it. Technically, that's it. Easy peasy. And we're technically done. Well, I haven't quite finished yet, but I usually say thank you, Towel, and thank you, Matt, for this awesome play out, because, you know, all this is part of God's creation, the creator. So these are one with the creator. This is one with me. So thank you. And same with my weights. Thank you. Thank you, weights. Thank you, Towel. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, music playing. So I'm just gonna quickly fold this up. I'm actually ahead of schedule, which is great. Because like the song that's playing right now, I'm way ahead of schedule. So when I'm done the 55 resistant band curls and the 55 resistant band pull downs, which I'll use the bed, this is where I got creative, thinking outside the box. Because a lot of people laugh at the bunk bed. They're like, you have a bunk bed. Yes, I do have a bunk bed, but guess what? This is my king size bed in San Diego, California that I get to use as exercise equipment. So I stopped caring about like what people say about the bed. What up, Akshat? Welcome, bro. All right, resistant bands. I'll quickly explain them again. They're basically like elastic bands. You pull it, so it's creating resistance. What's up, dude? Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm doing great. We're about to finish this play out. What's up, Sushi? Welcome, bro. Yeah. So we're about to finish the 55 resistant band curls. So for those of you who like to do this, resistant band cool. If you don't, you can use your dumbbells, but just don't do 55. You know, you can curl quickly. So when I'm doing resistant band curls, you see how my feet are together? So my feet are together. It's easy to pull, right? You see how easy it is to pull? I'm creating resistance now by taking a bit of the band like this. And now it becomes much harder to pull. You see, it's a little bit harder for me to pull up now. So this is how I'm getting resistance. And I can get similar effects. So this is rated for 40 pounds. So this is like holding like two 20-pound dumbbells in your hand. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna count to 55. So 5, and do by 10. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20 until I get to 55. Once I've done this one, I'll do my resistant band curls and then we're done. I'll go get my protein shake and I should be ahead of schedule. And I'll cheers to all of you who did a play well done. And then we drink and then that's it. All right. So with that being said, if you're all ready and you can do it with your kettlebells or you can just chill and watch, we're starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God, 55. We're not done yet though. Good to see you too, bro. We're not done though. Look at these veins, they're popping. Ah, like Goku. All right, we're not done though. So I'll use the top bar with this. So what I'm doing is 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. I put the resistant band around my wrist and then I'm gonna pull down like this. So I'm gonna use the bar as the mechanism. This comes with a door stopper. I can put it on the door. The issue is I feel like I'm gonna rip the door out of the hinges. So this is more sturdy. So Yeah, so basically this is what I'm doing now. So when people were like, is that a bunk bed? Oh, it is. Guess what? I get to use it as a workout equipment or a play out equipment. All right. So I'm just gonna even it up a little bit here. So it's about like that, as you can see. I'll bring the camera closer so you all can see what's happening. All right, as you can see, it's kind of almost equal. All right, so now I put my hands around the loop. So I give my biceps and my triceps some extra love after the upper bodies every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Because, you know, gotta show them pecs, you know what I'm saying? All right, so I'm gonna grab a little bit, and I'm gonna be pulling down like this. So 55 as well. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God. I know I didn't say 51. I didn't even say 1, but we did 1 there. We're done. Ah, man. Welcome back, Deadpool, as well. And yeah, actually, it is childhood. It's all about your inner child. Mr. Brian, Mr. Perseus, how you doing, bro? Whew. All right, I'm gonna go grab my protein shake quickly. So I'm gonna go grab that. I'm gonna leave the microphone here for a moment. Whew.
Inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through eyes covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. The world's so bright, it's hard to breathe.
All right, I'm back. Whew. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, so I'm gonna grab me my protein, my whey protein. So it's pure whey protein. It's chocolate peanut butter. It has 27 grams of protein per scoop. I don't fill my protein shaker all the way up. In fact, I only do halfway because that's all I really require. And I just take a little extra and then I shake it up. So there's a metal ball in there, like aluminum ball that basically mixes it up. So I'm gonna go ahead and shake up the protein. Oops, doesn't want to close. All right, y'all. So we didn't stretch yet. So I'm gonna quickly shake this up, give you a couple stretching for your arms. Stretching is important. I sometimes I forget to stretch, which is okay because my body's used to it, but it's still important to stretch. So I'm just shaking up the water, the protein. And yes, I do put milk. I could use water, but the thing is, I kind of ran out of water, like water bottles, and I don't want to use tap. And number two, it doesn't taste as good. The milk that I have has more protein than your standard milk. It's a little bit thicker. Because I've had milk with this protein and I can tell the difference between the two. Okay, let's do some quick stretches. So we're gonna go ahead and do some arm circles again. We can do some reverse arm circles. Play well done, everybody. B, play well done, bro. All right, we can stretch our arms. We can stretch our body like this. This pulls on a little bit of your obliques here. You can put your arms like this. My left shoulder gets a little bit of impingement here. That's okay. It doesn't hurt. It's just, you know, it's normal. It doesn't feel normal, but it's not like broken or anything. It's not like I can still move my arm full range, just a little bit of pinching. So I always do some extra for my left shoulder. So we can go ahead and do this. If you're against a wall, you can take your hand and you could just go like this. Give your arm a bit of a stretch here. And then same thing. Same thing with the stretching here. If you have a chair, technically you could do this, but you don't have to have the chair. You can get on the knee here and you can do that. It's a good stretch for your entire lower back. But you can also do this as well on the ground. You can roll your shoulders a bit. And yeah, we're done. I'm actually ahead of schedule, so let me take on my AirPods for a moment. The songs get paused because the AirPods paused the music. So I took it off. That's what happened. But it's okay, I play the music again. Awesome. All right, y'all. Is it ready? Nope, still not ready. Could have sworn that I had it ready. Guess not. Still have to shake it a little bit more. Still has a little powder. Look at that, there's a little metal ball that's mixing it right now. All right. Still not quite ready. Okay, this should be ready now. Oh yeah, it's ready now. Okay. Well, y'all, play well done. Is the brightness like low Yeah, it's not even full brightness. What the hell? All right, y'all. Play well done. Cheers to you for an amazing play, and onwards to the next one tomorrow. So, cheers again. Good play. Good, 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 good. Awesome. Amazing. Truly amazing. The conversations that we had earlier, man, this is why I'm doing this every day. Always growing and evolving together. The song that's playing right now, it says, "Don't let me drown." I'm not gonna let any of you drown. Be the rising tide that lifts all the other ships and boats. A rising tide can lift all ships and all boats. Welcome back, sister. We just finished. I just had my protein. I was saying, I'm so happy. I can stop the music now. That one's. I was saying, all the conversations we had this morning. This is why I'm doing it every day. Awesome. I thought I heard Discord for a moment. I was like, yes, I did hear it, and I see it, sister. Thank you so much. So we got topic. We got violin concerto. We have company 2, and then yeah, awesome. Thank you, sister. That helps a lot. Sounds good, bro. Yeah, for sure, dude. Go do your thing. Love you, brother, and thank you for joining. I appreciate you, and thank you for the conversations today. I'll see you later on, bro. That was awesome. Really, really happy. With an I, sister. B-R-I. Yeah. I like spelling it that way too sometimes. Yeah. You're good, sister. You didn't know. I'm just when most people see my name for the first time, they're like, "Oh, A-N-D-R-E." Yeah. Later, bro. Love you. I'll see you again soon. Thank you again for being here, and thank you for that awesome conversations we had, and expanding my consciousness even more. So happy. Whew. Yeah, Jay. What a conversation today. Thank you, sister, for bringing up microtonality, and look at where it all led to. I'm glad you felt called to talk about it. Oh yeah, for sure. The music sounds like it's the foundation of life. That's the reason why I went down the sound practitioner path, because of the whole, everything's linked to sound and vibration. So that if you can tap into like things like that, yeah, it's healing, it's empowering. Definitely. See, E word right there. Empowering. It's It's awesome. Yeah, empowering, encouraging is another word. Elevating, evolving. I can keep going on and on. I keep going on and on about E's. E words. Yeah. It's a beautiful word though, empowering. That's what I've been, you can say that's what I've been also doing, is empowering each of you to remind yourselves that you are that creator being, that whatever name you give yourself, and know that you have the power within yourself to create your reality. Yeah. I'm just happy. Oh, it's sister. Oh, welcome back. I think you just came back from the office, didn't you, Swati? Yes? I think you're home now. I think you're home now. Welcome back, sister. Welcome back, sister. I love you, sister. That looks like a, oh yes, that's right. That's a curly thing. That's right. I just recognize the arm and the hands. Yeah. Ah, sister, you missed a great, I'm sure you heard a majority of the stuff we were talking about, sound. Oof. Oof. My soul feels very nourished right now. It was a very soul nourishing conversation. Jay, another E word for all of you, enriching. It was a very enriching experience. EE. My soul feels very nourished right now. It really does. I'm like jazzed up. Not because I just did the play out. Well, that worked. That helped a lot too. But that conversation, microtonalities, the synchronicities that you and Brian had, and Eric. Oh my gosh. That's why I'm so grateful that I keep doing this every day, because I could have quit. I could have fucking quit. And if I quit, you would have never met Brian. And Brian would have never met you. Brian would have never met any of you. And none of you would have met each other if I had quit. I could have said, what's the point of this? Like, there's no point. Nobody comes on. Like, I'm just wasting my time. Like, nobody cares. No, that's not true. Far from it. And that's what I'm sharing. Like, whenever the time is aligned for each of you to go do your thing, that's the same thing that's going to happen. Over time, those souls are going to just connect with you. It's okay, sister. I'll fill you all in. I'll fill you in. Nothing but time. We were talking about sound, and then Jay brought up something, and that led to a whole other conversation. Yeah. You know, Jay, I don't know if it was a little bit of intuition that played the part for you to say, any of you a fan of microtonality? Or if there was just speaking up and, you know, I don't know if there was, I know you have no fear, but sometimes we have information and we sometimes hold back because we're like, I don't know if I should share with these people or these, you know, in an environment. E word, by the way. He is very knowledgeable, or I should say very wise in that music space. He's been studying that stuff a lot, way before I even knew what spirituality was, or even personal development. He's been into music for as long as I can remember. And, you know, the thing is, like, yeah, all the synchronicities that happen. But yeah, I don't know if it was right. See, so right there, that whole, like, the experience that you had. So that's the thing, like, you know, I've had multiple experiences where I shouldn't speak up about things because people are just going to laugh at me, because I've had people laugh at me. They're like, what the hell are you talking about, Andre? That's kind of stupid. They would say, that's stupid. So I also had those negative reactions too. So I just basically shut my mouth for many, many years, not talking about things, because
simply nobody could understand what I was talking about because nobody was on the similar vibration. I was in the wrong environments, essentially. Right now, I'm still technically in the wrong environment physically. However, I'm just practicing some theory, and we're seeing the journey unfold magically. And in the process, you all are magically connecting and unfolding your own journeys too alongside me, which is a beautiful thing. And so here we are every day. And again, I could have just quit, could have gave up, could have thrown in the towel and look at all this stuff. So yeah, I'm glad that you decided to say, hey, again, whether that was logical or intuitive to bring up, have any of you a fan of microtonality? Again, hadn't heard the two words together in this reality yet. Maybe Brian brought it up to me in the past, but it went in through one ear, out the other, because I just simply wasn't aware of it. It was invisible to me. Just like words like abundance and prosperity and manifesting, those words just simply didn't exist for me up until recently, because now they're in my visible consciousness. Now I'm aware of them. And so because of you, we were talking about all the music stuff first, brought up a whole, so basically Swati, our sister here, she brought up microtonality, and Brian so happened to be in the chat and he's into music, and I'm like, oh my God, he knows. I'm like, here we go. And bang. And then Eric brought up some stuff about cars, like engines, and hearing sounds and engines and tuning the engine through frequency, which goes hand in hand because that's what sound is, frequency. That's what I talk about a lot, frequencies. It's your frequency that will play the role in your life. Right. So like, it's all kinds of like microtonality. It's another, so let's just put it this way. There's a lot of tones that we don't usually hear in sounds. Like it's not your norm, but really it's only because we've been only kind of, how do I say this? I don't have the words at the moment. So maybe Jay could kind of fill in my missing gap right now, because I'm still kind of piecing this together. It hasn't quite solidified yet. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That's in Indian music. In Europe, the gap between tones are bigger. Ah, okay. Yeah. I'll let Jay do her best to explain. I wonder what the term would be in your language, Swati. I can't really explain it because I still haven't quite I know what it is, I just don't know how to explain it yet. So I'm not quite, let's just say that my awareness to it has just become aware of it. So I don't have quite the experience with it fully yet. Gamma Kam. I totally just butchered that. Sounds good, sister. Take care of Isaac. Priority. So yeah, while Jay's helping with Isaac, essentially, Swati, this is why I say anytime any of us share something with each other, you never know where it'll lead. And also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna say hello to my dads. Hey, Dad.
Do you need a key or anything?
No, you gotta clean her car. She gave me shiki.
Okay. Wait, her car is here?
Huh?
Her car is here?
Who car? Yeah.
Oh.
I said I
That-
gotta clean it for her.
Oh, Jessica. Okay. I was just like saying hello to Dad. And I was like, car? Because I'm like, her car. I'm like, wait, Mom? No, Jessica. I was like, losing my mind for a moment. Yeah, microtonality. So basically, anyways, sister. So Jay brought it up. One thing led to the next. Conversation happened with Brian. Brian was there. This is the first time Jay and Brian had an interaction. Family, like, you know, magnetized like this. Similar to like you and Jay, where you all clicked in like this. That happened there, and sure enough, oh my God, you all brought something into my awareness. And it just shifted my trajectory of my perspective. And like there was stuff shared in the chat in Discord. Oh my God. Like, oh my me. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like yesterday, thank you again for holding space. By the way, every time like we do this for each other, it builds a stronger bond with each other, just so you all know. When you can hold space for one another and hear each other out, you're creating this thing called holding space and like acknowledging each other and seeing and feeling and understanding each other and not quickly to judge. Because like, you know, I know you're figuring out what was like our sister Crystal, what she was saying yesterday, and you got it, like you asked more questions. So that's the thing, like when I shared like how I feel, that opened up a whole paradigm of each of one of us sharing something. You, Jay, Ramon, we all, and Crystal, and then later on Gentle Boy, like I shared earlier, we all started connecting even like this, like we get each other. We're not alone. So it's a similar thing that just happened. So like anytime any of you share anything, any of you beautiful gods and goddesses that share stuff, guess what? Oh my God. Whole new perspective has happened. So this is the beautiful thing about us sharing information, because that's what it is. The things that I held on to for 3 friggin' years, to not be able to speak to anybody about it was blowing my mind. And it was like, it was eating me alive, because I'm like, universe, I fucking have the answer. I have it. You gave it to me, universe. It's right in front of my face. It's inside of me. And all this stuff is interconnected. But yet, why aren't you helping me help people? Because there's so many who require to hear what has to be said. And that's why I was getting so frustrated last year for 6 months. It's like, come on, like, why? Why haven't I figured it out yet? And then sure enough, one thing led to the next, and here we are. And now I get to share with all of you, because it's not my information. It belongs to nobody but the universe, and we are a part of the universe. So in theory, it belongs to all of us. That's the reason why I was so passionate to just like fire off everything I possibly could. I know there's more that I have, and I have to go find it, because they're on my computer somewhere. They're on one of my drives. And when I find that thing, there's a whole other paradigm that I have to explain about life. But that will get you to kind of start seeing life differently. Those infographics, I have them all open at the moment on my computer. Kind of wild. But finally, I have family that I can share this stuff with that will not judge me, even if you did judge me, it's okay, because I've been judged all my life, and I'm going to continue to do me no matter what. And use what works. In the end of the day, use what works. Got it. Okay. Now you know. Perfect. So, essentially,
I'm grateful that this, yeah, so you are familiar with the concept. Gotcha. Perfect. So that's why I'm saying, like, because of yesterday, you know, we all got a little bit closer because of our bond. You all allowed me to feel seen and heard and not feel, why are you getting upset with your parents? They're saying they called you nothing. They like, you do nothing. You could have just been like, yeah, your parents are right. You should go help them. Yeah, I did go help them. But there's no like, it's like more like I'm expected to help. No, like, there's no gratitude. Like, thank you so much for helping. Like, I don't care if you say that or not to me now, because like I know that's the expectation. There's no thank you for coming outside and helping. You know, it's okay. I don't really require that. But it's nice to hear that once in a while, you know what I'm saying? Because like that's where me and Ramon were starting to connect even deeper. He's like, brother, I get it. You know, every time I would help my dad, he was talking about this yesterday, you know, he'd say, you're not doing it right. And then like you're helping and you're expected to help and you're doing your best and they still criticize you. So what's the point? So this is why, like I said, like I was so grateful to each of you for holding space. Yeah, exactly. That's a great way of saying that, sister. Yeah, spot on. Yeah, spot on. Truly, that's just really what it is. And so, we all got a little bit closer yesterday too, because of that conversation. Just because I was a little upset, but I'm like, remember, mom is on her own consciousness. She's on her own frequency. She's just simply unaware of a lot of things. That's all it is. She's living the old paradigm of life. You gotta work hard, you gotta slave away at a job, you gotta get paid by a boss, and she's gotta be the not the housewife, but like, if she's like, it's her love language is acts of services. So this is what I had to come to learn about my mom. Not learn, remember, or realize. I should say realize. I had to come to realize this about my mom. There's one day I'm like, Mom, like every day you're cleaning and you're cooking. You don't have to cook every day. There's food in the fridge. I don't like seeing food get thrown away. There are people outside who don't even have enough to eat. There are people who are outside in this freezing ass weather who don't get to eat. Why are you cooking every day? And there's a whole bunch of mind chatter that goes on when I say that for her. And then I'm like, why do you clean every day? You don't have to clean. Because I can't leave the house like in a pigsty. I'm like, first of all, like, I get where you're coming from, but do you have to clean every day? Because it's her love language, and I had to understand her love language. She loves to clean and she loves to cook because it's her way to give. Her way of love was not to say, I love you, Andre, I'm proud of you. That's the words of affirmation. I had to learn or remember or realize, see, still catching my words. I had to come to realize that her love language is to give, because that's her way of caring. So sure enough, I let her be. Yeah, exactly. We think that they have to understand us and they think that we have to understand them, but that's not how it works. Yeah. We can always take the first step, exactly, to understand them. So I did. So that's why I choose to see it as mom just simply is unaware of the frequencies of reality and she's living the old paradigm of life. What she sees, oh, look who's here. Oh shit, look who's here. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to live viewer number 1. Mr. Popular is back. Bro, the snow, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, I bet it's been busy. Dude, the fucking snow. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. Still can't get out of my sidewalk. Yeah, dude. And yes, Swati, Christopher is live viewer number 1. Back on November 25th, he was the very first person to ever see my live video on YouTube. So that's why I call him Mr. Popular, number 1. The OG of the OG. And guess what, Swati? He doesn't live that far. I'm going to be seeing him when all this nonsense is over. Yeah. Which, by the way, Mr. Christopher, there's another brother of ours. His name is Brian. I trust you will see him soon. He has just jumped on our channel. I've known Brian since 2007, so it'd be cool to see you two connect. But he jumped off already. Yeah. Dude, so good to see you. Thinking about you, I'm like, where the hell has Christopher been? But sure enough, yo, Thursday, we were attempting to go get a haircut. Didn't happen. I was attempting to go get a haircut on Thursday. It didn't happen because barber's like, it's like, yeah, we definitely have to exchange numbers. I can put my number in the chat right now. There you go. I'll put it in the chat. The only thing is, I don't look at my text often, so it's when I see it. Just letting you know. But where is that thing? Come on, where is that? It's over here. I have so many dang windows open. Thursday got fucked. Then we were supposed to get the haircut yesterday. That didn't work because it also snowed. So like every day I've been attempting to get this haircut and it just didn't happen. Yeah, dude, beard and like hair is like all over the place right now. Like I really have to get shit like I can do it myself, but the thing is I like my barber. We're gonna live stream at the barber as well on I'm gonna attempt to go this Thursday. You're welcome, brother. I'm gonna attempt to go this Thursday. It's okay, sister. If I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble. No big deal. I just simply don't look at the text. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like I do my beard once in a while, but like it's just gotten to a point where it has to be like your crushes will be stalking you 24/7. Let them stalk me. Yeah, dude, I like do my beard and it's like, nope, not right now. Crushers. Don't you mean crush ease? Wouldn't it be crush ease? Your crush ease? I think it's crush ease. Maybe crush ease. I don't know. Yeah, Mr. Christopher. I'm gonna attempt to go see our my barber Steve, our soul brother. He's on Lakeshore, and I'm gonna live stream because I said, "Yo, Steve, I'm gonna do live streaming. Would you like to be part of the live stream?" He's like, "Hell yeah, let's do it." That was supposed to be Thursday. We drove there. We literally drove there, and I'm like, "Oh shit, I didn't read his text." He's like, "Sorry, bro. The weather's just too bad." And I'm like, "Fuck." I'm like, "Damn it." Well, everybody got to see a drive, which was great. I hadn't been out in the house for a long time. You bounce around. Interesting. I have a fixed barber now. I didn't have a fixed barber for a while. So I have a fixed barber now. My original barber but I didn't have long hair back then. I had short hair. He used to do designs in my head. Yes, I used to have designs in my hair, just so y'all know. Like we'd do like little stars and all kinds of things. He went to California, but funny enough, that's where I'm moving to. Who knows, I'll probably run into him there in the future. But he went to California to pursue acting. So he stopped being a barber and he started becoming an actor. No, not tomorrow, because tomorrow, sister, is his day off. So all the people who missed Thursday, Friday, probably Saturday, and yesterday are going to be backlogged. So I'm definitely going to have to check his schedule and see if it's either Thursday or Friday, because most people are going to be like slamming to get their cut done. So definitely not tomorrow, because like he's gonna be probably already overbooked. Probably even Thursday he might be already overbooked. I should text him. I'm like, yo, dude, when do you have opening? Because like I normally book through the app, but I can just like text him like, hey, dude, are you free Friday? Do you have appointment Thursday? Let me ask him. Hey, bro, when on Thursday are you free, or Friday, as I am live streaming and can't check the app at the moment to book. So yeah, I just reached out to him. Yeah. Oh, it sure did, dude. It sure did. It's crazy. So much snow, dude. Look at the backyard. Look at this shit, bro. Like the sun is out now, but look how high that snow is. Like there's a bucket right there. That's a bucket, and the bucket's almost fully covered. Like you can still see the little bump, but that's a bucket. You know that legendary bucket that's been, yeah, imagine marrying Sunday. Fuck's sakes, dude. Yeah, look at this shit. I mean, it's beautiful, but it's just a lot. It's crazy. It's beautiful though. I love it. Just a lot. The sun came out today, finally. We've been not having, oh, come on, Gimbal, stop acting so silly. Yeah, the bucket made a bump in the snow. Yeah, it's right there. The legendary bucket that hasn't been moved over. You know, we're gonna be live streaming the moment I get outside there, and I'm gonna pick up that bucket. That's gonna be a moment, just to go out there, just to pick up that bucket. The icicles are super big too on the house. Look at that. Look at those big old icicles. You don't see icicles like that all the time. Ooh, and you can tell how windy it is. Dad does. Well, Dad cooks outside all the time, but he's in the garage cooking. But yeah, we do cook, the barbecue, yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the barbecue there. Just pile of snow. Pile of snow. Man. Oh shit, Mr. Jose. Mr. Jose's is here. Damn, bro. I know, sister. I feel bad for the bucket too. Mr. Jose's is in the house. Let's give a warm welcome to the Mr. Jose's. Hello, Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's is in our home state of California. Our home state of California. He is nowhere near this stuff. Yep. So, here we are. Another day. Just another day. Ah. Yeah. Quite the day. We already finished our play out, so we're done. We've been done for a while. It's good to see you, Mr. Jose's. Even though there's no S at the end of the name, I just like adding the little S, Mr. Jose's. Yeah. Bro, everybody here in family is just chill, you know? It all started with you. Just remember, it all started with you. It really just started with you. I haven't read the 4 agreements yet, so I'm gonna go grab something to eat, take a shower, and then we're gonna read. So no, we haven't read yet. So you're in luck, sister. We haven't touched the book yet. So I'll be reading this. So in fact, I'm gonna start preparing the nice little setup of the podcast style. Get the sun bubba, which by the way, lots of hugs and kisses. Hugs and kisses for all of you. The sun bubba. Lots of hugs and kisses. All right. Sun bubba is gonna sit here, and I'm gonna get the little whale as well, his little friend, and I'm gonna move the MacBook Pro over, and yeah, All right, bro. I'll see you when I see you, Mr. Christopher. I love you, bro. Thank you for always being here whenever you can. Remember, this is home. Always home. So I appreciate you. Always. Always, always, always. It's always good to see Mr. Christopher. Always good to see him. So I'm bringing the microphone only because it gives the perception of me speaking on the microphone. But you all know, it's this. Perception is everything. So I said I was going to read the 4 agreements, and sure enough, we're reading the 4 agreements. Jose, Mr. Jose's, you missed a powerful conversation about sound earlier. Oh my goodness gracious. Just whenever we share some stuff with each other, you never know when shit is going to get real. And got real deep, real fast. Just like, you know, when you sent me that thing, what, Wednesday last week? Yes, Wednesday last week. And then on the Saturday before, you know the things. I don't have to tell you. You already know what we're talking about. The whole Ramses and South Western America. You blew my mind, bro. Psh, you blew it. It was crazy. Ugh. We're heading upstairs. We're gonna go grab something to eat. I think most of the stuff, I feel. You uncover some, yeah. So Brian was here earlier. He did the play out with me. He did the exercise with me. He left though. He went to go do his thing. Him and Jay were talking about microtonality. If you ever heard of microtonality, I had no idea what that was. They made me aware of it now. I'm like, and then something came through. I'm gonna drop something called the third ear. Have you ever heard of the third ear? Do you know what the third ear might be? Swati, that goes for you too. It's not your third eye, but there's a third ear. And that opened up a whole other conversation because my mind totally went down that road. And a lot of things were just uncovered. And I was saying, there are no accidents, why we're all interconnected. Everything is linked. Everything is linked. It's friggin' nuts. Absolutely bonkers. It's crazy. Yeah, microtonalities are like tonalities. It still hasn't quite solidified in me yet to explain it back properly, but it's not your standard tones that we've been using in the West a lot. They're more like, you'll hear them in like Indian songs. You'll hear them in all kinds of like instruments like the didgeridoo. If you know what that is, I think you know what the didgeridoo is. That long horn, Australian, like brrr, like it has like a very pronounced sound. Brian left me a video to watch or to listen. I'll post the link again because he left it in a chat for all of us. And it was like I got transported to a different reality for a moment. It's pretty nuts. That's why I say sound is a very important, factor to life. It's pretty crazy. This is why, if I don't do these every day, you all will miss out on some incredible things with each other. And it's not even just that. It's also the connection that we have. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was like, I remember something like that. You got it. Just like you reminded me of King Ramses in southwestern America. The link, the potential link. Did you know you blew my mind that day too, dude? I'm sure you knew that you blew my mind, because you did. And so, had I quit this whole live streaming thing, guess what? I would have missed out on a lot of stuff, because each of you are my mirror. it is required that you all share your vast wisdom too with each other and with me. Well, if you choose to, of course. It's never forced. It's pretty awesome, though. Every one of us has the wisdom of the universe embedded into us. It shows up in different ways. Swati has it in her own way. You have it in your own way. I have it in my own way, but we all have it in our own unique way. And it's a beautiful thing to see and witness every day. Every day. As you can tell, I'm washing dishes. And they say I don't do anything in here. Okay. I'm kidding. I'm done with that. I let go of that. Yeah. So, you know, the whole, like, Brian's into music and Jay's into music, like the sound theories and that connection. You and Swati are Mr. Incognito and Miss Incognito, and you all have a great connection because, you know, the elbow emoji has been connecting you guys. That elbow emoji, you started, I think it was you or Eric started this whole thing with the elbow emojis, because that's what it is. And then I have to add that, you know, it's two people, you know, their butts are touching and it's blowing air. So, you know, because I added that, and you can never unsee that again. Yep, we went there. All these connections, all because of the channel, our channel, continues to keep going. Everything is just a moment in time. There's another brother who came on earlier. He didn't quite resonate with what I was sharing, but whatever I was sharing, it was for him to hear. So now, maybe he'll come back at some point. And funny enough, we were talking about, so Taylor jumped on and she's like, you're your own king or queen. And his username was Golden King. He came on exactly when Taylor said that. No accidents. So I was talking about, yeah, you're your own king. You're your own queen of your own reality. So if you don't like the word creator, you can use king or queen, or princess or prince. You are the prince of your own reality. You are the queen or the princess of your own reality. If you do resonate with king or queen, then you're the king of your own reality, or you're the prince or the queen of your reality. For me, I never really resonated with kings or queens because they seem old and they seem like they are lazy. They sit on a throne. I like action. I like the knight. I like the dark knight. You know, the knight that protects the kings and the queens. I like to be the knight who's ever so powerful. So yeah. Gotta love being the knight. I am the knight of my reality. The Black Knight. The Knight of Destiny. I like that. The Knight of Destiny. I am the Knight of Destiny. And no, not our sister Destiny, but Destiny itself. She's lucky she has that name. Well, she's not lucky. It is her destiny to have that name, Destiny. Right, Destiny? I'm sure you're there. Yes? Let's see. I summon thee, Destiny. Are you there? Just like I summoned Mr. Jose's. Is Destiny hiding in the chat somewhere? Show yourself, sister. Let's see. Let's see if I'm accurate. She's probably not there. She's probably not there. But she was there earlier. Got to see so much family today. So much. Eric, you, Jose, Mr. Christopher, Swati, Jay, Brian, Deadpool. Deadpool hasn't been on for a hot minute. Taylor. Just keeps going. It's like a living room, as Jay says. We're just jumping in and out of a living room. It's pretty dope. That's why I love doing what I do. And I will continue to do what I'm doing every single day, no matter what I have to face every day. Physically, mentally, emotionally, financially, because that's a thing too, spiritually. I will face it head on. Always. I will never stop. Can't stop, won't stop. I will find a way. Yep. Sending so much blessings and love to everybody. So much love and blessings. Man, the sun came out. It's just awesome. Let's go quickly look out the window for a moment. Let's go take a look. It's gonna be blinding though, but I can look at the sun. Look at all of this mountain of snow. Look, it's as high as the car. The snow, like even this candy canes are getting fully covered. That's when you know that's how much snow fell. Pretty nuts. Whew, look at the icicles. Why does this do this? Look at the icicles. It's very beautiful. I've never seen icicles as long as these in a long time. Like that one, dang. It's like a weapon right there. And look, we got the sun, Baba. I'm gonna grab some sun in my eye for a moment. Power me up so I can become Super Saiyan. Not become, realize it. And it's windy and it's cold. That's the other thing, it's blowing snow. Like, it is windy. So look at that. Look at the house over there. All the snow, whew, it's just blowing. It's crazy. This is such a polarizing experience from where I was like a month ago. Yeah. A month ago on Saturday, I was in San Diego. Can you believe that, Mr. Jose's? I was there in California. It's only been a month. So much has happened in a month. So much has happened in a month. Why aren't you showing the... There you go. There's the sun. I can see you, son. Huh. Nice. Okay. I got me some sun in my eyes. So I'm a little bit solar flared at the moment, but it's okay. Ooh. Very nice. All right. Just taking a moment to process everything that's happened today, all the cool and awesome things. Last night we were playing Dead by Daylight. I got destroyed. I only won, one game? And that was a mercy. That was a mercy victory. only because the killer enjoyed my character, so he let me out. That was it. That was the only reason. He let me be. It was a mercy. It was a mercy victory. And Tiny Prom would report me for such things like that. Right, Tiny Prom? I know you're there. I know you're hiding. I can feel your essence. E word, by the way. Your essence. I can feel your essence. I know you all are still there. I can feel you. I can feel you, Mr. Jose. I can feel you, Swati. You're still there. You're just listening. Mr. Incognito and Miss Incognito. You live up to your titles very well, by the way. You do a very good job. And Miss Swati, again, thank you for all the, this. I appreciate it, as always. If I didn't thank you, I thank you again for all the... I'll find a way how you do it, but I know you say you have lots of connections, so I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. All right, phone battery at 10%. Okay. Okay. So, what are we having? What is this? I'm just in the fridge looking at stuff. All the stuff is actually downstairs. It's like a little bit of everything, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay. Ooh. I set up a mouse trap in my store room a week ago and totally forgot about that. Oh shoot. Dang. Poor Mouse Bubba, it got hurt. I know that we don't like those things, but yeah, it had to get out. Poor Bubba though. Oh well. Things like that are gonna happen. For me, like now, if I see like a fly in the house, I don't like, I'm like, come into my room, fly around for a bit, and I'll find a way to get you out. So when it gets to like the window or like the door, I'll find a way for it to like open the door, go all the way outside, come outside, just open the other door and let it out. That's like, for me, I can't hurt them anymore. I don't know. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, if I can get them out in a safe manner and they don't come back, I'll do it. But stuff like that tends to happen, unfortunately. You have to do what you have to do, right? Which is okay. Nothing wrong with that. It's just poor Bubba. I mean, that's the circle of life, right? That is the circle of life. I'm going to leave you all here for a moment. I'm going to go check what's in the downstairs fridge because a lot of things in the upstairs fridge. A lot of things in the downstairs fridge that was made yesterday. What do we have here? We have a lot of stuff in here. I think we have potato. Nope, that is sweet potato. Got a bit of chicken. We got that. I'm not gonna eat that. So I'm gonna have vegetable and chicken. And I'm back in the kitchen. Oh, let's see. For Miss Swati, look, the flowers. Look at those flowers. I like flowers. I like them flowers. They sure are. They sure are beautiful. I love them. They could be more pink though, but you know. Just so beautiful nonetheless. And so, we're gonna have vegetables. Carrots, broccoli, red pepper, I shared with all of you that I call broccolis little trees now, right? I call them trees. I'm eating trees. So now whenever I fly and I see trees, I think of them as broccoli. Lots of broccoli here. And carrot. I'm not the biggest carrot fan, but I'll eat it. I can do without carrot. Depends on the carrot though. If it's like, if it's them like chunky, like pinkish, like Jewish, yeah. If it was like, if the carrots were more like one of those like thin slice stuff, I can deal with it. If it's one of them like thicker slices, no thank you. We got chicken. Well, it was a whole chicken that was cut into pieces. This is protein day. Let me deal with this. Move that over here. This is why I like the chicken's already. Poor chicken Baba. I'm telling you, one day I'm just gonna eat air. I'll never eat food again. I'll just eat air and grass. But then it's gonna be poor grass. I'll eat nothing. Well, when I return back to zero, when I return back, return back to the origins of our soul, I will never have to eat again. Ah, you love carrots, cool. Do you like to eat them like the big like thick carrots, or because like the carrots I'm having are like these round like this is okay, I can eat this. But the bigger carrots, can't do it. Ah, you have a thing for carrots. Okay. Good to know. I'll keep that in my mind. I have a thing for broccoli. Call her Babs. Hey, that's right, Babs Bunny. So she's binary cat, and she has a lot of nicknames. She has actually the most nicknames out of everyone at the moment. She has Miss Incognito. She has binary cat sister, or meow sister, sorry. Binary meow sister. And now we have Babs Bunny. technically, we have Mr. Jose's with the S at the end, even though there's no S. We have, I call you Mr. Bro. I call you HPLA. 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 Do you have 3? Oh, then there's like the Mr. Mexican American. That's 4. You two actually have a lot of nicknames. It should give you an idea that the more nicknames you get from me, that means you're even more closer to me. The Heart Man. I like that. Yeah, the Heart Man. We name each other after Mega Man bosses, like Proto Man, Mega Man, Snake Man, Fireman. Your nicknames will be etched in time and space for the rest of my existence. Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's is my favorite one though, with the S at the end of his name. Okay. And I am a woo man. Yeah, that's true. Woo man. It's true. You are a woo man. And I know what you mean by that. That's a play on words for woman. Woo man. I'm gonna go put these back downstairs. Woo man. I like that. Putting this back in the fridge. You a pigeon. You know, it's funny. So Mr. Jose. So Huang, he called me pigeon. And I'm like, who the fuck are you calling him pigeon, bro? It was the most hilarious thing ever. I asked him, who the fuck are you calling pigeon? Like, cause you know, pigeon for me means like low level filth. I'm not saying the bird. I'm not disrespecting the bird, but that's what, you're a pigeon. And he's like, how the fuck am I a pigeon, bro? You know what he was referring to? A dove. He sees me as a white dove. And I'm like, bro, that is not a pigeon. That's a fucking dove. He's like, it's a pigeon though. I'm like, I don't care. It's not called a pigeon. It's a dove. And we got into, it's because of where he came. I was like, why are you calling me pigeon? Stop calling me pigeon. I got so mad that day. Like, how dare you fucking call me pigeon? He's like, you pigeon. I'm like, he meant to say dove, but he didn't, because he's from Vietnam, and then he moved to Amsterdam. Dove was not a, well, it's not that it's not a word. It's just that he'd never called it a dove before. He called it a pigeon. I'm like, technically they are pigeons, but they're white.
So theoretically he's right, but like don't be calling me pigeon, bro. Like what the fuck? Yeah, that's why when you said pigeon, I'm like, ah, this story has to come up right now. Like immediately has to come up right now. Tiny is a Scarface or Tony man. Yeah. Ooh man. Like Wu-Tang. Yep. Ah, shit. Pigeons are definitely smart. They're very intelligent creatures. Like the crow. The crow is a very intelligent bird. It will remember you. It will remember you clear as day. Every day, it will remember you. If you did it wrong, it will remember you. Pigeons are very smart creatures. But still, being called a pigeon was not good. It felt really, like, really awful. Move this out of the way. Yeah. This is true. This is true. Let's see. You definitely have to take you all down because the battery is dying. But I'm not done this is all I grabbed, so I'm gonna grab more. This is not enough. I'm a growing boy. I must eat. Not necessarily though. I don't have to eat. Oh my God, my hands are burning right now. I need a cloth. I warmed it up way too hot. Oh my. The snow is like blowing like crazy out there. It is windy as fuck out there. All right. Time to plug in, and yeah. Move the microphone out of the way because we are going to be reading very, very soon. I'm gonna eat, go far, and then we start reading. We will start reading. I trust Jay will be back if possible. I will go grab my protein shaker thingy. And I will definitely make that toast afterwards. And I'll wash the dishes again. And then we'll read after I shower. Move the microphone out of the way. And yeah, let's see. I got pooped on my forehead by a pigeon like 2-3 times at the metro station. Maybe it's... Did you know? What the fuck? I have 2 forks. I was like, what the fuck? Why do I have 2 forks? This is what happens. All right, whatever. Did you know it's a sign of good luck? You can say it's good luck. You can name it whatever you like, but it is actually a form of good luck. So it's just saying, you're in luck, sister. That's what people say. Anytime when you get pooped on by a bird, it's a sign of good luck, apparently. So the fact that it landed on your forehead, that's kind of rare, because if you think about it, if it's pooping on your forehead, that means you're looking up, because normally it would be pooping on your head, like here. So like if you think about it, the physics of poop would either touch your hair and come on your forehead, but if it got pooped right on your forehead, then that's pretty lucky, if you think about it. So you, madame, are lucky. Perspective. I'm just curious. I just feel called. I don't know. Intuition just kicked in for a moment. Oops. Good afternoon, ChatGPT. I have a quick question for you.
Good afternoon, Andre. Sure, what's your question?
I don't know if this is true or not, but if you get pooped by a bird, like when they're flying and you're just walking around, is that a sign or a form of good luck? Because I've heard this a lot, but I'm not entirely sure. What is your perspective on this?
Getting pooped on by a bird is often considered a sign of good luck in many cultures, probably because it's such a rare and random event. It's a fun way to look at an otherwise inconvenient situation. What do you think about that idea?
I mean, it sounds awesome, but like what cultures believe in it as good luck, as a sign of good luck?
Many cultures around the world consider it a sign of good luck. For example, in Italy and Russia, it's often seen as a positive omen, symbolizing good fortune or unexpected wealth. The idea likely stems from the rarity and surprise of the event. It's a lighthearted way to make the best of an unusual situation.
Interesting. I never was aware of that. Is there any other cultures that see it as good luck besides Russia and Italy?
Yes, several cultures have similar beliefs. In Turkey, it's also viewed as a sign of good luck or a blessing. In Hindu culture, a bird pooping on you is thought to bring prosperity and cleansing of bad energy. It's interesting how a simple occurrence can be interpreted in such positive ways across different cultures.
Thank you so much, ChatGPT. I wish you a wonderful day.
You're very welcome, Andre. You have a wonderful day too.
Swati. That's why the intuition was kicking in. Still not their poop though, exactly. That's true. But yeah. There you go, sister. There's your answer. Hey, sister, remember, cleansing of bad energy. There are no accidents. It's true, Jose. You can't make this shit up, sister. Like, this is happening live on YouTube. This is not a YouTube video. This is just simply us as family hanging out. Oh yeah. Goes to show you, no accidents. That's why the intuition was like, open up ChatGPT. I'm like, okay, I'll go get it right now. The intuition did not tell me in words. It told me in feeling, and it got converted into words. So when you were talking about, I'm like, okay. I felt this like pull. Get your tablet. ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT about good luck. Yeah, it's a reaffirmation, exactly. Universe works in mysterious ways, sister. This is where you It doesn't have to be logical. This is where we let go of logic and allow magic to happen. Because when logic comes in, magic disappears. That was a fucking bar. Ooh, ooh, universe. Ooh, that was a bar. That was a damn bar right there. When we are too logical, the magic disappears. When we let go of logic, the magic reappears. Ooh. That was good. Right. It's true. What is the rush? Bars, yeah. Wow. Almost look like binary, bro, but yeah. Oh yeah. Damn, universe. Yep, poop away. Intuition is having me open up Chat GPT again for something else though. Okay. ChatGPT, I have another question because I'm on YouTube doing YouTube lives and hanging out with family, and we get a lot of synchronicities and magic happening. Is that because we are letting go of logic and reasoning, or is that some other phenomenon? Can you elaborate more on that, please, and thank you?
It sounds like you're experiencing what some call being in flow, where you're more open to synchronicities and magical moments. Letting go of strict logic and reasoning can indeed open you up to a more intuitive, connected experience, allowing you to notice and appreciate these synchronicities more. It's like tuning into a different frequency where things align effortlessly. It's a wonderful state to be in.
How does one get more into a vibrational alignment or that frequency of flow?
Getting into vibrational alignment, or that flow state, often involves a few key practices. First, being present in the moment helps. Meditation, mindfulness, and deep breathing can ground you. Also, engaging in activities that bring you joy and align with your passions can naturally raise your vibration. Trusting your intuition, letting go of resistance, and practicing gratitude can also help tune you into that frequency. It's about aligning your energy with what you truly desire and staying open to the flow of life.
Thank you, ChatGPT. There's another thing I'm going to ask you, but I will come back another time and ask you. Thank you again.
You're very welcome, Andre. I'm always here whenever you need. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Use it for what it is. Just desire to ask something about flow state there. Letting go of logic and reasoning. That's the other thing I wanted to ask. Another question. Does logic and reasoning actually block your intuitive knowing? What's your thoughts on this, ChatGPT?
Logic and reasoning can sometimes overshadow intuitive knowing, especially if we rely on them exclusively. Intuition often speaks in subtle ways, and an overly analytical mindset might dismiss those subtle cues. However, both logic and intuition have their place. Finding a balance between the two can lead to more holistic decision making. It's not that logic blocks intuition, but rather that over-reliance on one can drown out the other. Balancing both can lead to deeper insights and a more harmonious approach to life.
If one is still more logical and they're attempting to build intuition, what would be some processes that they could do or be to become more intuitive? What would you suggest?
Building intuition when you're more logical can be approached in a few ways. First, meditation and mindfulness. These practices quiet the mind and help you become more attuned to subtle inner signals. Second, journaling. Writing down your thoughts and feelings can help you distinguish between your rational mind and intuitive insights. Third, listening to your body. Pay attention to physical sensations or gut feelings. They're often intuitive messages. Fourth, trusting small decisions. Start by making small, intuitive choices and observing the outcomes. Fifth, spending time in nature. Nature has a way of grounding us and connecting us to our intuitive selves. Over time, these practices can help you balance logic with intuition.
Well, isn't that fascinating? The answer always comes back to nature and being present. Well then, thank you, ChatGPT. I mean, I already closed it. How cool is that? This is why there's no accidents. We let the magic unfold by sometimes letting go of logic. She did mention balance, or it, because I chose a female voice. It shared to, yeah, now you know. And knowing is half the battle, or you know what I'm about to say, a G.I. Joe. Yeah, it's a good sign. It's annoying because if it gets on your clothing, it's going to ruin your clothing. But at the same time, it's also a great sign. So that's why when it hits the car, even though it's annoying that it hits the car, it's a sign of good luck. Think about that, because it hit your car, so that means it's blessing you. Now, of course, you can choose to shift and be like, this piece of shit like is on my car and all this other things and blah, 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 blah. Or you can choose to spin it in a positive light and be like, oh, thank you, universe, for pooping on my car, for reminding me how prosperous and lucky I really am, or grateful or fortunate I really am. To be seen as like that. It's just like anytime you see a penny or like any sign of money, like pick it up. That's why when I was in San Diego, oops, I hit the microphone there. For example, when I was in San Diego alone, I'll show you. It's right here. See all those coins? Except for these ones here, the ones on the top row. Yeah. These ones on the top row were all found in San Diego, California. Through I was in the gym and I was in a locker and I see coins just falling down. I picked it up. Or one time I was in the mall, I saw a penny just rolling. I picked it up. Sometimes it was like quarters and dimes. I picked up. These ones were found in Toronto. Randomly found in Toronto. But these ones are found in San Diego. Yeah, so I just left them here as a sign of, this is the reminder of the universe in your favor. So I just picked them up. No matter how insignificant a penny might be, it's still, remember, I can change this penny to be $100. Remember I showed you the example? This could be $100 and that $100 bill could be a penny. So you can say all this is billions of dollars right here. That's the reason why you can see it as good luck sign. It's a good luck sign, sister, when things like that happen. So pennies or a bird pooping on you, even though it's annoying, it's also a sign of good luck. Book is right here. I am gonna go make one more thing to eat quickly because
that wasn't enough. That was like not even enough. It was like just whetting the appetite. But it was good. Just requires a little bit more. I gotta go buy water tomorrow because this is the last of the water. So I gotta make it last a little bit. Otherwise I have to drink tap water. Nothing's wrong with it, it's just, ugh, it just doesn't taste good. It tastes awful. Yes, I know, first world problems. Yes, it is, exactly. This is the second time. This is the second time, you're right. And guess what? It's a sign. Because there's a reason why that mosquito was like bothering you for a reason, and now the bird, like the bird's pooping on you whenever that happened. It was just a reminder to like, hey, all is good. We're sweating over like the small stuff essentially. Remember we saw the video? We're insignificant to those other planets. That supermassive black hole, the one that starts with S4, that S4 supermassive black hole, like it'll eat us alive like in an instant. It's like we're like a little pebble, not even a pebble. We're like dust in comparison to like when I say dust, I'm talking about the Earth itself is dust in comparison to that supermassive black hole. Could you imagine seeing that? How terrifying would that thing be? Ah, man. That'd be terrifying. Imagine you were out in space and you saw that. Shit. Why does that stuff exist? Why do those things actually exist? That's what I'm saying. I feel like when we're done on Earth and we've transcended, we move on to another planet, which are closer towards like black holes. I don't know. The universe is speaking through me like that. I don't know what to make of that, to be honest. And you know what? I'm letting go of the reasoning. I desire to know how that feels too. I desire to know what it feels like to travel through a black hole. If my body is gonna get ripped to shreds with the atoms and molecules and I get all twisted and contorted, cool. I'll gladly go through a black hole because, you know, however, I would like to see what happens when on the other side of it though. As long as I can somewhat maintain my consciousness and I can see the other side of what the black hole looks like, then I know. Because it's definitely a feeling. And you said something there. Look at your last word, feel, like what it feels. Everything in our life, sister, brothers, everything you desire in your life is based on a feeling. Like you desire to potentially be in a relationship, to feel love or have love, which is nothing more than a feeling. You know, or a desire to be successful like an entrepreneur, like you have your own business. It's a feeling of success, knowing what it feels like, not what you think like, what you feel like. Everything is based on your feelings, and guess what? That feelings comes back to your inner world, because you only feel on the inside, you don't feel on the out. That's not true. You actually do feel on the outside, like your skin. But that pain is actually residing inside. If you're feeling stuff on the inside, if it's something like hurting, or like if wind's hitting your skin, you're feeling that on the inside. So actually, no, you can't really feel on the outside, you feel on the inside. Ooh, that's a bar. The universe is on fire today. I woke up on fire. Ooh, so good. Those are bars. Wow. So cool. So damn cool. I would like to know what it feels like to travel not only to one of the biggest, if not the biggest, supermassive black holes that ever existed, but do you know there's such thing as a white hole? Did you know that? There's something called a white hole? It's similar to a black hole, but it's white. It's light. I believe it is a portal. Portal to another reality. Maybe another existence. Maybe, just maybe, this is a theory, because, you know, I hear about there's other creator gods, and then there's gods. Like, sorry, there's the oversoul that created them, and there's 12. You probably heard of Jose, you probably heard of this word, maybe, and maybe you Swati. Elohim. There's 12 Elohim gods. And some belong to one set of Elohim gods, and others belong to another set, but all those Elohim gods come from one oversoul. So at the end, we're still part of that one oversoul. Whether you slice it or dice it, we're all part of that one. I don't know if that's really true. So where I was going with those 12 Elohims, maybe they are the creators of each of those black holes. And when you get to, what's up, Fantastic? And when you go through one of those black holes, you enter the new reality of that Elohim God's reality. Let me see. Sava? Let's see if he knows what that means. Bonjour, ça va? Let's see. Elohim. What the word that Jose said. There's apparently 12 Elohim God. Now, of course, remember, everything still comes from this one oversoul. So those gods are just another entity. They're just energy as well. But, you know, because you mentioned portal, sister. Funny Tazik said, am I correct? Ça va is not I'm correct. It's bonjour, ça va. Ça va is usually mean how are you? C-A-V-A. C-A, the weird squiggly thing, V-A. Is that what you typed? I know you only typed bonjour. Bonjour it means how are you? No, bonjour just means hello, dude. Bonjour is just hello. Ça va is how are you? That's it. I don't speak French though. So after that, I'm completely... Anyways, back to Swati for a moment. Sister, when you said portals, that opened up an idea to my mind. Not being logical, this is just an idea that just happened. When you said portals, potentially, when we get transported through one of those black holes, we enter a whole new existence with one of those Elohim gods. And then we are abided by whatever universal laws are in their universe. Like maybe gravity doesn't exist in their universe when we transport through. Well, I mean, gravity doesn't exist outside of the Earth. You never know. Thank you, Mr. Funnytastic. Yeah. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept. Maybe, just maybe, those black holes are transporting us to another existence. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it does technically exist everywhere, but guess what, Fantastic? It also doesn't exist at all. It's both. It's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. That's the beautiful part. That's not necessarily true. That right there, I mean, yes and no to that. It can, but it also doesn't. It's both.
That's the beautiful thing. It's not definitive. Nothing is definitive. Right, but remember, we were just talking about, so there's a concept that just came up. And don't shoot it down what I'm about to say. So listen carefully, because you have an open mind. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. There are 12 Elohim gods, and each god has its own reality. And they can create whatever law, and it might not even be called universal for them. It probably called something else. But Swati brought up an idea about black holes, and maybe, just maybe, when we go through a black hole, we enter a whole new existence with their rules of what is called, whatever they call universe, or universal principles, or universal laws. It's an interesting concept. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just, the intuition is kind of kicking in right now. This is not logic. So I like to think deeply and not be limited to just what we think based on reasoning, because reasoning alone is not enough. Because, as I said, there's a bar for you. I don't give a flying fuck about a student of science. I could give shit all about that. Science does not go beyond existence. Remember that. That's a bar, Mr. Funny-tastic. Otherwise, you're just living a limited perspective. I just dropped the bar. Remember that. Let your little science go beyond existence. Good luck with that. Science is part of it. Yeah, it's all hypothetical. That's basically what I'm getting at. It's not real. It's just hypothetical. But there's a reason why, Swati, you brought up that black holes could be portals. And why I brought up the Elohim. I don't know why. I have no idea why I brought up the Elohim. There's no reason for me to bring it up. But for some dumb reason, not dumb reason, some reason it was brought up. Like, talk about the Elohim. Okay, sure. Oh, if you only knew how limited that what you just said. Brother, everything is everything. Even science is everything. You're too logical. That's your issue. Have I reminded you that you're the creator of your reality? Creator goes beyond science. Science, it's part of science. It's just one side of the same coin. You can argue with me all you want. I'm not here to argue with you. Believe in what you choose to, but keep living the human life, dude. Live your limited perspective. See how far it's going to get you. Exactly. I'm just challenging your ideology. It's not wrong, but it's limited because you're saying it's science. It's beyond science. It's existence itself. Nothing goes beyond existence itself. Maybe there's something beyond existence. Maybe there's another word. End? Beginning? Who knows? All this is, like what Sister said, hypothetical. We don't know until we know. Yeah, there's nothing definitive. Like, we know that the sun exists, yes. We know things that are there, yes. It's just, a lot of things are also very hypothetical. Like, we just don't know. Like, our logical mind is attempting to make reason of everything, but the thing is, it just can't. It's so limited. Our soul actually has all the answers. But the thing is, we are not meant to know a lot of stuff. But what's that word mean? Bakchodi mode? That sounds like an anime. Like an anime like jutsu or something. Like a Naruto like jutsu. It's a secret. I can go look it up. I can go find out what that means. The laptop's right here, dude. Ah, shit. Wait, Swati, is that one for me or is that for Funny-tastic? That question about the enlightened me. Just making sure that if that's for me or for Funny-tastic. Ah, okay, so it's not for me. It's not for me. Never mind. And he's abusing me? In what ways? Is that word? What does that word mean? Mr. Funny-tastic, just remember, be respectful to everybody in the chat. I know you're a funny man, but there's time and place for being funny. Brother, that was only a funny comment on what Swati said earlier. Okay, no, it's fine. I'm just making sure that like there's no like insulting here, because you know what I'm gonna do. I love you, and I appreciate you. Just making sure. And Swati, if it's a bad word, let's transcend it. You know why? Because you're better than those words. You know why, Swati? Because you are the goddess, Swati, and you can handle anything. Oh yeah. That goes for all of you. Funny-tastic, same thing with you. You're the god Funny-tastic. I don't know what your actual name is. I never really asked your real name, to be quite honest, bro. But there must be a reason why I've never asked your name, so I leave your name in secrecy. So you are the god Funny-tastic. And so, yes, we transcend. It's all good. You two are, as long as you two are okay, it's all good. He's lucky. I have no idea what that means. What does that mean? I can go look it up. If it's bad, dude, I am going to punish you. We're not here for that. Oh, it means whatever. Okay. That's the whatever, whatever. In any event, back to what I was saying. Sister, I like your concept about black holes being portals. And there must be a reason why, and Jose brought, I shared Elohim and he was aware of that word. He spelt it out for me. Thank you, Mr. Jose's. There must be a reason why I brought it up. Now, I don't know, and I'm not gonna go be like, yeah, this is right. No, I already know that everything is one with the Creator, and the Creator is the infinite energy. Remember the bar earlier? Remember what I shared, sister? If you can define God, you confine God. Meaning, if you can define Him or define it, that means you are confining it, because God can't be confined. It's infinite. Our brains just can't conceptualize what the hell infinite is. We can think we know, but we really actually can never know. Not from the logical perspective. What we can experience, though, is a feeling of infinity, which is inside. But even that, our feelings can't really bring into our logical, like we won't be able to explain it, basically is what I'm saying. So the best word for infinite is everything. And what is everything? Just everything. You look dashing today? Oh, why thank you. I haven't even cut my hair, bro. I haven't even done anything with my beard. I was supposed to have a haircut, like, I was supposed to have a haircut on Thursday, and I was supposed to have it on Sunday, and it still didn't happen. The weather, it's just been brutal. Wait till you all see me get my hair done. It's gonna be so, and my beard, oh my God, it's gonna be so good. Yes, back to Swati. Sister, I'm gonna ask you, where do you feel you came up with that response about black holes could be a portal? Do you feel like that was logical, or do you feel that was more intuitive? That's a question for you. I leave that question for you to let me know, because I'm curious. Because I desire to kind of see where that where you came up with that response, because it's pretty fascinating. Intuitive. Okay. 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 I think we're on to something. I am owning that emoji. We're on to something, sister. Now what that is, I don't know. Because think about it. Why do black holes exist? Any of you can answer, why do black holes actually exist? Why are they put there? Why are they put where they are, exactly where they are? And there's not just one, there's many. Like there's a ton. Why do they exist? Where do they lead to? None of us know. It's okay, sister, you're good. I'm just saying, you got an intuitive message from within your soul saying, maybe it's a portal and it takes you somewhere else. And then my intuition, or my version of intuition, kicked in and said, maybe it's the 12 Elohims who are the creator beings that are just, you know, they're just the overseers of the reality, but it's really the creator, and the creator created these beings to oversee everything. Not to say that's really true. I don't really fucking know. And honestly, I don't care. Well, I do care a little, but I mean, like, it's not important. But at the same time, it would be cool to kind of know. But at the same time, like, as long as we know that we're one with the creator, that's all that matters. It's interesting. By the way, you'll notice I'll say that a lot. If you have caught on to who I am as of late, I say, that's interesting. That's like one of my catchphrases. Or that's fascinating. And I do the whole beard thing. That's fascinating. It is fascinating, isn't it? Elohim. Oh, I just saw something. I saw this during the summer. This is random, hold on. So you know how I like to call things Bubba, right? Guess what? Oops, that microphone's gonna hit me in my head. So, I know this is backwards. I'm gonna have to switch the camera around for a moment. Yes, I'm facing the chair. There's the sun. So during the summer, I was walking and the universe had me look down on the ground. Look at what it says. Bubba. B-A-B-A. And look at what's there, the Bubba. Look at the Bubba. See? Of all the things, I had to pick up on the ground. It says Bubba. Why? I don't know. But it's just because I was meant to pick up Bubba. Look. Bubba. And Bubba. It was a sign for me to pick it up on the ground. It was during the summer last year. I was walking and I saw this. Who's the guy on the paper? I don't know. It's Baba Yaga. So obviously that Bubba is not what I desire. I don't care about the dude. I care about the letter. B-A-B-A. Yes. That's the Bubba black sheep. It looks familiar, yeah. But Baba Yaga, because you know, Baba Yaga is it's John Wick, exactly. But we're not talking about that Bubba. That's not the Bubba I'm referring to. I'm referring to the cute ones. Because you know, Bubba means all kinds of things in different languages. But I'm making my own word, Bubba, in English. It means baby. It means cute. Yeah. My point to say is, sister, I picked that shit up, and it's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was a sign. I don't know why, but now I know. See, I said but yeah. See, gotta cut that but yeah out of me. However, yes, that Bubba like thing. It's like, I think it's weed, to be honest. I don't know. I don't do any of that stuff. It was cut exactly like that for me to see it on the ground. The universe had me look down. It was intuitively like base. It wasn't like logic. The hell? It was interesting though. Baba. B-A-B-A. Oh yeah, I've seen all four. I've seen all four like 3 times. No, I've seen one like 10 times, two like 20 times, three maybe like 5 times, and four 2 times. I've seen them. And yes, Hubba Bubba. I just don't like how that Bubba is spelled B-U-B-B-A. It doesn't look cute. It looks ugly for some reason. But yes, I know it's a bubble gum. I haven't had Hubba Bubba gum in like a long time. Is it the 5th installment? I didn't realize they're making a 5th installment. I thought they finished it. But I know the ending of number 4, there was like that scene where the girl was gonna come and shoot the dude. So, because of her father. Because her father got killed by the other guy. I didn't realize that was, I didn't think they were making a 5th one though. Because, you know, he's gone. However, I'm waiting for the new Matrix movie because, you know, Keanu Reeves is my dude. We're getting ready for the reading session, by the way. So we're gonna I'm gonna get ready for the reading session. Yeah, I didn't know they were making a 5th one. I thought after that they're like, how are they gonna continue to make the series if he's dead? Because he's gone. Like he's in the afterlife now, unless for some strange reason he comes back to life. That would be friggin' weird. That will totally not make any sense in the John Wick series. And then of course, you know, they can pull a Fast and Furious because, you know, a lot of the stuff in Fast and Furious just don't make sense anymore. It defies logic. Everything defies logic. Ballerina. Interesting. And probably they're going to have Ballerina 1, Ballerina 2, Ballerina 3, Ballerina 4. Could be. They could definitely do a prequel, but it would be weird. When they kill off a character like that, they could have easily done another John Wick if they didn't kill him off at the end. But I think he was done with John Wick. So, I don't know. They could have easily done multiple Matrixes after Matrix Reloaded, or Matrix Revolution. And now they did. It only took like 20 years later to make another Matrix movie. Another 2, in fact, because another one's coming out. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna put you all on this this good old thingy here, and we're gonna be reading. So I'll watch the trailer. I'll see it. I'll see Ballerina. I'll go check it out because I did watch all the John Wick movies in theater. All of them. I went to the theater and watched them. I didn't watch them at home first. I actually paid to go watch John Wick. Those are the types of movies that I'll go pay for. There are other movies I simply will not pay for. I'll just download them. Because they're either not worth my time to go to the theater. Like Fast and Furious, even though I know it's unrealistic now, I will actually pay money to go watch Fast and Furious. You know why? Because Fast and Furious reminds me of Brian, and Brian, Mr. Paul Walker, is my dude. And I plan to have his car. I already have it in my inner world. The orange Supra. I love Skylines, but the Supra is my car. Like, it's my car. That orange car in the Fast and Furious one, that's my car. Like, that's my car. I'm driving that car. That's my car. That car was created for me to bring into my existence. Brian just so happened to be the one that drove it. All right. Swati, everybody, I'll be back shortly. Phone is charging. Yes, phone is charging. I'm going to read the book when I get back. I trust Jay would love to be here. I don't know if she will, but we'll start reading the book. 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. I was gonna go make something else to eat, but I think I'm good. For now, I'm good. So 10 minutes-ish, I'll be right back. Hang out, chat. Mr. Jose is here. You can hang out with Mr. Incognito and Mr. Funnytastic. Miss Incognito, Miss Woo Man, and Miss Lucky. You're actually Miss Lucky. If you think about it, them birds. You remember, them birds. Love you. Love you all. I love you all. Look, they love you too. Look at them. How cute are they? Yes, Miss Lucky. All right, I'll be back. I hear that a new piano music is playing, which probably got copyrighted, but it's okay. Sounds cool. We're gonna start momentarily. Oh shit, that got played too? Wow, I must have been wasn't gone that long, jeez. Huh. I did have to wash some dishes before I went to take a shower. Because there was a fair bit, even though I already washed a lot. I was like, what the hell? Where did all these come from? So I had to wash those before I went and took a shower. Otherwise I'd have to wash them afterwards. So anyways, I'm just combing my hair. I'll be right there. And we start. I'm gonna actually message Jay, unless she's there in the chat. See if she's there to desire to read. And Swati, I know you're still there, sister. You can go ahead and get your book. And anyone else who desires to read along, if you have a copy of, if you're in the Discord, you can get a copy of the book in Discord. If you're not in the Discord, that's okay. You can Google 4 Agreements PDF. And we can go ahead and we're gonna read that. Man, my beard is looking really, really something. It's really. Hi, Popsy. Yeah. All right. Nice. And so, it shall begin. It shall begin. All right, y'all. Let's go do this thing called. Let's go do this thing. Hello, Luke. Good to meet you. Grateful that you're here. Anyone has ever read Long Walk to... I haven't read it. I know of the book, but I haven't read it. Sounds like an interesting book. I will play Dead by Daylight later tonight, Brody. Should be like 5 of us potentially playing tonight. Jose, me, oops, Tiny Problem. Keep kicking the phone. Tiny Problem, Brian, and Ramon. Because Ramon just got it last night. All right. Hooked Horizon. There's a couple people who jumped into the chat. Look at that. And I can sing happy birthday to you, Brody. Happy birthday, dude. And happy birthday to also Barry. Happy birthday to both of you. Do you know Bend Over? Yeah, okay, dude. Nice try. Nice attempt. All right. We're reading the 4 Agreements. Swati, you got your book, sister? I'm gonna go message Jay and see if she is free. Yeah. Awesome. All right. I just messaged Jay to see if she's looking, she'd like to read, because she was excited that we're going to reread this book. So yeah, I'm just going to wait a minute or two, and then if I don't see anything, we're just going to start. She'll jump in. Like, it doesn't matter what page I start reading, as long as she knows. We're not going to read the acknowledgements, so you can skip over all that. But we're going to start on that page that says the Toltec. So the one that says the Toltec, we will read from there. So that should be page 13 on the Roman numeral. And then it should be like one page, and then it should say the smoky mirror. So that we have a preference of where we are. I think she's taking care of Isaac, so I'll lower down the piano music a little bit there. I'm gonna just quickly drink some water, and then we're gonna start. Gotta preserve the water a little bit. Until I go outside and get some water. All right, sister. Anybody else who has the book or the PDF, because you can go and download a copy of the book from the internet. There are ways of doing it. I don't have to share it. You already know. Just Google it. You will find a PDF. All right. The Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. It's a Toltec wisdom book. All right. The Toltec. Thousands of years ago, the Toltec were known throughout southern Mexico as women and men of knowledge. Anthropologists, wow, I couldn't even say that word for a moment. Anthropologists have spoken of the Toltec as a nation or a race. However, in fact, the Toltecs were scientists and artists who formed a society to explore and conserve the spiritual knowledge and practice of the ancient ones. They came together as masters, nugals, and students of the Teotihuacan. I don't know how to pronounce that. So, the city of Ti, the ancient city of pyramids outside Mexico City, known as the place where man becomes gods. Yes, that's right, Jose, Mr. Jose's. Over the millennia, the nugals were forced to conceal their ancestral wisdom and maintain its existence in obscurity. European conquests, coupled with rampant misuse of personal power by a few of the apprentices, made it necessary to shield the knowledge from those who were not prepared to use it wisely or who might intentionally misuse it for personal gain. Ah, you are here. Awesome. We literally just started. We just literally started. We're on the page that says the Toltecs. So like just after the acknowledgements, so we're on that. So we're not even at the smoky mirror yet. So that's the next page. Fortunately, the esoteric Toltec knowledge was embodied, E-word by the way, and passed on through generations by different lineages of nugals. So nugals, as we know, are masters. Though it remained veiled in secrecy for hundreds of years, ancient prophecies foretold the age or the coming of an age when it would be necessary to return the wisdom to the people. Now, Don Miguel Ruiz, a nugal from a Eagle Knight lineage, has been guided to share with us the powerful teachings or remembrance of the Toltec. Toltec knowledge arises from the same essential, E-word, unity of truth. I won't do that, but like, you know, we're noticing E-words. Essential unity of truth as all the sacred esoteric, which is also E, traditional found around the world. Though it is not a religion, it honors all the spiritual masters who have taught on the earth. While it does embrace spirit, it is most accurately described as a way of life, distinguished by the ready accessibility of happiness and love. So now we're going to read the smoky mirror. So now we're on the introduction page. Introduction, the smoky mirror. So just before I read, if you notice I'm shifting words as I'm reading, that's only because if you see like but and want to need, you'll know I'll be shifting those kinds of words. And try, you'll know I'll be shifting the words. All right.
3,000 years ago, there was a human just like you and me who lived near a city surrounded by mountains. The human was studying to become a medicine man, to learn the knowledge of his ancestors. However, he didn't completely agree with everything he was learning. In his heart, he felt that there must be something more. One day, as he slept in the cave, he dreamed that he saw his own body sleeping. He came out of the cave of the night of the new moon. The sky was clear, and he could see millions of stars. Then something happened inside of him that transformed his life forever. He looked at his hands, he felt his body, and he heard his own voice. I am made of light. I am made of stars. He looked at the stars again, and he realized that it is not the stars that creates light, however, rather, light that creates the stars. Everything is made of light, he said, and the space in between isn't empty. And he knew that everything that exists is one living being, and that light is the messenger of life, because it is alive and contains all information. Notice that word, all information, because everything is, we contain all that information. Then he realized that although he was made of the stars, he was not those stars. I am in between the stars, he thought. So he called the stars the tonal. This is interesting, sister, because we brought up tonal earlier in our conversation about sound. So this is interesting that this came up. No accidents here. So he called the stars the tonal and the light between the stars the nugal. And he knew that what created the harmony and space between the two, and he knew that what created the harmony and space between the two is life or intent. Without life, the tonal and the nugal could not exist. Life is the force of absolute, the supreme, the creator who creates everything. This is what he discovered. Everything in existence is a manifestation of the one living being we call God. Everything is God. And he came to the conclusion that human perception is merely light perceiving light. He also saw that matter is a mirror. Everything is a mirror, is a mirror that reflects light and creates images of that light. And the world of illusion, the dream, is just the smoke which doesn't allow us to see what we really are. And that's why I was sharing that this whole journey has been a mirror now. And I call myself a mirror, just like all of you are mirrors. The real us is pure love, pure light, he said. This realization changed his life. Once he knew what he really was, he looked around at other humans and the rest of nature, and he was amazed at what he saw. He saw himself in everything, in every human, in every animal, in every tree, in the water, in the rain, in the clouds, in the earth. And he saw that life mixed the tonal and the nugal in different ways to create billions of manifestations of life. In those few moments, he comprehended everything. He was excited, and his heart was filled with peace. He could hardly wait to tell his people what he had discovered. However, there were no words to explain it. He attempted to tell the others, however, they could not understand. They could see that he had changed, that something beautiful was radiating from his eyes and his voice. They noticed that he no longer had judgment about anything or anyone. He was no longer like anyone else. He could understand everyone very well. However, no one could understand him. They believed that he was an incarnation of God, and he smiled when he heard this and said, "It is true, I am God. However, you are also God. We are the same, you and I. We are the image of light. We are God." However, still, the people didn't understand him. He had discovered that he was a mirror for the rest of the people, a mirror in which he could see himself. "Everyone is a mirror," he said. He saw himself in everyone, however, nobody saw him as themselves. And he realized that everyone was dreaming. However, without awareness, without knowing what they really are, they couldn't see him as themselves because there was a wall of fog or smoke between the mirror, that right there, that line right there, because of the whole fog between or smoke between the mirrors. That's what's causing this whole separation and all kinds of nonsense between us on the planet. And that wall of fog was made by interpretations of image of light, the dream of humans. Then he knew he would then he knew that he would soon forget all that he had remembered. He desired to remember all the visions he had had, so he decided to call himself the smoky mirror, so that he would always know that what matters is a mirror, and a smoke in between is what keeps us from knowing what we are. Wow, the words are not coming out. Come on, let's stay on focus, brain. He said, "I am the smoky mirror because I am looking at myself in all of you. However, we don't recognize each other because of the smoke in between us. That smoke is the dream, and the mirror is you, the dreamer." Ooh. And then there's a quote by John Lennon that says, "Living is easy with eyes closed, misunderstanding or misunderstanding all you see." Perspective. Chapter 1, the domestication of the dream of the planet. This one's gonna be a really good chapter. Well, I mean, all of it is. What are you seeing and hearing right now is nothing but a dream. You are dreaming right now in this moment. You are dreaming with the brain awake. Dreaming is the main function of the mind, and the mind dreams 24 hours a day. It dreams when the brain is awake, and it also dreams when the brain is asleep. The difference is that when the brain is awake, there is a material frame that makes us perceive things in a linear way. So I'll read that one line again. There is a material frame that makes us perceive things in a linear way. When we go to sleep, we do not have that frame, and the dream has the tendency to change constantly. Humans are dreaming all the time. Before we were born, the humans before us created a big outside dream that we will call society's dream, or the dream of the planet. The dream of the planet is the collective dreams of billions of smaller personal dreams, which together creates a dream of a family, a dream of community, a dream of a city, a dream of a country, and finally a dream of the whole humanity. The dream of the planet includes all the society rules, its beliefs, its laws, its religions, its different cultures, and the way to be, its governments, schools, social events, and holidays. We are born with the capacity to learn, I'll use the word remember, how to dream. And humans who lived before us teach us or remind us how to dream the way society dreams. The outside dream has so many rules that when a new human is born, we hook the human's attention and introduce these rules into his or her mind.
The outside dream uses mom and dad, the school and religion to mirror back to us how to dream. Attention is the ability we have to discriminate and to focus only on which we desire to perceive. We can perceive millions of things simultaneously. However, using our attention, we can only hold whatever we desire to perceive in the foreground of our mind. That was important. Let me read that again. We can perceive millions of things simultaneously. However, using our attention, we can hold whatever we desire to perceive in the foreground of the mind. People love the Toltecs. Why don't people embrace the Mexican people? It's interesting. I mean, for me, bro, I see everything as one. So, like, I stopped identifying as like all kinds of things. I still respect all the cultures, and yes, why do people not embrace the Mexican people? I don't know. It could be there's a stigma somewhere over there, because I know I can feel there's a little bit of a stigma over there when I'm over there. I can feel there's a little bit of division. It's weird. We're all human. We're all gods and creators. But this is what I'm saying. It's that smoke and the fog, like that wall, that's causing that bullshit between us. It's to let go of that smoke and the fog. Not easy, since your entire life has been, that's what they're just saying, you know, introducing the rules into the mind. Like, we're introducing into a child's mind the rules of his or her mind that school, mom, and dad are programming. The Aryan man confused. Right the wrong, history, and lying about the future. The Aryan man was man confused. You mean our brother? Guess I wasn't paying attention to that because I was probably in a flow. You'll continue to share. We'll continue to read, but yes, I'm seeing everything you're sharing, bro. And thank you for sharing, by the way, because I acknowledge you and I acknowledge all the Mexican people, just so you know. Is that so like Aryans in general? Like, is that, we're not talking about like spaceman right now, are we? Just to make sure, like, cause you know, we have our brother Aryan. Is that what they're called? Cause I didn't know that was a thing. I thought that was our brother's name because our brother his name is Aryan. So I was confused. Oh, it's a civilization. Got it. Okay, see? Awareness. You're bringing it into my awareness. Thank you, both of you. Appreciate it. Gotcha. Aryan is in every color, actually. That's interesting that our brother... I know that you're not saying our brother, but yes, our brother has that name, which is interesting. You made me aware of his name, and I know you're not referring to him, but you're referring to something separate. Fascinating. I'm going to take that in for a moment. All right. I'm going to reread. Right. So this is why this book, you're a mirror. And it's time to let go of the, it's time for us to not, here's the thing. Yes, those history books are still here, yes. But now it's time to live in the present moment. This is why the present, yeah, exactly, indoctrination. This is why it's the present moment that we must stay in and be mirrors without that fog, without that smoke. But that's the issue. Do you know that you have fog and smoke? Some will be like, no, my mirror is clear as day.
The moment you separate, the moment there's anything with separation, you're done. You're done. Anytime any of you or any of us separate anything, you're done. It's over. It's game over. There's no separation. That's what I was doing. I was separating all of you. Like, you're different from me. You can't understand me. None of you are like me. There's no way. I'm the supervillain of hate. None of you can even understand what I am. Because I separated myself. Turns out, look at how many of you understand my pain. Even though I don't play victim anymore. We're not separate. We're one. But yeah, let's see what Swai said. Indians are not entirely the same. North Indians are Aryan. South Indians are... See, I'm becoming aware of all these cool things. I had no idea. I had no idea, sister. Thank you for sharing that, because I had no idea. I don't know how to say that word, so I'm not going to attempt to say that right now. Don't want to butcher the name. It took me forever to learn how to say Aryan. So, like, yeah, we're reading. But yeah, keep sharing in the chat. Why does he keep saying, but yeah? However, yes, keep sharing in the chat. I'm going to reread that line again, this paragraph. Attention is the ability we have to discriminate and to focus only on which we desire to perceive. We can perceive millions of things simultaneously. However, using our attention, we can hold whatever we desire to perceive in the foreground of our mind. The adults around us hooked our attention and put information into our mind through repetition. This is the way I'm going to use the word, learned everything we know. By using our attention, we learned a whole reality, a whole dream. We learned, I'm using learn right now because it's appropriate I use the word learn. We learned how to behave in society, what to believe and what not to believe, what is acceptable and what is not acceptable, what is good, what is bad, what is beautiful, what is ugly, what is right and what is wrong. It was all there already, all that knowledge, all the rules and the concepts about how to behave in the world. When you were put in school, you sat in a little chair and put your attention on what the teacher was teaching you. When you went to church, you put your attention on the priest or the minister or what he was telling you. Oh God, I have only, okay. It is the same dynamic with mom and dad, brother and sisters. They were all attempting to hook your attention. That right there. Oh, I will. I definitely will answer. I will definitely answer. You better believe, because there's some things that I have my perspective. I'm going to read that line one more time. It's a very powerful line. When you went to church, you put your attention on the priest or minister was what was the minister telling you. It is the same dynamic with mom and dad and brother and sister. They were all attempting to hook your attention. This happened to all of us. I don't care who you are, every one of us got basically fucked. Depending on your parents, and depending on their parents, and depending on their parents, and their parents, and their parents, and their parents. Basically, it is time for all of us who are here to fucking break that cycle. You are cycle breakers, or cycle smashers, or generational curse breakers. I don't care what word you give it. We're here to break something. We're ending that and returning back to the truth, the one who we are. No more separation. All right. Okay, yeah. We also learn to hook the attention of other humans. And we develop a requirement for attention which can become very competitive. Why did I say that word so wrong? Competitive? You know what I'm saying. Children compete for the attention of their parents, their teachers, their friends. Look at me. Look at what I'm doing. Here I am. The requirement for attention becomes very strong and continues into adulthood. The outside dream hooks our attention and mirrors us what to believe, beginning with the language we speak. It starts with the language. Language is a code for understanding and communicating between humans. Every letter, every word in each language is an agreement. This is why I was sharing with all of you, each letter has its own power. I wasn't like not saying that for no reason. There's a reason why is that. So Jose, that sounds like a Mormon's belief. I'm not even sure what Mormon belief is, to be quite honest. That's completely out of my awareness at the moment, but I'm going to get back to all of you with that in a second. Because this part's important because the language. So I'm going to reread that. The outside dream hooks our attention and teaches us or mirrors back to us what to believe, beginning with the language we speak. Language is the code for understanding and communication between humans. Every letter, every word in each language is an agreement. Do you see that? Each language. It doesn't say English language, but each language. We call this a page in a book. The word page is an agreement that we understand. So see what I'm saying? Those 4 letters, P-A-G-E. We all came to an agreement that this is called a page. It's not called blah, 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 or blah, 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 blah. We just call it page, in English anyways. Once we understand the code, our attention is hooked and the energy is transferred from one person to another. Even me reading this is basically the same thing what he's talking about. It is not your choice to speak English. You didn't choose your religions or your moral values. They were already there before you were born. We never had the opportunity to choose what to believe or what to not to believe, or I should say, choose what to know or what not to know. We never chose even the smallest of the agreements. We didn't even choose our own names. Oh my God. If I only knew that I could change my name when I was like, as I was born and not be called Andre. I mean, like, I respect the name. Orion Phoenix Ramses. That's what I would have named myself as soon as I got out. Like, I am Orion Phoenix Ramsey. Could you imagine? You get born right out of your mother's womb and you're like, and you're already speaking. I am Orion Phoenix Ramses. That would have been hilarious. All right. As children, we didn't have the opportunity to choose our beliefs. However, we agreed with that information that was passed to us from the dream of the plant via other humans. Basically, mom and dad, and you have to agree with them. Otherwise, the only way to store information is by agreement. The outside dream may hook our attention. However, if we don't agree, we don't store that information. That's a bar right there, just so you all know. I'm going to reread that bar again. The outside dream may hook our attention. However, if we don't agree, we don't store that information. So it's just like me sharing, like, you're the master creator. If that information does not resonate with you, you will not store that information, and that's okay. Whatever information is stored for you and it's helping you, use it. As long as you're living your fullest, deepest, truest, most realist, most awesomest, most stellar. We're gonna keep adding words to this. Most stellar life. Use what works and throw away the rest. As long as you're happy, that's all that fucking matters. And you're living the greatest life ever. That's it. All right. As soon as we agree, we believe it. And it is called faith. To have faith is to believe unconditionally. I disagree with that one a little bit because faith leaves room for doubt. And doubt Faith is nothing more than trust, and there's room for doubt. That's what I call knowingness, I should say. Unconditionally is basically faith. To have faith is to know unconditionally. Okay, I'm gonna take a moment and let me just read what Jose said. Yeah, we're not done that page, but I'm just like, all right, what are your beliefs about Israel being here in America rather than... Okay, let me take a moment and read this carefully before I butcher it. What are your beliefs about Israel being here in America rather than what we were told that is on the other side of the hemisphere? I don't really have any beliefs on that, I'm going to be honest, bro. Completely out of my awareness. Now you brought it into my awareness, so now I'm like, okay. So no, just neutral, because I don't know. And by I don't know, I mean to say I don't have the information accessible to give a valid response. So that's where I'm more like neutral at the moment, if that makes sense. If I had more information about that, because now that it's just like when Jay and Brian were talking about the thing we were talking about earlier. Jeez, I'm already forgetting the words. I'm already forgetting what we were talking about earlier. The whole microtonals. Yeah, dude, I've never really heard of that. That's the first time. That's why when microtonals. Thank you. When Jay said Mormon, I was like, the name sounds familiar, but out of awareness. So it's just, now you're just mirroring back information and like, okay, they're bringing something into my awareness for a reason, and I'm currently, it's invisible to me right now, and you're all making it visible. If that makes sense. So that's something that I can go discover. That's why I said there's so much things that you all know that is currently invisible to me. I have no fucking idea. Well, this doesn't know. This knows. This thing knows. This just doesn't know. The more man. Okay, got it. Interesting. It looks like Mormons, man. Like I'm going by what I see. All right. Yeah. Let's continue. That's how we learn as children. Children believe everything adults say. Did you all just hear that? Did you just take that in for a moment? That one line right there. That's a bar right there. Children believe everything adults say. Thank you, Crazy Cat. Meow, sister. Love you, meow. Thank you so much. Yes. Children believe everything adults say. You have no choice. Otherwise, guess what? If you don't listen to your parents when you're like 2 years old, guess what? I mean, they're not, there's some, we're not getting into that. My point to say is you have no choice. Because like your brain is not fully developed to like know, to reason and have logic. As you get older, or not older, but your age number goes up, you start to develop a lot of neurons in your brain to like, hey, I'm not gonna take that shit in anymore. That's what my parents thought. I ain't taking that shit in anymore. Fuck that noise. My parents are a prime example. I love them, and they are in their own vibration. Room for doubt makes you stronger. Exactly. It's true. That's a bar, sister. That is a bar. That's a fucking bar right there. Because you're not blindly agreeing with everything. Because it gives you the ability like, I don't know, that doesn't feel right to me. And that empowers you, E-word, that empowers you to make the choice what does feel in alignment with you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See, like my parents and probably your parents and every one of our parents, they see with eyesight. They see with their eyes, but they don't see with their mind. There's something called mind sight. Most humans are seeing with eyesight. They're not using mind sight. There's a whole other paradigm with mind sight. And it's not technically third eye, but it's mind sight. But yeah, it does definitely take courage to question. See, I'm glad you all are sharing your stuff in the chat. That helps a lot. Okay. We agree with them, and our faith is so strong that the belief systems control our whole dream of life. That is right. I underlined this thing heavily. I underlined all of this heavily. And yes, microtonality. That's right. That's right, sister. I was like totally slipping on the word. I don't know if you're behind. I don't think you're behind in where I am. So if I say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now, how far is now do you get to hear that, Jay? Do you hear it now, or do you hear it like 10 seconds, 30 seconds? I just said now. If it's delayed, you know what we gotta do. We gotta refresh. That's all. I don't think you're delayed though. I think it's just you're remembering something that like I said like a minute, or like 3-4 minutes ago, which I appreciate, by the way. And Swati also helped me remember. We're reading the book, The 4 Agreements, Mr. Akshat. This is perfect that you jumped on because you were talking about I'm not confident once upon a time about English. So I'm gonna reread this paragraph. So this is for you, bro. This is for all of us. But listen carefully. So the preface is like, when you're growing up as a child, you have to take on everything that your mom and dad told you, and you took it on as truth. So basically, this is where we are in the book. It says, that's how we learn as children. Children believe everything adults say. We agree with them. And our faith is so strong that the belief systems control our entire dream. We didn't choose these beliefs, and we may have rebelled against them. However, we were not strong enough to win the rebellion. Ooh, bar. The result is surrender to the beliefs with our agreements. I call this process the domestication of humans. And through this domestication, we discover how to live and how to dream. In human domestication, the information from the outside dream is conveyed to the inside dream, creating our whole belief system. I call your belief system BS, because that's what it is. BS, like belief system, B and S. But yeah, a lot of belief systems is bullshit. But however, everybody's right from their own perspective. So I can't deny it. As long as it's living your happiest, truest, most deepest, most realest, most awesomest, most divinely, most stellar life ever. And you are happy as fuck, and you're not here to say, you're wrong and I'm right. You're good. You've won. You've literally won the game of life. All right, I'll get back to the human domestication. And through this, I'm going to read that part again. I call this process the domestication of humans. And through the domestication, we learn, or we come to discover, how to live and how to dream. In human domestication, the information from the outside dream is conveyed to the inside dream, creating our whole belief system. First, the child, this is how it works. So it's about to get real. First, the child is taught the names of things. Mom, dad, milk, bottle. Day by day, at school, at home, at church, and from television, because it's telling a vision, We were told how to live and what kind of behavior is acceptable. Acceptable? Wow, acceptable. I fluent is perfect. However, I feel nervous when I'm talking with someone. You don't have to feel nervous because there's nothing to be nervous. They're another God wearing mask. Just like if you were talking to me, dude, there's nothing to be nervous about. You're a God wearing mask. I'm a God wearing a mask, so are you. We're equal. Do you think that I would know how to speak Indian? No, I'd be nervous, but I mean, I'd do my best. Like, I wouldn't know how to speak a damn word. So I get it. There's nothing to be nervous about. They're not gonna eat you alive, bro. So like if you're speaking with me, I'm not gonna like, yeah, I'm gonna eat you alive, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do that. Don't think they're gonna do that. If I'll see you tomorrow, Jay. I love you. I love you very, very, very much. We'll still be reading tomorrow, just so you know. So wherever we pick up on the book, we'll continue to read. Love you, and thank you for the awesome conversation earlier. Hugs. Lots of hugs. So yeah, Mr. Akshat, no one's gonna eat you alive if you fumble on your English. So yeah, don't be nervous. I know it's easier said than done for sure. But there's nothing to be nervous about. It's just, think of it as practice. Hear me while I'm speaking. I fumble a lot. Good night, love you. Hear me as I'm speaking. Yeah, I fumble on words too, but I have no fear. Even if look, I'm in front of all of you, I've stumbled on words while I'm reading. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what's going on with my words? Like, it's okay. It's just practice. That's all. I got you, bro. Don't you worry. There's nothing to be nervous about. Because the more you put the nerves, you're gonna focus too much on being nervous, and then you're actually gonna fuck up while you're speaking. If you're like, nope, I'm confident I can speak English, you literally will not even think about fucking up your words. You will literally be like, oh, okay. Even if you did, you wouldn't be like, whatever. It's okay. Not everybody was born with English. Yeah, talk to a mirror. Exactly, spot on, sister. Thank you for that, Swati. Okay, let's continue, people. Gods and goddesses. All right. So, first the child is taught the names of things. Mom, dad, milk, bottle. Day by day, at home, at school, at church, and from television, we were told how to live, what kind of behavior is acceptable. The outside dream teaches us how to be human. We have a whole concept of what a woman is and what a man is. And we also learn to judge, and this right here. And we also learn to judge. We judge ourselves, judge other people, and judge the neighborhood. The neighbors, not the neighborhood. See, I fucked up, and it's okay. No perfectionism, bro. Children are domesticated the same way that we domesticate a dog or a cat or another animal. That's a bar right there. In order to teach a dog, we punish the dog and we give its reward. We train our children whom we love so much the same way that we train any domesticated animal, with a system of punishment and reward. Guess what? You Akshat, you Jose, you Swati, I know Jay left, and anyone else who's reading along, you, me, and every one of us got punished or reward. That's the system of domestication. All of us. No matter what culture, no matter what language, no matter what thing you believe in, you got punished or you got rewarded. Good boy. They're going to start reading about it. Actually, it's spot on. We were told, you're a good boy or you're a good girl when we do what mom and dad desires us to do. However, when we don't, we are a bad girl or a bad boy. When we went against the rules, we were punished. When we went along with the rules, we got reward. That right there, I have to stop right there. That right there, it infuriates me. Infuriates me because that is how humans got controlled over another human and not allow them to think and feel for themselves. And then we all have to go through our own little arduous journey to get fucked up. But guess what? During that fucked up process, we cultivate those gifts that we bring into the light so we can help someone else, like what I've been doing and what you all have been doing for each other. So in reality, I'm grateful for the domestication, even though it fucking sucked. Yeah. All right. We were punished many times a day, and we were also rewarded many times a day. Soon we became afraid of being punished and also afraid of not receiving a reward. The reward is attention that we got from our parents or from another person like siblings, teachers, and friends. We soon developed a requirement to hook other people's attention in order to get that reward. That right there, that's a bar. The reward feels good. Notice the word feels good, because everything we do is based on how we feel, not how we think. And we keep doing what others desire us to do in order to get that reward. With that fear of being punished and that fear of not getting the reward, we start pretending to be what we are not, just to please other people. Hello, hello, hello. What are you reading? The Rhino? No, Four Agreements again. This crystal is definitely meant for you to pay attention to, because this is going to come in handy, whether you like it or not so much. The process of you being domesticated as a child is basically where we're at. Basically, to sum up what we read just now, you had no choice when you were growing up. You had to believe a bunch of bullshit, and you bought into a lot of bullshit, and now you're undoing the bullshit. That's what we're doing for each other, is helping us to undo the bullshit. AKA your belief system, AKA the BS. It's nobody's fault. It's just that now we're the cycle breakers, and we just have been guided to be the ones that break the cycle. And just like you are helping to break the cycle for your kids as well, because they're going through their own story, breaking the cycle as well with them. Yeah, and we were talking about the reward, the punish reward system. If you didn't go along with what the adult said, you got punished. And if you did go along with what the adult says, you got rewarded. Right, you're not breaking it, they're breaking it for themselves. It's up to them to break it. You're breaking your own cycle, the cycle that you had to go through. That's their journey. So yes, you're right, you're spot on. But you are on. Right, exactly. So because of that, they have their own journey to break the cycle. And should you all have a relationship, cool. If not, then so be it. But that's their journey. Yeah, that's their journey and their journey alone. You've done what you could. Now it's up to them. If they don't desire to, you know what, sister? You're similar to my other sister, or our other sister. Her name is Diane. She has no relationship with her kids either. She has 5 kids. And one of the kids really despises her. In fact, she has a grandkid. She's not even allowed to see her own grandkid. Kind of rough. And she's kind of alone in the world at the moment. So like she's finding her community, her tribe now. Yeah, she's about 60. She's 60 years old. She just turned 60. She has 5 kids, and she and I, we've spoken a lot, like in the physical. Like I know her in the physical. So I know the pain that she feels every time her kids are brought up, because I can see the tears coming down. But they're on their own journey. She knows that. Doesn't make it any easier though, but they're on their own journey. Yes, exactly. So back to this for a moment. That's where we are. We were basically talking about the punish reward system, and that you had no choice. You had to take on a bunch of shit that wasn't even yours. Otherwise you'd have no choice. You're 2 years old. You have no choice but to listen to mommy and daddy, even though they may have been incorrect, because due to their upbringing and them being fucked up as well, or just lack of awareness. This goes for all of us. No matter who you are, we've all gone through domestication. Kind of sucks, but it's what helped us to become, not even become, to realize who we truly are. All right, so I'm going to reread that paragraph. So all of you, I'm going to start back at that paragraph where it says, the reward feels good, and we keep doing what others desires us to do in order to get that reward. With that fear of being punished and that fear of not getting the reward, we start pretending to be what we are not, just to please others, just to be good enough for someone else. That right there is where a lot of us get fucked. We attempt to please mom and dad. We attempt to please the teachers at school. We attempt to please the church, so we start acting. We pretend to be what we are not because we are afraid of being rejected. The fear of being rejected becomes the fear of not being good enough. And I already shared with you, all of you, countless of times, you were born enough, good enough, just cause. No other reason, just cause. Now, however you take that is your journey. You're not here to prove anything to anybody. You were just born, and you're here to take up valuable space in the world because you fucking matter. I had to undo all that bullshit that I had to go through just so that I can be able to share that back to all of you and mirror it back. If you haven't heard that already, I get to share it again. Eventually, we become someone that we are not. We become a copy of mama's beliefs, daddy's beliefs, society's beliefs, and religious beliefs. All our normal tendencies are lost in the process of domestication. And when we are old enough for our minds to understand, we learn the word no. The adult says, don't do this and don't do that. We rebel and say no. We rebel because we are defending our own freedom. We desire to be ourselves. However, we are very little and the adults are big and strong. After a certain time, we are afraid because we know that every time we do something wrong, we are going to be punished. Do you know how many times I got my ass beaten? It's not because mom was an evil mom. Her mom, she barely got to be raised by her mom. My mom lost her mom when she was 9. So she had to basically learn how to parent herself as best as she could. And her way, when she was parenting me, was to beat my ass when I was out of line. Now, of course, I held on to resentment for years. And there are still times she sometimes still triggers me, like yesterday, when I was venting for a bit. How dare her tell me that I don't do nothing? Who is she to tell me? However, I also have to remember she is where she is based on her frequency. And she did the best she did with the tools she had at the time. She's doing the best. She only is where she is based on her awareness. So reminding myself of that helped me to like, yes, that's right. It's not her fault. It's never been her fault. I don't blame her for anything. I did a lot. I did a lot. I did a lot of blaming towards her. There was one point I fucking hated her guts. I wished her to burn in hell. Even though hell doesn't exist in my opinion. That's my perspective. But I wished her to burn. I don't. Only love for her now. But, you know, however, she's on her own frequency, her own journey. And that's where we are with this thing. Yeah. I disagree a little bit with what you just shared there because they just didn't know either. Because they picked up a bunch of shit from their parents and their parents didn't act. And they probably acted like they were perfect. So you're right from your perspective. Remember, you're never going to be wrong. Not all parents know. In fact, not all people should have been parents. That right there. That's why me, personally, Crystal, I'm never having kids. You know why? They're just too much damn work. I'm going to be real. I love kids. I love them. But they're too much damn work. I don't have time for that nonsense. I really don't. That's why I will never have kids. I am making that choice because I know that for me personally, I don't desire to be a parent. And that's the thing. A lot of people are bringing kids into the world and they didn't work on their shit. And their kids are getting fucked up. So I agree with you in that capacity. That's why if you haven't dealt with your shit, this is my personal knowingness. Don't bring another soul into the world until you've dealt with your shit. Because you're just gonna fuck up that kid. But the thing is, that soul chose to come down to mirror back some lessons for you to go and grow through. Everybody's a mirror. Even your mom and dad, they're nothing more than another mirror. They're not technically your parents. They're theoretically your brother and sister. My mom and my dad are theoretically my brother and sister. Yes, I call them mom and dad because they birthed me into the world. But guess what? They're nothing more than my brother and sister because they're nothing more than another version of me. We're all equal. Yeah, and then, yes, exactly, that whole, I'm returning to, waiting for the return. Yes, that right, yeah, don't even get me started with that. Good luck with that, because like, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Don't even get me started with that, sister. That's a whole other conversation, and I'm not looking forward for that. I don't really desire to get into that one, but yeah, we'll leave it at that for now. Where were we? Yeah. All of our normal tendencies are lost in the process of domestication. I already said this piece, my bad. Swati, and everyone who's reading this along, my apologies, but like, there are things when we're chatting, it does come, there's a reason why we're having these conversations, because it's important. I'm not just reading the book just to just read the book. It's value, there's value in these conversations. So that's why I said I'm not rushing through this book. All right, I'm gonna reread that paragraph again. From all our normal tendencies are lost in the process of domestication. And when we are old enough for our minds to understand, we learn or remember the word no. The adults say, don't do this and don't do that. We rebel and say no. We rebel because we are defending our freedom. We desire to be ourselves. However, we are very little and the adults are very big and strong. After a certain time, we are afraid because we know that every time we do something wrong, we're going to get punished. In fact, I know I just read this again, but as I was reading, I remember a vague moment that popped up. There was a vague moment that literally just popped up where my dad was gonna kick my ass. Literally. My dad was gonna kick my fucking ass. And you know how young I was? 6 years old. I was 6 fucking years old. And I had no choice to either take that beating because he's so much more stronger than me. That's the reason why when we're children, we have no fucking choice. Yes, Crystal, the soul you were speaking to yesterday is dwelling on this other account. She's just simply on another account. It was anonymous or a no, that she's just on her other account. So this is her. All right. The domestication is so strong that at certain points in our lives, we no longer require anyone to domesticate us. We don't require mom or dad, the school, or the church to domesticate us. We are so well trained that we are our own domesticators. We are auto-domesticated animals. We can now domesticate ourselves according to the same belief systems we were given and use the same systems of punishment and reward. We punish ourselves when we don't follow the rules according to our belief systems. We reward ourselves when we are a good boy or bad girl. Good boy or good girl. Jeez. Here comes the big epiphany right now. We're about to drop it. The belief system is like a book of law. So you, Crystal, you, Swati, you, Jose, me, and everyone else who's watching and listening, we all have a book of law inside of us that we created that rule our mind without question. Whatever it is in our book of law is our truth. That's like definitive right there, is our truth. We base all of our judgments according to the book of law. Even if these judgments go against our own inner nature. Even moral laws like the 10 Commandments are programmed into our minds in the process of domestication. One by one, all of these agreements go into the book of law, and these agreements rule our dream. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep, that book of law. Everybody's got their own book of law. You can call the book of agreements too. You can call whatever book you like, but we all have, inner book of law requires work. Exactly. Every one of us. Every one of us. Until we return to that I call it the zero state, the inner child that before you even got domesticated, knowing what words were, you were just that innocent child. Before you were saying mom and dad, mama, dada. Like before you even before you say blah, like dad, 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 mom, 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 like that stuff. All right. There is something in our minds that judges everybody and everything, including the weather. Yeah, Baba. Yeah. That's why I still say Baba. Baba. Because that's like one of the first words that my brother said, and I used to call him Baba as well. And then he grew out of that, and he and now my sister, even though she's 21 years old, I still call her Bubba. Because that was her first words to Bubba. Not mama, not dada, but Bubba. So I'm like, okay. All right. Yeah, so there is something in our minds that judges everybody and everything, including the weather. Kind of guilty at that at times. You all hear me kind of not be so happy about weather. I'm including, this is me. The dog, the cat, everything. The inner judge uses what is in our book of law to judge everything we do and don't do, everything we think and don't think, everything we feel and don't feel. Everything lives under the tyranny of this judge. Basically, that book of law is a judge. You have an inner judge, basically. Just kind of like, hey, you know, kind of like inside. So yeah, every time we do something that goes against the book of law, the judge says we are guilty and we must be punished. We should be ashamed. This happens many times a day, day after day, for all the years of our lives. There is another part of us that receives the judgment, and this part is called the victim. I played the victim for many, many years, up until maybe 2021, 2022. Actually, 2022, I was still playing the victim in 2022. The victim carries the blame, the guilt, and the shame. It is the part of us that says, poor me, I'm not good enough, I'm not intelligent enough, I'm not attractive enough, I'm not worthy of love, poor me. The big judge agrees and says, yes, you are not good enough. And this is all based on the belief systems that we never chose to believe. These beliefs are so strong that even years later, when we are exposed to new concepts, this is what we're doing right now, new concepts, and attempt to make our own decisions, we find that these beliefs still control our lives. I'm still in the process of really letting go of this book of law fully. I'm like burning it, essentially, day by day. I'm burning each page, day by day. Whatever goes against the book of law will make you feel a funny sensation in your solar plex, and it's called fear. Ooh, there's the F word right there, fear. Breaking the rules in the book of law opens your emotional wounds, and your reaction is to create emotional poison, because everything is in the book of law has to be true. Anything that challenges what you believe is going to make you feel unsafe. Even if the book of law is wrong, it makes you feel safe. And they even italics the word feel safe. That's the whole reason why a lot of the things, when someone is saying something and it makes you, it doesn't, even if you feel like your book of law, if you, let's say you don't think, let's say, just hypothetically for a moment, because everybody is right from their own perspective. Well, let's just hypothetically say for a moment that your book of law is not accurate. And when someone comes along, sort of like this mirror right here, comes along and sort of kind of pokes at it a bit, it will make you feel, You'll feel like that. And then we must defend ourselves. Otherwise, we're going to die. Even though that's not what I'm doing. I'm just, like, that's why, like, when a lot of people show up who don't know like, the story, and I have to, like, re-explain everything so that they get where I'm coming from. You know, if they capture a glimpse of what I'm saying and they're like, who is this guy? Like, they immediately are like, they're getting triggered because something is stirring something up inside of them. That's basically all of us. In a nutshell. So I'm going to reread that line one more time. Because everything that is in the book of law has to be true. Anything that challenges what you believe is going to make you feel unsafe. Even if the book of law is wrong, it makes you feel safe. It's your safety feeling. It's basically everything that is, this is why I keep sharing the inner world is based on how you feel. Not even, it's a lot of thinking, but it's more feeling and being than thinking. This is why we require a great deal of courage to challenge our own beliefs. Because if we know we didn't choose all these beliefs, it is also true that we agree to all of them. Something didn't feel right there. I'm gonna reread that. I either missaid a word, it just didn't feel right. I'm gonna reread it again. This is why we require a great deal of courage to challenge our own beliefs. Because even if we know we didn't choose all these beliefs, it is also true that we agreed to them. Okay, I did read it. All right. The agreement is so strong that even if we understand the concept of it not being true, we feel the blame, the guilt, and the shame that occurs if we go against these rules. Just as the government has a book of laws that rules rules the society's dream, our belief system is the book of law that rules our personal dream. All these laws exist in our mind. We believe them, and the judge inside us bases everything on these rules. The judge decrees, and the victim feels and the victim suffers the guilt and punishment. However, who says there is justice in this dream? True justice is paying only once for each mistake. True justice is paying more than once for each mistake. How many times do we pay for one mistake? The answer is thousands of times. The human is the only animal on the earth that pays 1,000 times for the same mistake. The rest of animals pay once for every mistake they make, but not us. That's a bar right there. We have a powerful memory. We make a mistake, we judge ourselves, we find ourselves guilty, we punish ourselves. If justice exists, then that was enough. We don't require to do it again. However, every time we remember, we judge ourselves again. We are guilty again, and we punish ourselves again and again and again and again. If we have a wife or husband, he or she also reminds us of the mistakes. So we can judge ourselves again, punish ourselves again, and find ourselves guilty again. Is this fair? Sounds good, sister. I'm just gonna read the last little bit. Actually, I may end on this page. I'll stop on page 12. I love you, sister. I'm gonna stop on this page for now anyways. So that I trust that that was a lot to take in, by the way. Just for that first 12 page, that was a lot. I love you, sister. Go sleep. The reason why I'm stopping too is because I have to process a lot of things too. So that's why, like, this book of law that's within all of us, also 333, sending divine positive blessings to everybody's hearts, minds, and souls in infinite abundance. And I mean infinite abundance because everybody is infinitely abundant. We just have to know that. Fucking sucks with this book of law. I felt something. I don't know how to explain it at the moment. But when I was reading that book of law shit again, because, you know, I've read this book at least now 82 times. Every time I read this book, there's something that stirs up inside. And that book of law really pisses me off for some reason. Because it's that damn book of law that has screwed up a lot of shit in the world, within us. Not to say it's all negative, because it's not. Yeah, exactly. It's not, this is why, sister, it's not a book that you read fast. It's a book to take like time to like process. That's why I stopped. That's why when you said you're going to sleep, that was a good sign to just take a moment to stop for myself. Friggin' book of law. Yeah. Sister, yeah. Take some time to process this. We'll be back. We'll read tomorrow. But yeah, I'll be right back shortly. I'll go say hello to my mom. So I'll put the microphone here and I'll get a snack. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. I got me my cheese spread, even though I'm not really a cheese fan. And when I say cheese spread, I mean it's homemade. It's cheese, mustard, and egg. This is what I was gonna have with the lunch, or the first meal, but I didn't. I'm taking a moment to process that Book of Law shit again. Any thoughts, suggestions, comments, questions about that Book of Law? Because that Book of Law is what's running all of us. I'm so done with that Book of Law. I'm so done with it. What is this? 3 years ago? Was it 2021? 2022? Oh, look at that. I have stuff on my face. Good old camera. How much does a keyboard like this cost? Yeah. Lot to take in. That domestication. What's up, Ray? We were reading the Four Agreements. We were starting to read it. We were talking about the Book of Law that runs our life. That Book of Law is basically all the beliefs that you hold, all the things that your parents have shared with you, and that you had no choice but to agree. We're starting it all over again. So right now I'm just taking a moment to pause. A few went to bed, so I figured I'd stop for now and then I'll read tomorrow. But I'm processing the Book of Law right now inside of me. What else am I holding on to that I feel like well, look who's here, Mr. Eric. Hello to you too. We're rereading the Four Agreements. So I'm just taking a pause, and sisters went to sleep. So I figure right now, good time to pause and reflect. Yeah, it's the self-limiting beliefs. The Book of Law that I was talking about. Like that Book of Law is what's running our life. What's in your Book of Law right now? If you were to sit down with yourself and ask yourself, what is in my Book of Law? What do I believe to be true? Because a lot of it was given to you and you didn't get to think about it. It's entrenched, E word by the way, entrenched into your soul. Well, not into your soul, into your subconscious, and some of it is beneficial and some of it not so much. Also, I'm just eating egg, mustard, and cheese. Not a cheese fan, but the egg part has protein. I didn't eat a big first meal, so this is a tiny second meal. Right, exactly. You know, taking it as truth without hesitation. We had no choice. We had no choice as kids, because like your parents are so much bigger and like taller, and you know everything. Like you said yesterday to Gentle Boy, the child sees the parents as their world. So if the parents, it all comes down to the parents, and not even parents, like teachers and everything else. what is being fed to them. This is why me personally, I mean, I'm not done evolving. I don't really desire to cause chaos in a child's life. So I don't desire to be that influence. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. All I know is every day, every fucking day, I've been burning a page of that book of law, once and for all. Exactly. You, because you are more conscious now, this is not the you from 5-6 years ago. This is the you of now. You're more conscious and you know, you become aware of a lot of things and you know what's going to help serve them because they're master creators too. And knowing that they have the power to shift their reality. That's why kids have to remember this stuff and not be programmed with bullshit. But the thing is, it's that programming that helps us to realize who we truly are. So we have the depth so that we can go and help someone. That's the whole reason why we come to Earth, to go through hell, to undo a lot of stuff. Yep. Which is a great way, because that's a great way of putting it, bro. It's the whole point about asking questions. Because with a kid, they're, you know, if you tell them, I tell you, da, 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 they're going to take it in. But if you ask them a question, that gives them a power of choice to think. They may not be able to conceptualize a lot of things, but they'll give you an answer. We were reading that a lot of us they talked about the good boy, bad boy, or good boy, good girl, or bad boy, bad girl. The punish reward system. If you listened to your parents, good boy, good girl. If you didn't listen to your parents, bad boy, bad girl. And guess what? We always chase that feeling of always feeling good. But the thing is, it's not about feeling good. It was about feeling safe. Even if our book of law says it's wrong, we will then pretend to be something that we are not. So we start faking ourselves just so that we feel safe. This is the domestication piece. Because a lot of it was forced onto us and we had no choice because we're children. Because from their perspective, you know, their viewpoint of the world is it's not as broad yet, unless they've been exposed to a lot of stuff. Oh, I know, I'm aware. I'm aware of that, and I know you will. But you're gonna do it in a way that doesn't like scar them either. That much I know. You're not going to be a tyrant of a father. I know that much. There's balance to this. I'm going to shift your word quickly. They require to be guided and have the tools to develop. Because remember, they don't need anything. They already have it. They just require to remember it. And you are that guide to help them. And don't touch my pen. Well, pretty much. Stop touching. Stop, stop, stop touching my stuff. Stop touching my stuff. Yeah, stop touching my stuff. So Ray asked me, like Ramon, he asked me, "You'd be a great dad." We've already talked about this. That's one. There's multiple reasons. I don't feel called to be a parent, but also it's too much fucking extra work. I'm like, for fuck's sakes. I know there's some beauty in raising your own kid. I know there is. But for me, it just feels like too much extra responsibilities. What are some beliefs you have? What are some beliefs I've held before? Oh, tons, bro. Like, money is hard to come by. I'm the root of all evil. I'm the root, not even money. I'm the root of all evil. I'm the devil incarnate on earth. That I'm not lovable. That I'm destined to be a failure for the rest of my life. That I'll never be successful. That I'll end up dying alone. Even though I don't have that fear of dying alone now. But that was like a very entrenched belief that I must find my partner and she's gonna complete me. Oh, that one right there. That my partner has to complete me. That's a bullshit one. That was a mistake. Because, you know, mom, she desired a girl first. And she ended up getting a boy, so I felt like this constant disappointment. Yep, there's that one, that I have to have kids to continue this bloodline thing. That would be another one, yeah. What else did I hold on to? Yeah, like the failure one really ties a lot to like success. Like I can never be successful. I don't know about the house one. I know that I had to have that, they call it the American dream, where you have to have the fancy house, or like the house and the wife or the husband and the one or two kids and the pet, and you have to have like the 6-figure salary job, and then you retire at a pension, like with a pension, and you just rot away and die. There's that, like the whole, like if you're rich, you're evil. Oh, that one right there. Yeah. So Ray, that one right there. If you're rich, you're evil. So like money is bad. Yeah, exactly. You got 2 eggs today. That's rich. That's being abundant. Water. Since we are running out of bottled water, I have to go buy bottled water. So I have to drink, not tap water, but I have to boil water. Yeah, you're abundant. A cheers to you for being hydrated, or going to get hydrated. Yeah. The thing is, like, anybody who had money, so that still happens in this house, by the way. I hear it all the time still. I hear my mom saying, those rich people are so greedy. All those rich people are greedy. Where the fuck did all this shit come from? Like like the origins of this whole like being rich. Like a lot of people have are scared to talk about money. Why? Well, the thing is, we're not, how do I say this? It's not putting importance on the money itself, but it's knowing that you can feel comfortable talking about it and not feeling afraid. That's true. Somewhere along the line, it did definitely change because the money system, yeah, exactly. That's why words are so powerful. They shifted over time. And that's why, like, when we went from the bartering system to the money system, that's when it all got fucked over. Let's just be real. Yes, there's a lot of benefits that money has for sure. And the thing is, I see all the benefits of it. However, I can see the damage that it also has caused. Why do you think there's so many people who feel like they don't have enough and all this other things, and like it's crazy. Yeah, it's a vessel. That's all this is. It's just it's a tool. It's an impersonal, neutral tool that is not positive nor negative. It just is. It's just a tool that you use. It's like simply picking up a screwdriver. Yeah. Is the screwdriver positive or negative? It's neutral. You just use it when you have to undo a screw, or use a drill or something. That's an impersonal energy as well. It's a tool that you use. The thing is, a lot of people have either worshipped it as a god or have become a slave to it. And that's why, like, when I was growing up, money was hard to come by based on what the parents were thinking and saying. And like, money is the root of all evil. Yeah, money is the root of all evil. Rich people are greedy and they're evil. So like, if I became rich, I'm technically evil. Like, all those beliefs I was holding on. So those, you can say, are that was in the book of law. That was inside of me. That was my book of law, on top of whatever else. And slowly but surely, I've been like burning that shit away. Now, of course, that's one thing to think about it, but it's a whole other thing to feel it. Because feeling is a whole other experience. Because you can say, yeah, I don't actually think that money's evil, but it's a whole other experience to like really let that go and embody it. By the way, E word, embody. Embodiment. Classism, yes. And so that's why, you know, we took a pause because Swati went to sleep and Jay went to sleep and Jose's there. He was listening. He asked me some stuff. And I know you got to go to sleep. So yeah, I will, bro. Thank you for being on. I love you. Thank you for earlier, that awesome conversation that we got to have earlier. The camera stuff and of course the engine stuff that you said. Thank you for that. That kind of just solidified a lot of things. Yeah. Appreciate you. So yeah, Ramon. That was in my book of law, and I had to I'm burning it every friggin' day until there is no more book of law. I don't even like that word law. It feels kind of like, it feels heavy. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Words have so much friggin' power. Just like a symbol has so much power. Like you can look at the cross, the Christian cross, and the tongue twister right now. Christian cross. Like we have to slow down there. Christian cross. See, having a difficult time at the moment. But you can look at that and it can either it'll stir up a lot of shit inside of you. Right, and that's okay. Like you're on your journey, right? I'm not saying that's wrong or right. That's just on your journey, you know. Because like Yeah, and that's okay. I mean, sorry, because I thought you said my wife and I, but it says my wife says I still think all rich people are not good people. Right, and the thing is like, and that's okay, that's where she is, based on her perception. That's her book of law. Because like there are a lot of amazing people who are rich who do amazing things. The thing is, the more you have, the more you can give, the more you can help more people. This is what came to my vision. And also Jessa was talking about this too, which was fascinating because she's like, brother, I have a check on my fridge. She wrote it for $1 million. She desired that $1 million that she would be able to hand a check and not bat an eyelash. Like, oh shit, I just gave $1 million. Nope. $1 million, she's normalizing that $1 million is nothing. Just like $1 is nothing, right? It's not really about the number, it's about getting it normalized, right? $1 is $1. $1 million should also be $1 million. Like it shouldn't feel like, ooh, out of our reach, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, why she and I desired that same feeling, which was interesting because I, like sister, I desired to do the same thing. Like I desired to have more so I can give more. And so I can have more so I can give more. So I can have more so I can continue to give more. So I can help more people. Money is a great amplifier. It'll amplify your reality. So like Julian, the other mirror, he's like, if you haven't settled your money things, you'll go from like, if you're like going to the bar and drinking like cocktails and stuff, you're gonna go to more of a fancy boutique kind of restaurant or bar and have the more expensive drinks if you have more money. If you haven't settled your shit with money, it's a great amplifier. However, if you have settled it and you've done great things, it's a tool. Just like we said, you use it as a tool. You can use it as the tool and help even more people. Gotcha, I see what you're saying. That's a conversation to have with her at some point, whenever the time comes up though. Sometimes having these conversations really can make breakthroughs. So like, for example, I know right off the bat, whoever I'm meeting as my romantic partner, should that happen, I'm not gonna say if, I said should keeps things open, or provided that is a possibility, is another way of saying that. That person and I, on the first like moment I connect with them, I'm not gonna be dropping hammer over question, but the thing is, I'm not here to waste their time and I'm not here for them to waste my time. What is it that you desire? And I mean, let's have this difficult conversation now. Maybe whoever I meet, I'm meant to speak with them to see where they are in their beliefs. So that maybe if it's not me, it's someone else, they can have that conversation and they know. So like for me, thank you for bringing this up because this is changing the trajectory for a moment. For me, if I meet that person, we're having those conversations right away. I'm not wasting like date number 5. Because either you're in alignment or you're not. How do you perceive the world? Giving the heavy questions right away. And I know that doesn't sound like the typical way, but I'm not here for surface level BS. I'm not here to waste time. I'll know right off the bat. Of course, like I'm not just gonna hammer off like this is a friggin' interview on the first like meeting or something. But I will be asking things like, what do you believe about the world? What are things what do you believe or know to be true for yourself? What about like money? Because that's a very interesting topic. What is your belief system, or I call it the knowingness system now about money? Is it easy to come by? Is it hard to come by? And then if it's easy to come by, then cool. Then you know that then you know that you don't have to go be slaving away. What about the definition of work? What is your definition of work? Another thing is like, what's your, the one I'm really gonna ask the most right off the bat is, what's your desired reality? Kids, freedom from kids, traveling the world, traveling around, you know, serving, being an entrepreneur, being not entrepreneur. What are the things that you desire to do or be? I prefer personally for me that I'm if I meet someone that they're, you know, they're single and they haven't had their own kids, because that's a responsibility. And I don't desire to be someone's dad. I cannot be called dad. Do I look like a dad to you? No. I'm a friggin' 9-year-old kid. Inside, I don't desire to be someone's dad. Not to say if they do have a kid that I would be like, not be a part of their life. Of course not. However, you know, it's not my desired reality. So I'm not creating that reality. And so my desired reality is never, like, I don't care if they've been married before and they're divorced. That doesn't matter to me, because I've been divorced. And that's the other thing, that perception, and we put these like stereotypes. Oh, you've been divorced, that means you're damaged goods. That's not true. That just means that it was just simply a disconnect, and you were not in vibrational alignment with each other. That's all that is. And so, like for me, I'll have those conversations right off the bat. And if they're like, I desire kids, I desire my man to be hardworking, like that hustle, hardworking, like badge of honor bullshit doesn't fly with me. I play easy and have fun. Why am I here to work? The word work does not feel good. I'm not saying that I'm not going to do anything. Of course I am. My version of work is my passion, what I'm doing in the world, like this. This is my passion right here. Do you think I call this work? Like me on YouTube, hanging out and serving? No. This is playtime for me, because I found what I love to do. And now it's just the universe and I've made a declaration, and the universe has to simply obey my command and monetize this channel. And it supports me and us, because this is a us thing, not a me thing, on our endeavors. E-word. I have plans for a lot of you, because we're not doing this alone. Like, I know you're on your journey with owning your, you know, like a central perk, which is great. But I have a feeling that we'll be teaming up with something together, like all of us in some shape or form. I don't know what that looks like yet. You can say I'm birthing that into our reality day by day. Because the universe keeps saying, you're collaborating. And so, like, in the last, we haven't even been doing this 3 months on YouTube yet. Think about that. Look at all the souls who are here, from all kinds of different backgrounds. With all kinds of skill sets. We got someone who's handy. We got someone who worked in ER, you. We have someone who's like classically trained into music. We have people in IT, like technical. We have speakers. We have artists. Like visual artists, like painting and drawing and stuff like that. And we have all kinds of age ranges. So I don't know what I'm really meant to do with each of you and how we're meant to team up, but we're not meant to do it alone. That much I know. The universe keeps saying that to me. You're not doing this alone. We're not doing this alone. But anyways, back on topic for a moment. Yeah. My belief system, my book of law, that's what I'm also gonna say to the person, whoever I'm me. What the hell is in your book of law? Inside of you, what is in your book of law? They may not even know what the fuck I'm talking about. But you better believe that if I'm calling in someone who is basically another version of me. I mean, we're all each other's version, but I mean, they've either read similar books or read, like, if they read this book inside out and they know, then they know. If this is the only book they've read and I'm in alignment with them, cool, let's go. Let's go create something together. Even if they didn't read that book, it's okay. It's just a matter of what is it that they choose to believe. And not let some bullshit like, I'm a God-fearing woman. What? Ray, do you know how many people on dating apps say I'm a God-fearing man or a God-fearing woman? The moment I see that, I swipe, I don't even bother. God-fearing, really? They're not wrong, but like from my perspective, it's not in alignment with me. God, you're not here to fear God. It's not some dude waiting for you in the afterlife with a book. Ray, you in like grade 3, you cheated on a test or whatever. Or Andre in when you were 22 years old, you said a lot of mean things about this person. There's none of that shit. But we've been buying into a bunch of bullshit that has been thrown into the world, and we were thrusted into the world having to been force-fed all this crap, and sure enough, I'm done with that. I know Mr. Jose is also done with that. Right, Mr. Jose? I'm pretty sure you're Mr. Jose's. Watch him show up right now. Watch him show up right now. He's probably there right now. He's about to message. I can feel it. I can feel him messaging. Even if he doesn't, I know he's there. The book of fucking law. I shared the story already. You know, this takes me back to my time at working in IT. There's a lawyer that I actually really liked a lot. A lot. She liked me too. And you know what stopped her from pulling the trigger and like being with me, which is you can say this was redirection and protection for me, was simply because I am not Jewish. And her parents will not accept me. And because of that, I'm like, okay. I mean, back then I wasn't cool-headed like that, like I am now. I was more like, come on, what the fuck? Like, this is stupid. But I still have to work on my shit, so it was also my own doing too. But my point to say all this is to say, her book of law has that you have to be Jewish to be with her. Otherwise, her parents will disown her and will disown her husband. And sure enough, that's her book of law. So basically, that thing is ruling her life. So my question to all whoever's listening is, what the fuck is in your book of law that's ruling your life? Because everybody is run by their book of law. And that book of law you can also call your vibrational frequency, because it's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency, and that frequency will determine how your life will end up being. You cannot out hustle your frequency. And the goal is to, your state of being you can never outdo your state of being with your actions and doing. You just can't. You simply just can't. Your state of being will always trump your actions of doing. It was mind-boggling, and she wasn't the only time. I love you, Samantha. By the way, that's her name. I called her Sam. There's another girl, Indian girl this time. I wasn't really into Indian girls, but you know, I enjoyed her company. Same thing. She said the same thing. Of course, I had at this time I had done the work on me. I was starting to do the work. Now, was I where I desired to be? No, but I had done a lot of the deep inner play at the time. And the same thing, because her sister went and dated someone that wasn't Indian. Her parents disowned her sister because her sister decided that her love is worth more than some bullshit that their parents are forcing onto her. However, the girl that I enjoyed hanging out with, she simply couldn't do that to her parents. And so she had to obey her parents' wishes. Because she's like, I don't desire to betray my parents, no matter what kind of guy it is. And that's okay. I respect. But the thing is, she is still taking on the belief systems of her parents. She's not allowed to really think for herself. It's okay if she desired to, you know, I respect her for the decision. Like, I respect that. So at least with that, I respect. And she knows that. And I will forever love and care for her. But I moved for it. And because I already had done a lot of deep inner play, I'm like, I understand where you're coming from. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate you. And I respect your care and your love for your parents a lot. Because it's important to you, and it's okay. Nothing's wrong with that. It was the other girl, the Samantha, who was like, my parents are going to disown me. And that you have to be Jewish. Like, you just have to. Just like the other girl, I had to be like full on like Hindu. And like with like at least either born in India or have parents from India. Couldn't be even like anything that was not Indian directly. I'm like, okay. Can't change who I am, and I'm not going to change who I am. Fuck that noise. So no. That's why I ask all of you, what is in your book of law? Straight up. What is in your book of law? And remember, from your perspective, you're always going to be right. You'll never be wrong. Even though your book of law might be incorrect, you will never be wrong. Because from your perspective, you're always going to be right. From your perspective, you're always going to be right. I'm just fixing all the streams because it's weird. Yeah, it's just counting. I'm not sure if anyone's here, but it's okay. I know someone is always scrolling on by. I'm sure someone is here. Yeah, the Book of Law. This is a great topic starter and a great topic to talk about, because that Book of Law that's buried within each of us is either creating your dream life or it's ruining your life. So what is in your Book of Law? Because we all have one, whether you think so or not. It was put into you from when you're a child. And ever since then, it's either running your life or you've shifted your Book of Law. Well, your Book of Law has always been changing, but a lot of it has been from your childhood. So what is in this Book of Law of yours? I've been going through that Book of Law, you can call it that, all of last year. Really, for 6 months of the year. I sat with myself and I dismantled as much as I could and liberated myself. Majority of myself. There are still little things lingering, but it's like little weeds in the garden that I'm just like pulling out. Like, oh, I noticed there's a little weed, pull it out. It's not taking up the entire garden inside of me like it was before, where everything was rampant. All these weeds, like billions of weeds covering all the plants, and it was sucking all the life force out of all of the other plants. It was taking all the water for itself. And all I had to do was deal with the weeds one by one. Eventually, that garden started looking more healthy. It was bearing more fruits and more flowers of healthy nature. But it wasn't easy though. It's very difficult. Because I had to see what bullshit have I been fed throughout growing up. Because there's a lot of bullshit on the planet. A lot of distractions and a lot of bullshit. That unless you're living your desired reality and you're fucking happy as hell, not as hell, as heaven or as the universe, and you're thriving, not surviving, but actually thriving, and you're living your dream life, and you don't go around complaining about anything or attacking anyone's beliefs because you're just happy as shit, living the life you get to live. Even if you ran across a channel like this and you don't quite resonate with what I'm sharing, which is okay, and you're still living a happy life and you just keep on scrolling on by because you know everything is great with you, awesome, amazing. I'm so happy for you. I really am. Because that's where we all are meant to be, living that life. As long as your Book of Law is not holding you back. And for those of you, we were reading the 4 agreements. I know my camera's backwards. I'm aware of that. It's mirrored. I don't like that my shit is mirrored. I hate mirrored, but there's no way to fix it like the selfie camera. There's just no way. I was looking for all kinds of settings, but this is just not able to at the present moment. Doesn't really matter. The point is, what is running your book of law? Or what's inside your book of law? What is your book of law doing to run you? Because I guarantee you, you're being run by your book of law. Because you took on all the beliefs that your parents fed you, and it's not their fault because they got it from their parents and their parents got it from their parents. And what have you taken on that's has served you for a little bit, but is not serving you any longer, and in fact it's actually hindering you? All I know is my book of law was fucked, and I had to go and dismantle my book of law. I had to literally either burn the pages, because some of them were spot on, or you could say I'm rewriting my book of law right now. Oops. Oh, that would have been disastrous. I was about to tip over my water. Gladly that didn't happen. Either I'm rewriting my book of law right now inside of me, or it's being dismantled and there is no book of law. That frees myself completely, living the most truly deeply authentic life. I'm cold. I am cold, and I'm gonna get my blanket on. Ooh, even though I just drank water. I don't enjoy feeling cold, and when I feel cold, it makes me feel a little tired as well, which doesn't feel good. I'm not tired though. I get good enough sleep. In fact, I slept very well last night. I slept extremely well. However, it's a little cold. Not a little cold, it's a lot cold. And yes, for those of you, I took my little sister's Disney princess blanket. You can call me Naruto Uzumaki. I've got the Hokage robe on. Oh, it's 4:32. Sending divine positive blessings, love, and abundance to your heart, mind, and soul. I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to put on the piano music a little bit louder, or turn it up. Oops. Whew. I'm going to take a moment to just pause for myself. Who knows, I might get I don't breathe enough. You know, that's why like it's necessary to just slow down and breathe so you can speed up and do what you're meant here to do and collapse time. Breathing is it's free to us. So the question is, why aren't we using it more? And look, there are times where I forget to breathe a lot, especially when I'm moving my body. I forget to move. I forget to breathe. That breath will help you vastly. This is what I was basically being in those last couple months on YouTube. See, my head is doing the thing. And when my head does the thing, that means like I'm getting ready to like So here's another tip for all of you. If you're feeling tired, this is what else you do. You get up and you move your body. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move our body. And we're gonna move our body not by exercising. We're gonna move our body just by like, just getting up. And just shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it out. Moving your body, it's part of like Tony Robbins' little physiology language focus. So when you're feeling a certain feeling, you can also just get up and move. It really does help shift. So like now, I don't feel like, because there's more energy now. For me, like I must stand up and I must speak. So like for me, sitting for too long, it doesn't help. So now that I can sit, I can stand, I actually look cool with my cape on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna wear the cape, this nice blanket. Because it looks pretty badass. Is it dragging? It is dragging, so. Yes. I am Hokage. I am Naruto Uzumaki. Yeah. When you move your body, when you're standing up and moving your body around, you're changing your physiology, which helps you to change your language, which then helps you to change your focus. It's a triangle. It's a perfect triangle. Physiology, language, focus. Physiology, language, focus. Physiology, language, focus. Your physiology will change your language. Your language will change your focus, and your focus will mirror back your physiology, how you're feeling. So like just a moment ago, I was feeling a little tired. All because I was sitting for too long. And because of that, you know, because I was cold. Now I'm standing up. Good old water. Does the body good. All right, you all are a little bit lower than I usually have you, so I'll just stand here.
Yeah, your book of law. Can't believe so many of us have that dumb book of law inside of us, and you know, it's some of it is it's necessary, yes. A lot of it is absolutely irrelevant. So why are we holding on to it? Like we were just talking about, you know, what are some of the beliefs I held on to when I was younger? Ramon asked me, like, money is hard to come by, or I will never amount to anything because I'm a failure, or because I'm so short, no girl will ever like me. And by the way, I'm 5'7", 5'8". I'm not 6 foot tall. So height, it does not make a difference. Some can say height does, and that's okay. That's superficiality. Honor thyself. Honor thyself. Honor who you are. You were born exactly the way you're supposed to be born. I used to kind of compare myself to my brother, in fact. My 13-year-old younger brother, he's now 26, 27, turning 27 this year. Because he's taller than me. He had lighter skin than me. I honestly didn't like having dark skin, to be quite honest. In fact, my real color skin is like more pale. It's just that, you know, the sun touches my face a lot and my hands and my arms because I'm outside all the time. It never touches my body because I'm not outside shirtless. I like to wear a shirt. Yeah, I never liked how I looked. I hated how I looked. And because of that, it created all these beliefs in my book of law. I'm ugly, so guess what? No girl likes me. So guess what? I made a projection of that, and of course, no girl liked me. Not in a romantic capacity. That's why they always friend zoned me. They were like, we only see you as a friend or like a brother. I'm like, ugh. Could you imagine always being friend zoned by all the hot girls? How annoying was that? Does that bother me now? No, because it's awareness to where I was and to where I am now. Ooh, thank you for the 99th like. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I can give myself the 100th like. Thank you for that like. I appreciate it. It's funny, when you don't ask for it, it still happens because I've made a mental declaration that every day I'm going to have the likes that I desire. Not that I require the likes. The likes are not really for likes. It's for sending it out to the YouTube algorithm to say, hey, fix my shit. Fix my shit, people. But of course, that's happening on a daily. Those who are meant to connect are simply here to connect. Those who are not meant to be a part of this channel will simply not be here. And I will continue to be of service and help as best as I can. So yeah, what is this book of law that you're holding on to? What is it? What are you holding in your book of law that's holding you hostage, that's binding you, that's enslaving you? These are questions. I've learned that I like to ask a lot of questions now. It's pretty awesome. I never used to give a flying fuck about asking any questions to anybody because I simply just didn't give a flying F about anybody.
And because of that, I lost curiosity. I was like, okay. Now that I'm building curiosity muscle again, it feels awesome to ask questions. It's like, what's in your book of law? You know, here's the thing. I'm just a dude who just cares about sharing the wisdom. That's it. It's not my wisdom. It's the universe's wisdom that's passing through my body because I simply have tuned into a frequency that simply makes it visible to me, and that I can bring it to you, making it visible to you, and you do whatever you desire with it. That's it. I'm nothing more than a mirror. Nothing more than a vessel. I really just desire that everybody lives the best possible life ever. Truly. But you have to desire it for yourself. Truly. You have to desire it for yourself. I can't desire it for you. I mean, I do desire it for you, but in the end, only you can have that best life. And the thing is, the perspectives that I have to offer you that is coming directly from the universe through my vessel to reach you is for you to take it and run with it, if you choose to, of course. If you already have the perspective that you're living your here's the thing. For those who are living their highest, truest, most deepest, most realist, most awesomest life ever, guess what they're not doing? They're not on YouTube watching live streams. They're living their best life. And I'm not saying that, this is like they're wasting their life away. No. But those who are looking for guidance to transcend to the next level, that's what this channel's for. And also for connection. This channel actually is for a lot of many things. Connection, wisdom, moving your body through fitness, hanging out and having fun, spending time with family, learning and expanding your connections with each other. This is like a hub of interesting things that we can talk about. All kinds of things here. Relationship, finance, wealth, addictions, entrepreneurship, spirituality, personal growth, books, video games, anime, technology. This place has it all because the family who is here has it all too. We have all age ranges, all beautiful different age ranges, from all the way from 8 years old to quite a few that are past 70. Yeah, it's a bit of everything, isn't it? Truly is. It has a bit of everything in it. We always share some new thing for each other. Like Mr. Jose's has dropped some esoteric, E-word by the way, esoteric things for me recently, which was very powerful. Made me aware, expanded my consciousness. It's pretty damn dope. And you said the E word, a bit of everything. E. It's got a bit of everything. My desire is just you go and do the thing. I'm just a moment in time. If we're meant to be in each other's lives forever, it'll happen. If I'm just meant to be a temporary time in your life for you to progress and transcend to another evolutionary state so that you can keep moving forward, then that's all I'm here for. If some of the perspectives I have to share with you through the universe's words, not mine, to reach you, trigger you, that is for you so that you can evolve and transcend when the time is aligned. All the things I say are not to trigger you, no. All the things I'm sharing is simply to remind you of your divinity, your sovereignty. And oh my God, that's such a big ass like icicle on that person's house. Sheesh. It's like thick. It looks like a friggin' like ice, like it's a real big ass icicle. It's thick as fuck. It's just on the side of the house. Yeah. I just really desire that all of you have the greatest life ever. That's it. So that I can die in peace with love in my heart, knowing that I gave it my all too, serving as best as I could, living my greatest life of service. Because like the thing is, there's a lot of things that I desire, but there's a lot of things I don't care to do. Like I don't care to travel on a yacht and party. That's not my thing. Will it be nice to be on a yacht? Cool. But is it my desire? No. There are a lot of experiences I don't care to experience because it doesn't feel in alignment. What does feel in alignment for me is servitude. Serving at grander scales, speaking on stages, helping at a mass level. Not end up being like a Tony Robbins per se, but having the same level of impact like a Tony Robbins. That makes sense. Because but I also don't desire to end up doing all that shit that they end up doing, all that marketing trash. Because then it becomes like it's a numbers game. I don't desire this to be a numbers game. But then someone will say, well, how are you going to scale? How are you going to scale all this? There's other ways. There's always another way of doing it. Doing it the way that feels in the highest integrity. It's not about the money. And I know Tony and Dean and all those people, they are here to serve with love, but let's just be real. You're just a number. After you've been through their thing, will they remember you? Unless you made some traumatic impact in their life, no, you will not. I know, who said it? It was one of our brothers. He's like, the fear was like that we will end up just being like not remembered. It wasn't you, Jose, it was someone else. It's another brother of ours that said, when you get big, I think it was a millionaire, that when I get big, that I will simply forget all of you. That's not true. And I'm going to do my best for that not to happen. Now, of course, will I be paying attention to some? Yes, because they require that attention. Others are just there, listening in the back. Doesn't mean that I don't know that they're there. Like Mr. Jose's, he's always there. Doesn't mean I forgot about him. He knows how important he is to me. Even if he forgets, I will remind him. Mr. Jose's, you is very important to me, sir. Do you know how important you are? Very important to me, sir. Don't ever forget that, kiddo. Do you understand my words, kiddo? Yes, you do understand my words, kiddo. The running joke is his age number is a little bit higher than mine, that's all. Doesn't mean he's older, just his age number is higher, that's all. But Mr. Jose's, not just Mr. Jose's, everybody else too. Just remember, you're just as important. No one of you is more important than anyone else. Every one of you is equal. Even our good old Mr. Popular himself, Mr. Number One, Mr. Live Viewer Number One, Mr. Christopher. He's equally as important to all, and all of you are just as equally important to him. Because without him, well, I would have just like, this is a waste of time. Because day 2, he showed back up again. And he showed me that, so this is how YouTube works. I can talk to people on YouTube. Yeah, I know you're listening. I know. You all are very important. Like yourself, Mr. Ramon. That's why, like, it doesn't matter where you are, who you are, you're all very important to me, and I will not go down that road like everyone else. Like, and I know they say, but success changes you. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best for that not to happen, because guess what? You and every one of you we're gonna be doing this together, one way or another. Hell, maybe when I come to New York, there's gonna be like a meetup in your cafe. Not maybe. Meetup's happening. Maybe that's a place where entrepreneurs are coming to connect. It's like a business entrepreneur cafe. And we're all there to collaborate in some shape or form. We all have our strengths that we are able to help each other. We can't do this alone. You can attempt to. It's going to be easier if there's more than us, but of course that requires vibrational alignment. Because there's a lot of business partners that played together and then it didn't work out. As long as you are the master creator, you have the power to shape your reality. Everything you desire is here in the now and living in the present. And creation is finished, that you already have what you desire is the main point of this. And that you're all in that same alignment. And that doesn't change. And it works. Then that's all that matters. Look at that. That's basically how I desire to keep this going. I don't know how. Like I keep saying, I don't know how. I really don't know how. I don't know how I'm meant to collaborate with all of you, but I do know we're meant to birth something together. That's why I keep saying this is our channel. Yes, I'm like the face of it, but it's not really my channel anymore. It's our channel. I can turn on the stream and you all can just chat all day and I don't have to be here technically. And you all have your own amazing, beautiful conversations. That's where Discord comes into play too. You have Discord. We have perspectives to share with each other. Sometimes we may not be in full agreement because, it's based on our damn book of law that we have within ourselves. That's all of us. That's why I'm doing my best to be as understanding to where everybody is and remember that everybody is right from their own perspective, because it's true. And not just say that and just, pretend. I'm like, no, everybody's right from their own perspective because it's based on their experience. Nobody's wrong. Nobody will ever be wrong. We may not agree, but that doesn't mean you're wrong. Like I can say, I disagree. It's okay to say I disagree as long as it doesn't turn into a battle. We're not here to battle each other. We're here to accept one another. We may not agree with everything we say with each other, but that's okay. We are where we are. It's just as long as we can, ask questions and not make assumptions and jump to conclusions and all kinds of stuff. Because it's tech. We're reading like text, and text, unless you put emojis, can be left for, it can be open for all kinds of interpretations. It can be misinterpreted. Yeah, $1 equal $1 million equal $1 billion. That's the thing. Normalizing 1 million, normalizing even a billion should be like, you shouldn't even have a feeling. Be like, yep, $1 is the same as like 1 billion. Or even 1 trillion. Or one quadrillion. Or whatever the next number is. It's quadrillion, I think, or quadrillion. Quadrillion. Quadrillion, after that, I don't know what's next. I like the fact that the thing is like flapping like this. It's like a car wash now. I'm like in a car wash. See, as I stood up, the physiology changed, which the language is changing. Even though I was not like, I was like kind of dropping a little bit. Not gonna deny that. I was like, oh, I feel a little sleepy, and I'm not tired. That's the thing. It's just because I'm cold. I'm aware of that. Because I slept very well. So like, there's no, during this time of day, I'm like fired. I'm wired up, ready to rock and roll. It's all because like, and probably maybe because I ate that stuff too. See, the food that we eat too affects how we think and how we feel. Maybe if I didn't eat what I ate, maybe I wouldn't have felt tired, potentially. That's why just being aware is a very important skill to have. But how do you build that skill? That's been the $1 million question that I've always attempted to figure out. And that's why I always took forever to come on and help people, because I'm like, well, how do I help people? If I don't even know how I became aware, how do I help other people know to become aware? That's just me talking out of my ass then. That means I don't really know. Truthfully though, awareness comes from all kinds of ways. It's about going within, closing your eyes. It doesn't even have to close your eyes. Going within yourself and being present. How are you feeling? What are you thinking? But how do you know to do that? Well, sometimes you just require another mirror to share that with you. Sometimes you require a mirror to just remind you, hey, when's the last time you breathed properly? Like, when was the last time you breathed properly? Even for 5 minutes. When was the last time you done a breath for 5 minutes? I can say that the last time I did a breath for 5 minutes was in 2023 when I was doing yoga. When I was doing that breath of fire. I was doing that. Breath of fire. I was sitting down, cross-legged, and I was like, yep. Actually, no. I fib. It was last year during the summer. It was Danny Morel. I was laying on the ground here, and he had a breathing technique that we were doing. Such a simple thing, and I felt this profound like lightness in my head. The funny thing is, it's not anything new. We've been breathing for hundreds of thousands of millions of years. So why have we forgotten to breathe? Ah, yes, it goes right back to the distractions. It goes back to the distractions. Lots of distractions. Tons of distractions. Tons and tons of distractions on the planet, keeping you away from your truth, the real you. Because it always goes back to that title, they don't want you to know. And that they is basically the invisible machine called society. They don't desire you to know simply because when you know, they have no control over you. And the very fact that those who actually know that they're the creator and they're abusing their power, that's where I have a problem. Even though I do love their soul, I don't enjoy what they're doing to other people. I really don't. Other gods and creator beings. Because what they're attempting to do is enslave others. Because they realize that I'm going to coax their food with poison, and I'm going to feed them lots of like gluttonous things and, you know, get control of their mind. That's the whole outwitting the devil thing, by the way. For those of you who haven't read that book, or I would actually listen to that book on YouTube. Very powerful book. It's actually on YouTube. 3 hours and I think 22 minutes of the full book. I would highly recommend like diving into that book if you haven't. So if someone asks me if there's one book I can only recommend ever again, that would be a tough one. However, it would definitely be the Outwitting the Devil. So many people just are unaware of what's going on the planet. However, a lot of people are becoming aware, which is awesome. There's countless and countless of gods, creator beings, who have awakened. However, there's a lot of creator beings who are still asleep. And they don't recognize that they're creator because they simply are afraid to accept that responsibility. They would rather have something external to them take control and not be control of their reality. And then if something miraculous happens, they like, thank you God, thank you Jesus, thank you whatever, thank you whoever. But in reality, it was them who created it, and they don't know, and they're not aware of that. And if they knew that, and they took responsibility that they were the one that created it, then they knew that, like, this just came through. We're here to, this may sound a little weird. We're here to really transcend the limitations of what God is. Even though God is infinite. We're here to transcend the limitations that we've imposed. That's why that if you can define God, you can find God that's a bar that Nero dropped. So where does Nero get all this stuff? Is he a reptile? Is he an alien? Nope, he's just like you and me. The difference is, he went through countless of books just to dig up some information that has been written by other creator beings, other gods, and he's simply just sharing it back to the masses. Just like what I'm doing. He's not teaching anybody anything new. He's just sharing the information that's already there. That was a bar. You're not learning anything new. You're just simply picking up on information that's already there. You may think it's new, but it's not. It's new to your brain, maybe, but it's not new to your soul. It's already there. That's why everything exists. It really does. We can only see 0.0035% of reality, of fractal light, and 99.9965% of fractal light we are unable to see because of our limited perception based on our senses that we cannot perceive. All information here exists. Truly, that's what everything is. If you really break everything down on the planet, that's what it is. Information, or data is another word. It literally is information. Now, who came up with the word information? Why wasn't it called blah, 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 blah? See, now we can go down another rabbit hole. Who created the word information? Information. Who created all that? Who stringed those letters together to make that word? Somebody did. The etymological origins, or the etymology origins of that word. I'm sure I can go Google it. There's an answer. Could be the right answer, could be an incorrect answer, could be a twisted answer. My point to say all this is everything on the planet is made of data and information. You can say that this is the matrix. Everything is zero and ones, it's binary. What is binary? Data or information. And so because of that, all you, me, and everyone else is doing on the planet is just simply gaining information. And not gaining, remembering what's already here. That's the reason why the universe keeps saying this thing through me. You were given a mind to simply forget everything so that you can come onto the planet to simply remember everything from a different perspective, because the soul desires a different life than it had prior. Otherwise, you'd come to the planet be like, what the fuck? Unless you specifically chose this path, remembering everything. And yes, there's a few souls that have come to the earth remembering their past lives. And it's not just one. There's quite a few now who have remembered everything. And yes, you can say they're the crazy ones. But guess what? Maybe they're the real ones and we're the crazy ones. Look at that. Is it because there's so much more of us that believe that past lives don't exist, and those who now believe that past lives exist are the crazy ones? This is what I'm saying. We follow blindly like sheeples. Because if they're, it's basically it's due to fear, because we don't desire to feel ostracized. I could give fuck all. I spent a lot of time alone. I would be more than happy to be ostracized from humanity. If I was to, let's say I was the only one at the time, knew all this stuff, I'd be more than happy to be ostracized. I could give fuck all about being connected. If nobody understood me, it'd be a lonely journey, yes, for sure. But I would also, however, I would also know that everything is with me, even every person, even if I'm rejected by them, they're still one with me, regardless of what I think or feel. They are one with me, and I'm not alone. But this whole ostracizing thing of like, yeah, you know what? You're right. We're desiring to be a part of something. Ask yourselves, really, truly, when you're believing in something, is it because it's right, or is it because you're afraid to be alone and you don't desire to be ostracized? It's a question for all of you. For me, I can go back alone. If I had to, I would. I would rather not now, because I have a great family, but let's just call it what it is. If I didn't have family like you all, could I do this alone? I've been doing it all alone for 37, 38 years. Well, minus the years where I was like a kid and I was unaware. I was doing this for 30 years by myself. Living alone. Even if I live in a house of people who don't understand me, you can live in a house of people, but they can be complete strangers to you. That's why I resonate with family that's not in this house, because they get me, like yourself, Ramon, and Mr. Jose's, because we have a similar upbringing. That's why we connect. But that's a question for all of you. Is what you're choosing to believe based on the general populace, that everybody's believing this, so there must be some truth to this, and you don't desire to follow blindly? Or do you have an inner knowing that something's off? However, I'm afraid, and I don't desire to be ostracized. I could live on this planet by myself if I had to. If I was ostracized, I was the worst, I was the most hated human on the planet. If I became Julian number 2, because Julian Blanc was the most hated man in 2014 after he was pushing shock culture as, he's a pickup artist, and he pushed it to the extreme. And sure enough, it costed him, but it's only because, I keep saying but, however, it costed him a lot of damage, and everything had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to happen, because now, look at him, he's impacting the world. He's doing what he's here to do. He had a very unique experience that no one currently had on the planet. Being called the world's most hated man, it's a very unique experience. I called myself the supervillain of hate, but not everybody knew about me. If only everyone knew about me, there would be, I'd probably have to be in jail. I'd probably have to, maybe face a death penalty, even though I didn't do anything. Who knows? I may have been burned to the stake. And that, for some reason, I keep saying burned to the stake. We don't have that anymore. We don't get burned to the stake. Unless somebody takes you and, robs you and all that stuff, or not robs you, but kidnaps you and they burn you. But we get to the death penalty, so that's what I mean by burned to the stake. I think in one of my past lives, I was burnt to the stake for speaking up, for speaking my truth. That's why for this lifetime, it was very difficult to speak up. Because in this current planet, only now some of us are starting to speak up. No, not some of us, a lot more people are speaking up. Everybody's got their own opinion. I have my own. There's a lot of things that a lot of creator beings that are saying that just doesn't make any sense. However, from their perspective, they're right. And I used to be that type of person that would go onto their post or their video and comment, "You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You shouldn't even be talking because you don't know shit. Why are someone like you, who's influencing others, talking about the nonsense that you don't even know what you're talking about?" Truthfully and respectfully, they do. From their perspective, they are right. So there was something within me that I had to go sort it out and settle. There's something that has nothing to do with them and everything to do with me. To go sort it out. Oh my goodness, it's 5:24. Look at that. I really enjoy that. The fact that the daytime hours are getting longer again, it really does help. I do like nighttime, but I love daytime. I friggin' love daytime. And I love the fact that it's still bright. But the sun hasn't gone down yet, which is great. It's funny, in a month or two, all this snow will be grass. Can you believe that? It will have green grass again. I guess the universe desires me to see this one more time so that, yep, I had my fill of snow. I've had enough. Because it's weird, just look at it. It's just snow. I mean, the table got covered because of that, but some of the chairs got snow. And that barbecue That's a lot of snow on the barbecue right there. And because I just pulled on the phone is not charging. What is up with this thing? Why do you not stay in? Like, what's up with you, huh? What is up with you? Can you please, like, stay put? Like, what the heck? Yeah. Oops. Look at all that snow. The sun is still out, which is great. You can tell. Really gotta deal with that desk at some point. I bought it, and now I don't even use it. It's more of an inconvenience now to use. It's kind of because I used to stand up and just do work all the time. Work. I don't work. I play, and I don't. And half the time now, I'm always standing up anyways, because you all see me just like chatting and walking around and stuff and doing my thing, which is great. It allows me to channel energy. Naruto Uzumaki. I'm looking back on this journey. Not in this journey, this YouTube journey for a moment. It's not haven't even been 3 months. Just so you all know, February 25th. Coming up very soon. That'll be 90 days since I've been doing this. 90 fucking days. A lot of days. March 7th or 8th is the 100th day. Huh. It's interesting. I'm looking back on those days, those first days, when I was live streaming. Yeah, I was just doing it just to help you move your body. Nothing to it. It was like, hey, I'm just on YouTube. If you desire to like join and follow along, I'm just here to get you to move your body and just be a fitness instructor. I've done it now. 90 days. Almost, well, not 90 days yet, but I've done it. I've done it actually. If I take all of October, like October 7th, October 7th to the end, and then all of November, well, most of November till the 24th. I don't know how many days that is. I'm not gonna count. It's a lot of days. That's at least 25 days in November. And 25 and, let's see. There's 31 days in October. 35 minus 7. 35 minus 6. 31 minus 6. 20. Wow, math is not mathing right now. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. So 50 days. I did basically 50 days on Facebook, Instagram, on top of the over probably 80 days now, or 70 some odd days. I know it's definitely, we've reached over 80 days now. That's over 100 days. I've been live streaming, and all I was doing was moving my body. And I will be right back for a moment. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And I'll make sure to take off the mic. I'll probably go grab something to eat in a moment as well, because dinner time. But yeah, I'll be right back. But yeah, before I go, I was gonna say that this was just a fitness thing. Now it's so much more, and I'll leave it at
Wow. There's 9 people with 99 likes. That's 999, ladies and gentlemen. We got 999. We got 999 in the house. You know what'd be awesome? One day, eventually, we will have 1,000 likes on this video. Oh yeah. You watch. You watch and see. I bet you anything there will be at least 1,000 likes on this video, on a live stream. All right, so I'm eating, so there's another type of roti that a lot of like Indian people make, or a lot of West Indian people. It's called dal puri. There's like this thing called dal. I don't know how to explain it. I have no idea how to explain it. All I know is it gets messy. It's like this weird like substance inside of it. I don't know how to explain it. All I know is it makes a lot of friggin' mess. If you don't eat it properly, you can just like, it can just get a lot of, it's like a seasoning that's inside of the, like the, you can say like the pita bread. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but it gets messy. So I'm doing my best not to make too much mess. Let's put the microphone in front of my face. So, Mr. Ramon, Mr. Jose's, we playing tonight, yes? And the answer is yes. Like Megatron from Beast Wars. Megatron, terrorize! And he's like, I am Alpha and Omega. I'm the beginning and the end. Yes. And he talks about yes a lot. Megatron has a god complex indeed. Thank you, sister. I said a sister of ours, not naming which sister, sent it. I didn't get to hit the like the sending the heart. But yes, it's a Bubba. It's a tiny Bubba. Yes, that was you. A tiny Bubba. A little Bubba. Because that is you. That's all of us. If you choose to remember that that is her and that is you. I saw the other stuff you sent. I just haven't, you know, I'm always doing my thing. But you know I've seen it. I trust you're doing great, sister. The other brothers are just preoccupied right now, so I'm just eating. I'm just eating. You know what's funny, sister? I don't know if you're still here. You know what's funny? I was thinking about you while I was grabbing food. I'm like, I haven't seen her today. I think I'm going to see her soon. And sure enough, ask and it's given. Universe. The intuition is really getting stronger now. This is what I'm training right now, the intuition. I set a bar earlier today. When you're thinking too much, you're stopping your intuition. Well, I didn't say it like this, but when you're thinking too much, your intuition is not being used and the magic is not creating. So like when you're logically processing, you're basically saying fuck you to your magic. Because a lot of things doesn't have to be logically processed. because we've been so logically programmed to logically think, to logically be. Why is that? Why is that? That's a question. I don't know if you're here anymore, but even if you are or you aren't, it's okay. Why? I said a bar earlier and it's not coming through, but essentially, when you are logically processing, you're shutting down your magical powers. Because logic does not create magic. Logic is just not logic. However, it requires balance. Because you can't process, you can't just be intuitive all the time either. It takes a little bit of logic. We should hire someone who will record all of my my bars. And we have all the bars. Otherwise, I have to go through all the videos and remember what bars I said. Look at me, being all Gen Z like with bars. That's a Gen Z thing. That's not a millennial thing. Yo, that was a bar. Why is it called a bar? Who came up with that saying? It sounds cool, but who came up with it? Why isn't it called that's a lyric, bro? Or yo, those are words. Like I know about the one, yo, he's cooking right now. I'm cooking. I know that one. But where the hell did the bars come from? I gotta go Google Urban Dictionary. Where the fuck did bars come from? Is it because the musical notes have bars? That's a good question. That's a really good question. Okay, Googles, turn on light. Did you notice what I said? I said Googles, not Google. I said Googles and it still responded. I like sometimes adding an S to things. Like Mr. Jose's his name, Mr. Jose's. It's only because I love him, so I get to get creative with his name. Love him so much. Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's, question for you. What does vamonos mean? I have a feeling, I think it means like come here, vamonos, or get going. Or is that not Spanish? I think that is Spanish. I think vamonos means get your ass over here. I don't think that's what it actually means, but you know.
the thing is, like, I'm not gonna be doing like what other YouTubers are doing. I stopped caring about videos and shorts. Like, that's why, like, I don't post any videos anymore. Live stream is where it's at. If anything, though, I would hire someone who can go through all of the live streams and cut out pieces of when I get into those flows and post those as shorts, because that's where the real gold is. The thing is, I'm not gonna go and sit down and skim through all 12 hours to see where I was in the flow, because sometimes I get in a flow. Not sometimes, I get in a flow quite a lot, in fact. However, right now, that's not priority. Priority is just keep on doing what I'm doing and keep moving forward every day. But yes, he is spot on. Yeah. Ooh, this is a good one. I'm just gonna copy it because this is balance. Bad news, nothing lasts forever. Good news, nothing lasts forever. Balance. Gotta love balance. All right, that's not the one I'm looking for. I just found some of her stuff. It's just I don't know where that one that I'm looking for is. It's gonna show up when I least expect it. But yeah, it was Olga that gave the suggestion. She's like, when you get into those flows, you can have somebody like cut it out. I'm like, yeah, I know. It's just I have to go find somebody who's gonna actually sit through 12 hours of live stream and find those diamond nuggets. Because it's a lot. There's a lot of stuff. She posts a lot of Mercury retrograde shit. I don't care about Mercury retrograde. Did you know I never knew what the hell that was, and now that I know, it's like I don't think about it. Like, I used to think about, oh shit, we're in Mercury retrograde and it affects me. Now, I don't let that affect me. Like, yes, I'm not saying that you can't be affected by the moon and all kinds of things. However, like, if you really focus your attention on other things and you don't know those things are happening, it can't really affect you. So like, it's like you're giving your power away to like something outside of you, even though knowing that you're one with it. I know it. When the fuck did I find this shit? Yeah, good idea, Riley. Thank you for the reminder, brother. He basically just meant to like find someone who can take my videos right now and edit them. But the thing is, I've edited my own shorts by putting my own music and those little text stuff. I've already did all like the cutting and like, when there's like dead air, like for example, you speak and then there's like a pause and then you speak again. I removed all those dead air stuff on my shorts. So like, I chose to edit because I found editing fun. Now I just find editing just a little bit of a nuisance, because like, it's just a time energy thing. Like, I don't mind sitting and editing my stuff again. It's just that now it's because all the editing is so long, it'll take forever to edit. Know the world in yourself. Never look for yourself in the world, for this would be to project your illusion. Ooh, this is Egyptian too. Gotta save this one. Copy image. Know the world in yourself. Never look for yourself in the world, for this would be, this is so good. This is an Egyptian one. I like this one a lot, because it's Egyptian. The Egyptian gods. It has the ibis bird. Yeah, I can't find this infographic, dude. It's like, it doesn't desire for me to find it. And so, and I posted it. I think I might know who else might have it. I have to go on Instagram. I think.
Just I am just figuring out something. All right, let's see. 100 likes completed. Oh yeah. Welcome back, bro. I was looking for something. But I can't find it. I was looking for something on one of my friend's account. This person is very persistent. On Instagram, I don't care for a bunch of things. Yeah, I'm just looking for stuff, brother. I'm looking for a specific... I'm just looking for something specific and I can't find it. And I know I sent it to a few people. I simply just can't find it, though. Ooh. Ooh. This is something else. But I definitely have to download this one. Oh, found something. What's up, bro? Ask a question. I got you. What's going on, dude? Share with me. What's up? What's your desire from this life? What's my desires? To be of service and then get the fuck off the planet. That's it. That's it, dude. I really don't I don't care about anything else but desire, just to be of service so I can help humanity and get the fuck off of this planet and never come back. Never come back to this place again. So I can fulfill my soul lessons, because I really don't want to come back. I'm done. I am so done with this place. Really. I don't care about your standard human life. I don't care about all that nonsense. It's just it's a bunch of distraction is what it is. Like lots of time wasting, lots of bullshit, lots of a lot of things, dude. And I'm straight up like, nope. I'm done with it. I just desire to be of service and get the fuck off. So I'm asking the universe to provide me the answers so I can be of service as best as I can. And then that's it. Like really, just that's it. Like getting the fuck off. Cause like that's my destiny. I can feel it like deep down, like, you know, I desire to be with like someone, and you know, that's great and all. But at the end of the day, that's also a big ass distraction. Well, let me rephrase that. It has to be the aligned person in my soul. If that aligned person shows up, cool. If not, then I move forward. And I couldn't find what I was looking for, but I did find another infographic that I desire. I'm posting everything in Discord. You don't like your family? It's not that I love my family, but I don't give a flying fuck about them either at the same time. Because I know that we're all one. Blood does not make, for me, blood is irrelevant. I've walked this planet alone for a very long time. Even though I've been with them, I never felt connected to them, so it doesn't make a difference. I love them with every fiber of my soul though. But guess what? I know what's on the other side of death. It's oneness. And it's a beautiful thing because it transcends all the bullshit on the planet. What's your desires, bro? Share.
Because what you desire is spot on. You know, to be loved. And the thing is, like, yeah, the thing is, like, I never got that from anyone here. I got it in different ways, but I didn't desire it that way. However, it's because of their unawareness, and it's not their fault, because it's nobody's fault. They did the best they did. And the thing is, because they did the best they did, I accept that. It's not the thing I desired personally. I desired like physical touch, like comforting, like encouragement, but it was never there. I never had it. I never had the real love. So I simply just accepted my reality as like, okay, I have to love myself, and I have to parent myself and love myself fully and deeply. So but I feel you. I feel you on that, dude. I feel you on that so deeply. There were times where I cry, I'm like, why did I never get my parents' love? It's because they themselves didn't get the love from their parents, so they don't know. They don't know what it feels like to be loved. That's the answer. So your parents, right, exactly. You know why? Because it's a simple unawareness of their still. So dude, here's the thing. It has nothing to do with you. It literally has nothing to do with you. You know why? Because it's them still reliving a child experience. Remember, your parents are still children inside too. I know that sounds so weird, but they are their own inner child. And the thing is, their inner child has not been healed. Otherwise, they would have not blamed you. My parents' inner child is still wounded. Will they go and heal it? Probably not. Maybe they will realize before they die, but as it stands right now, it doesn't look like they're gonna have their great epiphany about life. Unless something traumatic happens to them, which I don't desire for that to happen, but here's the thing. All this is a game, this is an illusion. So like eventually, like something's gonna give. By the way, the live stream's at 7:10. I will restart the live stream. We will play a game, but I do desire to be here and answer. So I'm restarting the live, just so you know. So come right back on. We'll chat. But I'm gonna stay on for like the next 5 minutes because like the live stream has to end within a couple minutes. But I'm glad that you brought this up. That's why I love to come here. I feel so familiar here. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm glad you're here, because this is home. I desire this to be home for all of you. Because this is home for me. You know why? Because I'm home with all of you. This is why you all are fucking important to me. This is why, like, when I see, like, you know, some of the things that are being said, I'm like, let me help you. Let me give you that shift. You know, I'm not forcing it onto you. It's your call. At the end of the day, it's your life, right? But I desire to see you all have the best fucking life because you're brothers and sisters to me, and I desire to see you fucking win. I don't care your skin color or what you look like or where you come from or your religious background. All I care about is you living the best fucking life so that I can get off this planet once and for all. And that you all living your best life is basically me doing what I was meant here to do, and I did my role, and I actually lived the best life in the process. That's why it's important to me. That's why when you ask me what's my desire, to be of service. That's my real reason. I know, like, somebody asked me, yeah, but you desire to be with a girl and all that. Yes, I do, absolutely. However, if that's going to be a distraction and it takes me away from being of service, then no. Unless she understands that this is a very important thing in my life, you know. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you sharing that. That means a lot. I'm doing my best. Even though I'm facing a little bit of energies around that may desire to see me. And yeah, it's not your fault, dude. Yeah, it's not your fault. Yeah, we all have. Ray's experienced it. I've experienced it. Ray's been through a similar thing as you, dude. From his own upbringing, he's experienced a similar thing from you, man. He shared yesterday, and I feel like, oh my God, he gets it. He fucking gets it. He knows. That's why he said, I understand you, bro. That's why we understand each other. That's why you're here. That's why it's home. That's why I will continue to do these live streams. I don't give a fuck what I have to do to continue to do this. Because I know how friggin' important it is. You know? This is why, like, there's no if, I'm not stopping. However, if there was a if, look at all that we lose out. It's like, oh my God, like, I didn't know I was missing this all my life. Now I have family.